All right, we're live. It's Friday night. It's 12:30 at night. Wow. Where does the time go, man? I swear to God, I looked at the clock a second ago. It was 11:30. Now I'm ready to hit that live button. It's 12:30. Oh my gosh. Hey, there he is. Here I am. All right. There we go. How nice. Okay. And I'll scroll down here. All right. And we've got, let's see, free $100 Karuta giveaway. And then also Terastal Festival, $99 per box. Live card shop. I don't really think anything else is a really big deal. I don't think anything else is a really big deal. Just those two things. All right. We got all these new sets, but it's like, I think people just want to open Terastal Festival. You don't need the other sets. All right. Let's jump over here. And ping everyone. Add here. We're live for Friday night. Wait, we said we were live for Friday night in the previous stream. It is Friday night, right? Saturday morning? Yeah, Friday night, Saturday morning. All right, good. There we go. I don't know if Mike Side's awake to make the thumbnail. I ought to just have a laptop where I can make the thumbnail myself on my side. Here we are. Save Mike Side the trouble of having to wake up. There we go. All right. Although it is convenient, I won't lie. He's made a lot of thumbnails for me, but they're pretty straightforward. You just tag a little Pokemon on. So, let's see. That's done. Closing this. Go over here. Very good. All right. We have a Karuta giveaway. We'll say and more. Well. Let's click on this. Joey Maycumber. The return of Joey Maycumber. Woo! All right. Okay, Joey Maycumber says 2 boxes, Terra Festival, 108 to finish my Cloud Slab away, $9 for shipping. I should have a couple boxes and a bag, a Cool Kids card, Whale Lord, a Battle Tower. Oh, Battle Tower. No worries if you can't find it. I will be a returning customer. Fell into some hard times, says Joey Maycumber. No problem, Mr. Joey Maycumber. It happens all the time, actually. Oh, so we're giving this Karuta Seeking away for free tonight. That's the free card. It's $100 value. Seeking Karuta to celebrate good times with you all. Let's get this up here. Let's get a code going. All right, we're going to say TCC. Ta-da! Oops. Ta-da! All right. And let's log on over here. Okay, we're logging on. And we'll close this out. And we'll open this up so I can see your comments. There we go. Holy crap. Hey, Brandon, I missed the day stream. I'm pissed. I had an eventful evening. Met the Carolina Hurricanes. Talked to a minute and got a picture with them. What? I don't know who the the general manager, shout at GM. Love this song. Minecraft music is peak. That's dope. Karuta. What's good, Billy? Billy, what's good? Six Corrupted is here. Hello, Six. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this up a little bit. So tonight's giveaway is really nice and probably should run for about 2 days. This is the Seeking Karuta giveaway. Let's begin by opening up our keyword generator and resetting all the entries. Okay, we're going to reset all the entries. Reset all entries. Now, try typing in TCC and we'll see what happens. Try typing it in. It says Booty Tactical typed it in. Did Booty Tactical really type it in? Oh, yeah, he really did. Okay, cool. So it looks like it's working. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Why would this be removed? I didn't remove that. It says Billy O'Gilvy can't be on this. Is it because... Oh, let me hit reset settings, keyword giveaway. Okay, let me turn this off. And then let me turn this back on. Okay, done. All right, try that again. Type in TCC, everybody. You must have won previously, and it thought that you were somebody who's already won. Type in TCC, Billy. I want to see if it works for you. Billy. Nope, still says Billy can't be added to it because it says you've already been a winner. So what I can do, I'll just change the settings so that one person can win over and over again, and that should fix it. Let's hit done. All right, now you're back on, Billy. You are back on. What'll happen is if you win and you get on the list and you win a second time, we'll just say you already won because we don't want anyone excluded just because I like to reuse this code a lot. Now let's choose a winner, and it is Big Fella. Big Fella. This is a $100 Karuta card, very special from 1996. It's the Seeking. That's a pretty cool giveaway. Now, let's start working. Joey Maycumber, I wondered where you were, because you were a really big buyer for a while, and then you just kind of disappeared one day, and it sounds like you are probably saving some money up or paying a bill down or something. So I'm glad that you came back and you're opening some cards. I really appreciate you opening some cards with me again. And let's have a little fun, huh? Ah, it's for spots, not the actual card. There we go. All right. There we go. Yeah, Nightbot was saying that it couldn't select you because you had won before. So that's an interesting thing. So now we know it does that. So we'll turn off the unique winners switch. Law, yep. Credit, debt, and large ticket. Ooh, like a speeding ticket or something, huh? Ooh. All right, I feel you, man. I feel you. No more of that. You know, if you ever need to sell back some of your good cards to me, you could do that as well. Here we are. Or let's say maybe you got like some quote-unquote investments, right? Up in your closet, maybe like some Crown Zenith or something like that, like a case of Crown Zenith. Contact me and have me buy it from you. And that could help you with credit card issues, okay? I can't buy everything, though. It's very easy to buy something like a case of Seal product or maybe like a real decent slab, but I can't buy like your junk slab collection. You got to put that on eBay. No insurance and tabs. No! I don't know what a tab is. Tabs? Is that like a marijuana thing? We are? I think I've heard of that. All right. That sucks, man. Oh, no insurance and no tags. No tags. I gotcha. Okay. I'll volunteer to work a little extra to help cover shifts so I can stack a little more Christmas money. Good for you, man. Good for you. That's the trick. Yeah, those cops, man, they want all your money. But when I was younger, I used to drive around without all my stuff properly put in order. I thought I was so smart. I thought I was beating the system. I thought I was saving money. And then, you know, the cops got me. They get everybody. They really do. You just have to assume they get you. And the cops got me, and I had to pay a big fine, and that's when I learned not to F around with the cops. But I was real young when all that happened. And now I'm older, and I don't do that anymore because it scares me. It works. Punishment works. You get a punishment, and then you go, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to follow the law. So that works pretty good. How, lol, I travel often for work, last trip of the year. All right, here we go. So you got a big ticket. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. That's the worst way to spend money, giving it to the dang government. All right. I genuinely hate traveling. Need to sleep in my own bed. Yeah, I'm that way too. What's up with hotels and Airbnbs and using those tiny little pillows? Why do they all have tiny pillows? Do people steal pillows? Is that it? So now they use pillows people don't want to steal? I noticed that. They all use tiny pillows. I love big pillows. Here we are. Ooh. Here's this. Ah, we got a little cream puff. Your own bed becomes a gift when you're gone like I am. Yeah, definitely. Here's, Archelodon, or Rizion. I haven't woke up for work yet, and I'm going to already regretting covering that shift. Ha, ha, ha. Here's, oh, yeah, look at that Dragapult, man. Lovely Dragapult. Okay, Dragapult. Okay, here's Garchomp. Okay, here's Dog Bear thing. Here's Dragapult thing. We've got Fiery Fox, Firefox, Foxfire. Here's Tatsugiri Master Ball. I like Tatsugiri. I really do. I think he's a great Pokemon. I've seen some dark humor regarding the United Healthcare CEO. There was a YouTube comment that said, Luigi's getting more coverage than the United ever provided. Oh, yeah. There was a lot of comments like that. Yeah, United Healthcare and all that. You are. I learned a little more about the CEO. He, he actually grew up poor. He was not wealthy. He grew up on a farm. He helped his family run a farm when he was younger. And he went to school and did very well in school. So this was kind of a guy who... He wasn't the richest kid in the world at all. He wasn't born with like a silver spoon in his mouth, and then he went to school and he worked his butt off. And his parents were very proud of him because he became like a CEO, and he's dead now. So, there are two sides to the story. I felt that when it came out and everyone just kind of immediately, sided with the killer, because I think that's very sexy. He's very, he's not an ugly shooter. Like if he had been really ugly, people probably would have reacted to this at least a little bit different. But no, he's this good-looking guy, and it's like, got him. The healthcare screws everybody over. They make you, receive worse healthcare because they want to make billions and millions of dollars for the shareholder. So, but there are two sides to the story. So I was learning a little bit more about the guy, and yeah, he didn't seem like he was some sort of like, evil demon or something like that. But it shows that there is a frustrating problem with the idea of healthcare insurance as a business itself. Like maybe the business itself shouldn't exist, Maybe we should do what Bernie Sanders says and be a one-payer system where the government pays out the health insurance. I don't know. But it's a conversation everybody's having now as a result of this. I guess you would call it a tragic and murderous event. That's what we do on the road, dude. We rally up. Jimmy Kimmel was saying his staff and him were going to send Luigi gifts and support. Yeah, see, like I think that just takes it too far. If somebody does something you don't like in society, maybe something that even hurts people, like let's say you're the designer of a Ford car and you could install a special safety device that statistically would save lives. But to save money, you don't install it so that you can sell a cheaper car to more people to make more profits. Should that person be shot? Right? So it gets really, it's dangerous when everyone's just allowed to shoot the people they don't like for the way that they operate, a business or something like that. The solution is to go fix it. And actually, there should be some kind of solution, whether it be political or regulatory or whatever. There needs to be a solution. But you don't want to live in a society where people just shoot each other in the street. That's typically not a good society. There we go. All right, Joey Maycumber. Joey. Yeah, but I think that if the shooter had been a real ugly kind of guy, I think people would not rally behind him so much. He happens to be a smart-looking, kind of guy, and I think that goes a long way. Also, I got to say, the CEO looks very punchable. I said that the other day. He's got this face that makes you just want to punch him. And it's like, how people feel about your murder shouldn't just be decided by how attractive the shooter was or how ugly you were. Here we are. Healthcare isn't free in Canada. Yeah, here's the trick. Healthcare is not free anywhere. Every country that does free healthcare, they make somebody pay for it somehow. And if the wealthy need to pay a larger share, then the wealthy need to pay a larger share. We need to figure out a way to do that in a way that keeps us still competitive with much of the rest of the world, and doesn't, stop innovation and growth or de-incentivize people from how they consume healthy or unhealthy food or how they behave. But just sort of like street justice, vigilante justice, it's very sexy at first. It's very alluring, but it's like, the longer you dwell on it, the more you'll see there's a little bit, it's just not as attractive in the long run, I think. You start to think a little more about it. You're like, this one time maybe. But it can't be like this all the time. No way. Some people are all in on it. They have a position where it's like, let's just kill all the CEOs, See, we're looking for more Joey Maycumber stuff. Joey Maycumber, Jen Yap. Let's see, we got Jen Yap. Jen Yap. Ah, yes, the sex appeal of street justice. Maybe there is sex appeal to street justice, Maybe there is. It's like, damn, that guy's he's a killer. How hot. There you go. All right. Just how it is. Put this over here. All right, Anthony Kalura. A woman in Florida sent Blue Shield a threat after they denied her health care, even using the words on the bullet casings from Luigi. She's in jail now. I think I heard about that one. She kind of says something like, you know, along the lines of threatening to kill the CEO as well. Joey. Joey Maycumber. John Wolf. Where do we have Joey Maycumber? I see Kendo Palour stuff way over there. So that's Kendo Palour. What about Joey Maycumber? Oh, I found you. Okay, right here. Guys, he had a lot, guys. So there's a Joey Maycumber bag. And now Alexis was not able to do shipping today. Her mother-in-law was not able to watch over her baby. She's got a baby, and her mother-in-law had to go to the doctor, and so she had no one to cover for her. So the shipping did not actually get done. It did not actually go out. Okay, this is done. Now, you have any others? Damn, bro, you had a lot. Joey Maycumber had a ton of shipping. Holy cow, man. So let me think about how this shipping should be handled. Could be 2 medium priority mailboxes or 1 large priority mailbox. I think you're going to get 2 medium ones. All right. Here we are. Let's see. Everyone loves street justice until it affects people they know or them. Then it's not fair. Well, it's kind of interesting because that kind of happened in the French Revolution, right? So in the French Revolution, people they wanted to, eat the rich. They started beheading all the bad guys. But then it got kind of overzealous and they started beheading each other. Do you remember reading about that? I don't know if you guys read about the French Revolution, but everyone got super paranoid and the treason list got really long. So all of a sudden everyone was guilty of treason and you were scared to find out if you were on the treason list, which you could very well be very quickly. And so there was a lot of paranoia and everyone just started getting beheaded all over the place. You could be considered a good guy one day and then an enemy of the people the next day if they just felt like, hey, let's behead this guy. Let's see. So that's maybe the problem with street justice, vigilante justice, instead of a more organized change to everything. There you go. So we're going to order 2 of those, 2 medium priority mailboxes. By the way, what's the more to the order? You did 2 Terra boxes. We opened those, right? Yeah, we opened those. 108 to finish my cloud slab away. There we go. So we're going to get your cloud slab away. Big order from Joey Maycumber at the start of the stream. Joey Maycumber. There it is at the top. Joey Maycumber from June. Thank you, Joey. He says he shall return. Give Joey a TCC ring for free. I pulled a Master Ball Umbreon in your earlier stream. Anyone want to buy Law? I'll buy your Master Ball Umbreon. You gotta sell it to me, bro. Let's see. Where's my Master Ball Umbreon? I want it. Now, are we missing anything? Any other boxes? Just double checking, triple checking. Let's go grab that Cloud. Cloud. From June. He might not be in this box anymore. He might be in a different box by now. But we'll check here first. That might be him. Haha. Joey Maycumber. Okay. Mister, I'm negotiating here. No, I want it. Give it to me. Me. All right. I'm thinking I had at least 2 boxes. Yes, I can see the other box from here. It's on a big shelf. So I pulled one of your boxes and then the other boxes. It's like a double round. And now I need to think about how to transfer all this down to Miss Alexis. So we need a big box to transfer this with. Ugh. All right, I got this big ass box here. I'm gonna start stacking everything up in this big ass box. Joey. We need your Cool Kids cards. Dan, you got a lot, man. Thanks for being such a huge supporter. Sorry about getting a ticket. That sucks ass, man. You'll recover it from it, man. You're probably going to take some of these cards and grade them or sell them or whatever. I hope they make you some money. Okay. Some of the ones you don't want, at least. Now, I'm checking this box for Joey Maycumber. Jennifer Yap, LaFlame, Anthony Kalura, Jeff Leon, LaFlame, Anthony Kalura, Jennifer Yap, Alex actually has a bag, Tammy Lowe, Kendo Palor. So you are in the other half of the box if you have any Cool Kids. So Tammy, John, Joseph, TCC, I have a card, Jeff, LaFlame, Randall. We are looking for Joey Maycumber. Focus. Here's this Damien Holdings guy who owes me money. He never came back. Joey Maycumber right here. Whale Lord. Kyle Irving, Huavu, Alexander. All right. There we go. Just the Whale Lord, it looks like. All right. It's getting to that time, isn't it? Yes, it's getting to that time, isn't it? Okay, place that in there. I have so many slabs from eBay bids I won that are shipping to me right now. I'm a horrific fanatic. This is MT Hilliday. Hilliday? No, it's I Hilliday. Okay, here's the double label. I have a feeling this might not be enough. Hope it is. Depends on how many slabs you have, I suppose. Now, let me go get that double box. I'm up here. What's in here, by the way? Anything? No. That's true. All right. I was wondering about you, Joey Maycumber. I was wondering about you. I was like, where'd that guy go? There we are. All right, it's all here. Oof. Did I miss anything? Let me read your message. Whale Lord, Battle Tower Rayquaza. Oh, give me a second. Battle Tower Rayquaza. Oh, those are in the closet somewhere. Okay, Battle Tower Rayquaza is one of your items. Let's see. Battle Tower Rayquaza. Yep, there it is. Joey Maycumber. Rayquaza. What's this? Gargoyle. Joey Maycumber. Joey Maycumber. Alright, you're good, Joey Maycumber. Here we go. And I'll set these in here. If they'll fit. You're good. All right. I even got your Battle Tower Rayquaza. You're all good. Whew, that was a big one, man. Feels good to get it done, though. That one definitely needed to be done. So, what's next? What's next? Hey, guys, did you know we have Venmo now? Venmo is on the menu. Brian Frund. Let's finish my slab away. Metal 10 Zard. Wow, that's 2 slab away finished. That's a lot of money. Okay. Can't believe this is it. Nope, that's Ivan. Brian Frund. Where? I don't see it. Let me go look at your card in the list. So give me a minute. Brian Frund. CGC Metal 10. Oh, a CGC 10. Wow. From like a year ago. Is that right? Let's go find it. That's a big one. Very cool. Very neat. Very neat. I generally don't care for aging anymore. Yeah, me neither, man. That makes two of us. All right. Look at this, guys. He just finished paying this card off. How cool is this? Yes, thanks, mister. Look, we're going to give him a nice brush down. We're going to get any dust off of him. No dust on this slab at all. Just happy little trees, right? All right. Flip that around. Oh, okay. There you go. I saw some dust fall off there. We got some dust off for you. How nice is that? Okay, he's nice and polished. Now we'll grab this. Okay. Ooh. We'll get a nice seal going. Mm-hmm. Ta-da! All right, there he is, ready to go. Oh, how do I spell your name? I think it's E-U-N-D. All right, cool. Now, you also want some shipping, I believe. Let's take a look at the shipping. All right, let's get rid of this. Stupid thing shouldn't be in my way. All right. There's always so much clutter. I've just got stuff, just like weird things that like pile up. Like stupid booster pack holders that I just threw. So part of the order is shipping. Add loose bag of cards, another slab I have of player poker card from your slab grading. All leftovers are tips for you. Appreciate you, Mr. Happy Holidays. Ooh, thank you very much. Let's go find your bag. Brian Freund. Mr. Brian, Mr. Brian. Ah, here we are. Okay. Friend in German, Mr. That means friend in German, Freund? Fraulein? You've got a friend in me. Doesn't hit the same. You got a friend in me. Oh, clicking on that. Reducing the weight. Hello. First time Mr. Dusted card on stream. No, that's not true. We've been dusting cards. There's no better feeling than having a card that needs a new sleeve and a little dust removed. And you just wipe that dust off. Ah, feels so good, man. There you go. I think I could start making videos where I sprinkle dust on a slab and I just dust it off. Like, I don't show myself sprinkling the dust on, obviously, but I start the video off with the dusty slab, and then I take it and I just brush that all off with the nice brush, and I put it into a nice clean sleeve, and that's it. All right, there we go. Perfect. That's ready to go. Whew. What's next? Terra Festival boxes are $99 a box tonight. Will Oglesby, 2 packs of Pokemon 151. Would you please include all of my cards as I'm trying to master the set? So you mean the bulk. And let me see, we don't normally do the bulk. Where did you get that price? So you wanted 2 packs of what, the English? So the English 151 is actually a pre-sale. I don't actually have it. But I might have it, weirdly enough. Hold on. Do I have 2 packs of it down here? No, I genuinely might not have it this time. It is looking like I, in fact, do not have it. I do not. I'm so sorry. So, I do not have 151 tonight. It did say pre-sale in the menu because it's on the way. I'm so sorry for that. Thank you again for that extension. I appreciate it. No problem, man. Yeah, when you need a little help with slab away, as long as you communicate to me, we'll figure it out. Okay, let me jump back here. So, Will Oglesby, he's got a sad face in the stream right now. I'm sorry, it says pre-sale. The menu says pre-sale. I just don't have it. I really don't. $14. I drew your little sad face. You've got $14. You can wait for the product to arrive. It should probably arrive pretty soon. I ordered it like over a week ago, so it should be here pretty soon. Japanese and Korean. Yeah, we have Japanese and Korean if you prefer, or you can just wait for the English ones to arrive. The British are coming, the British are coming. Like that. There's Polyswag. Here's Ditto. Here's Snorlax. Brr. Here's, in case you guys want some cheap slabs, here is a Nike slab for $7. You can even just order that to have a hole drilled in it for entertainment tonight. Here's Magneton Red. Ooh, lovely. Do you play video games, TCC? And if so, what do you play? Monster Hunter. Right now I'm playing Ocarina of Time, but I'm making very little progress because I'm just too busy with this stream. Way too busy. We have a Joey Maycumber order. He'll try the Terra Festival for old time's sake. Aw, hell yeah, dude. All right, so he wants to open one more box. Thanks, man. Tonight's stream brought to you by Joey Maycumber for sure. He went deep tonight. He paid off a slab away and opened 3 boxes. Add to the shipping, definitely. We'll just toss this in. So we found that Rayquaza, and we got all your bags in there. We got your you had a total of 3 boxes actually. An ETB box, which is 2, and then a really long box, which is the 3rd. So we got a ton of product for you coming. Alexis is going to be packaging that up and shipping it out on Monday. So you have to wait a couple days. Oh, did you guys see this? We found the TCC rings. Marvel Rivals. You guys seem to like a game called Marvel Rivals right now a lot, huh? Here it is. So this is a Team Rocket ring that I had manufactured like 4 or 5 years ago. There it is. You zoom in even more. It's got a swirl. Can't see it very well. There it is. This camera can't see it very well. I guess I should have put the rocket insignia on the outside, but I thought it was sort of like a private, like kind of cool thing. Yeah, a little rocket ring. Like you're in a secret club. But, I made those like 5 years ago and never sold them. Did you know that? I sold them to like 2 or 3 people. I should have worked harder to sell those. Those are $20 a ring. You can tell me your ring size and I can add it to your bag. All right. Looking back on it, I had fun making those. I should make more. I should actually not give up on stuff like that. That stuff's fun and cool. There we go. Venom is my main. Mr. handing out engagement rings? I'm not ready. Here's, I saw a shooting star. Jeff Leon says, L fam. Oh, Nike 6's corrupted favorite. Got any gold rings? Golden rings. That would be cool. But no, those would be really expensive. Like pure gold? Oh man, I should get a pure gold ring. Here's this. Day 2 of demanding TCC called t-shirt or hoodie. Here's this. Well, the nice thing about rings is when you hold your cards or you handle them on screen on your social media account or whatever you do, everyone gets to see your sexy black ring. They go, oh. Here we go. Oh. 10K or 14K gold rings would be cool. That would be neat. Here we are. All right. Very nice. Very nice. That would make me like a full-on jewelry shop, though. I mean, to go straight into golden rings. I suppose I could. Here we are. Those are expensive, though. Those are not cheap. Here's Eevee. Here's Ursaring. Oops. Here's Vaporeon. That's just a cheap tungsten ring for like 20 bucks. All right. Tungsten's known as like one of the heaviest metals. So it has a real nice heavy weight to it. Okay. So that's Joey Maycumber. Joey Maycumber, you pull the golden go because this will be you in no time. All right, you'll be swimming in money. Did Cheese catch the boot? Tungsten's really nice. Marco, hey, I'm a dwarf. Brandon loves his precious metals. What metals are the rings made of? I play Halo sometimes. You play Halo? I think you can still buy a block of tungsten off Amazon. You can just buy blocks of tungsten. That's so funny. All right. Now, I'll put this in its own baggie, and we'll pop this into your box. Well, I tell you what. I'll put this right next to me, and we'll put this into the box at the end of the night. Just in case you decide to open anything else. All right, guys. Welcome to the late night stream. How are you guys feeling? We have a nice $100 giveaway tonight. Let me show it real fast. Here it is. Seeking. True that, January, a good month for me. Let's go ahead and roll this. 6. 6 is getting into the break. All right. Do, do, do. True that January good month. Osmium is apparently the densest element. Tungsten is nice. I like Damascus. I want to buy fancy caviar, but I'm worried how it might arrive depending on how long it takes. So let's talk about some of the new stuff on the menu. So most recently, we have added One Piece OP10 for people who love One Piece. Okay, so One Piece is on the menu. And One Piece is costing $3.50. It's not even expensive. It's actually pretty cheap. Okay, $3.50 or $84 a box. Brand new. That's pretty good. And then we also have, of course, Terra Festival. Terra Festival is sitting at $10 a pack or $99 a box. If you buy a box through ZELLE, it's $97 a box. Okay. Oops, that's the fat tip. Here's the thin tip. So these are the packs right now. We've got One Piece. We've got Terra Festival. Those are probably the two big things, aren't they? We got other things as well, though. We also have this Bleach Union Arena on the menu. That's English. Let's see. Disney, Weiss, Union Arena. Here it is, Bleach. So the Bleach packs are $6 a pack. Again, these are English, not Japanese. Sitting at 6. Oops. Grab this. Oops. All right. There it is. So 3.5, 10, 6. How do I transfer money to my Cash App? That is a good question. 2, 3. And then what other things were really new? Did we add other things that were really new? I'm trying to think. I think a lot of the new stuff. Yeah, there is one more new thing. Let me show it off. Where is it? Do I have an open box of it? I assume I have an open box of it. So the other new thing we have added. Is there really not an open box? English One Piece OP9. So OP9 English One Piece is out. We have a fresh case of it. There we go. Problem, I'm 15, so I ain't got a card. You can't be buying stuff if you're 15, man. You're funny. There it is. I think that's $8, isn't it? OP9 English is $8, $190 for a box. Okay. All right. So this is some examples of some new product that is out, right? But let's talk about some exciting vintage product. Obviously, we're still pricing up these really lovely Karuta cards, and we've sold a couple of them. We sold a $300 Scyther in the daytime stream, if you were not there for that. But, oh man, the Cigarette Charmander is $700. We have all these amazing breaks. So we've got the Ho-Oh break. We've got the Charizard break. Oh, he's a very fast-moving break. He jumped to 9 spots in like a day. We have a modern break. This has the Magikarp on the front and the birds on the back. Very nice. 2 very lovely cards. So if you like to just jump into breaks, you know what you're pulling, you know what your odds are. Everybody gets 1 Pokemon card, but you hope to pull the big cards, right? The poker break. So we got these 2 Blastoises. This is a high-stakes poker break. One person pulls both Blastoises for $40. And that's about an $800 value. You also have the right to trade those. So if you pull any of these, this one, or well, if you pull this one, or roughly $800 value, you can trade those in for one of these coins if you'd like. So we got these lovely silver coins, and for the first time, I'm accepting trades for gold. I'm sorry, for silver on these breaks. So it's kind of an interesting thing because you could end up getting into a Pokemon break and then using your chase pull to just trade for these predetermined trades that are already ready to go. You know, so it's like, I already know what I would trade for those. Here's a clearance break where we take the price of the item and we go under the eBay price, and that's what creates the odds. So this Lunatone has very good odds of 1 in 5 because he's cheaper than he should be. Okay, so he is a green level. Works like debit. You can load it with cash at Walmart. What? Oh, the waifu break moved. If you missed that, it jumped all the way to 7 all of a sudden. So these breaks are interesting. I think basically what happens is people get paid and then they come in and they say, what breaks you got? So sometimes people get paid and the breaks just move really fast. Star Card, One Piece, Final Fantasy, Star Wars, the Mega Break. You guys know about the Mega Break already, the Suicune, that's what you guys voted for. So there we go. We got a lot of these really cool breaks. And the fastest moving one would probably be this Charizard right here. So if you just want to get into a break, that'll probably finish first. This guy and this guy, these two right here, will probably finish first because the Magikarp's always very popular. He's only got 4 spots left. I went in on that break. Yes, so it's my job to let you know what's going on with the breaks. We got a lot of cool cards in them. All right, let's hit refresh. All right. Javier Arroyo, what's up, mister? 4 Terra Festivals. 4 Terra Festivals. That's going to be over here. Javier Arroyo, what's up, man? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 English OP9. 1 English OP9. Yes, so that's that new set. Here we are. So this just arrived. Like, there wasn't even an open box. You're getting the first pack of the first open box. 2 Bleach, the new ones. Okay. Same here. This is from the very first box of Bleach. We just got it. 2 OP10s. All right, we got a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Look at that. Okay. Very nice. Since I can't get the horseshoe, what about the rabbit foot? I want in on that break. Hello, everyone. It's Kip. So I forgot about this. Kip donated $250 for giveaways in order to have me talk about a Bob Dylan movie coming out. Why don't you give us more details about that, Kip? Kip, I left this on a card in case you would like to just open some cards for yourself, or if you would like to pick and choose what gets given away. Like you could pick one of the Karuta slabs and give it away, for example. That's enough money for one of these nice Karuta slabs. So it's up to you on what you'd like to give away. I know a Karuta slab would be very easy because we'd run it kind of like the one we're giving away right now. There we go. All right. 6 ignored me. Here goes Javier. Ready? Are you ready? 6 ignored me. No. 6, what's the trick to getting a girl's attention? How do you get attention from a girl? What's the trick? Do you have to be a nice guy? Is that the trick? Snipping this. All right, there we go. I heard girls like guys who are nice. I'm a nice guy. It's Mr. Sven. Oh my gosh, I have to show this to Mr. Sven. Hold on, don't go anywhere, Sven. I got a special slab for you. You've never seen it before. Not here. Where is it? Sven, you like Machamps. I've got a Machamp for you. These are all for sale. These are prices on these. Oh, so the Machamp, no price there either. Where is he? Oh, I found him. Here he is. Check this out, Mr. Sven. Watch this. Look at that. That's a very rare 1996 Koro Machamp. He's so rare, most guys don't own him. Even the guys like PokeRev or, you know, maybe like TCA Gaming comes to mind. He loves to collect all the Pokemon cards. So hold on. So even big, heavy investor types don't have this card, but you could have it. So this card is Population 1. There it is, Pop 1. That's a Pop 1 Machamp. What do you think of that? Okay, grab this. This is the first time PSA has ever graded Karuta Koro, and these are extremely rare. Girls like guys that will listen to them. I listen to girls. I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy. Why won't any of the girls have sex with me? We're going to say Karuta. It's because I'm not a Chad, isn't it? Okay, so the only downside to these Karuta cards is they're really rare and they're kind of expensive, okay? I'm going to price this up for you. Nice guys finish last. What? Oh, I'm so tired of the Giga Chads. She won't even look at me. There you go. I'm just saying a bunch of crazy stuff. There we go. So that's it, Machamp. All right, any giveaway is good. Just want to do something for everyone since I had some good fortune. Oh, yeah? Kip had some good fortune, so he's triggering a $250 giveaway for all of you guys. So I think what I would like to do, the theme right now is we're kind of doing giveaways on this Karuta stuff. So I would like to go ahead and pick a Karuta card and begin giving that away. We are. Too many simps, I'm telling Serge. Blanket, I'll buy it. He's a Pop 1 Koro Karuta. You would be one of the very, very, very few people that owns that card. All right, Javier, no luck on that round. Okay, Kip is giving away $250 in giveaways. I think we are going to do a Karuta card. There we go. Set that there. Because that is the theme right now. Here's this. Here is this. And here is... Oh, Renji Abarai. Renji Abarai, of course. I know that guy. I went to school with him. And here's Seijin Komamura. I knew that. I love that Marlboro Charmander. Cigarette Charmander. He's pretty amazing, isn't he? All right, there it is. We could do a break on Cigarette Charmander. I don't know if people would jump into the break, though. There's so many breaks going on, too. There we go. Where's the dude that shook the cup? He should be here right now. Yeah, where's the dude that shook the cup? All right. I can't put down the cup. How'd that one guy's song go? The big guy. Okay, Javier. The rap artist who can't put down his cup. I saw $100, so I thought maybe because I won a giveaway that was basically $100, but it was in Robux. I had really good birria tacos today. Feeling good. You had very good tacos, huh? That's funny, man. All right. Actually, you're making me sad. I didn't have a very good meal. Okay. This is Cigarette Charmander. Pop 1 with PSA. Cigarette Charmander. A truly rare, unique Pokemon card. There are fakes of this or replicas of this card. And so you want the real one. This is the real one from 1996. Hand cut by some goofy kid back then. Very cool. Something very almost mystical about it, right? There's a Jigglypuff. Magneton. Arbok. I tell you what, if you do 250, I'll do the other 150. Let's give away this Magneton. All right. So Kip is doing 250. I'm selling that one for a whopping 400. You think that's a lot, right? You think it's just because I put my signature and I think I'm some big shot. No. This is the Ace of Spades. So for some reason in this set, the Magneton is the Ace of Spades. That's the most, in a card game of poker, that's the most valuable card. So because he's Ace of Spades, he gets to cost more. So here's Pop 1 Magneton Ace of Spades from 1996, Koro Karuta. Very cool. So you do 250 and I'll do the other 150 and we'll give this one away next, okay? So I'll toss that over there and we're going to put a pause on this. Where's my giveaway card? So this was the giveaway card for tonight. We're going to put a pause on this. We'll just put them to the side. That was a free $100 card. Now it's a free $400 card. And we'll make the giveaway code KIP. We are. All right. So this is a fun card because it is the Ace of Spades from the Karuta set. It is Pop 1, and yours truly signed the case of it for fun. There it is. So Kip spelled with the capital K, a lowercase I, and a lowercase p. We'll go ahead and fill this in now. So we're going to close this. We're going to go ahead and head over to settings, keyword giveaway. And since it's $400, this might last a few days, okay? That's kind of how it works. When a giveaway is really large, it lasts longer. Okay, the Kip giveaway. Yeah, that is something very special to have in your collection. Ace of Spades, Magneton, the scientist in the background, right? Very cool. That might be a rocket scientist. There's an actual rocket scientist, and he looks just like that. All right. How nice. Doobie-doobie-doo. Well, that's a lot of breaks, man. So, here's me clicking this button. Click. We have an order, Sven Jansen, the Machamp Slab. You are the only person in the world with that Machamp Slab now. How crazy is that? Really let that sink in. That's super cool. It's fun to be able to offer stuff like this. All right, Sven Jansen. Ooh. Very nice. Did PSA say anything about grading those other Karuta cards? Not yet. 3 Holo Shuffles. All right, you guys will notice in the Holo Shuffles, see how they're all messy looking? I counted the number of cards, and then I counted up the value of the slabs in this box. That's the slabs in the actual box. Also, remember, there's a couple cards in here that are like 2 live customs, so that's like $40. So I added that up. I did some math. Your average pull rate is $4.78. The lowest possible pull is a penny, and the top possible pull is a $100 valued item. So there you go. I did a little of that for you guys, so you can understand your odds, just like you can understand your odds over here too. And that's just in the menu now. You can see the odds every day. So the current odds are 4.78, which means that some of the big hotter items got pulled once, and so that made your odds slightly worse. And the lower that number goes down, the worse the odds are. If the number goes above 5, then the odds are pretty good. But I don't know how it would be able to do that unless I put items in there on clearance or something. You ready? Here goes. So 3 of these. All right. How are my odds better with 5,000 people than with 100? How much festival did you get? I got a lot. Yeah, I got a decent chunk. Not an endless amount. Enough to satisfy everyone's hankerings for it for a little while and make a little money in the process. All right. Oh, that is cold, Mr. Sven. Those are 3 cold Holo Shuffles. All right. Thank you, Mr. Sven. So you have the Machamp now. Javier Arroyo, 3 Terra Festivals. 3 Terra Festivals. You got it. Those are Joseph's Shuffles. What's Joseph's Shuffles? Heard it's popping off in Japan and prices are going up. Yeah, well, prices did jump initially. They jumped really heavy, and now they're just pie high in the sky and not coming back down. So, but they don't seem to be moving up any further unless I'm wrong about that. They seem to be stuck at a high price. Okay. This music's kind of loud, isn't it? Let's turn this down a bit. There we go. All right. We always have a pretty heavy number of slabs to show off in our stream. I don't manage to show them all off in one stream, guys. So a trick you can do, if you ever want to see our slab inventory, head right over to our Discord server, where we host a giveaway in the Discord server anyways. And you can see all the slabs for sale with the channel that's called All Slabs. 1, 2, 3. And what happens is I keep adding pictures to that channel all the time because we're constantly updating the prices on those slabs all the time. Go. Oh. Ready? I saw free in the thumbnail. Free! Yes, we have a big free $400 slab right now. Okay. Toss that away. Javier Arroyo. You've got the trombone. You've got this guy. And you've got this guy, Ogre Pond. Embrace it. Sweet embrace, Mary. There you go. What are you talking about? That's a trumpet. A trumpy? Trumpy! What do I do for free? You have to type in the keyword. So tonight the keyword is KIP, KIP. And the giveaway slab is this one right here, Magneton. Ooh, thunder, it's raining, huh? We got a missed delivery to our home of a giant drum set. And the UPS came back over later and picked it up. And I was just thinking, like, man, I'm not bringing that in. And I was worried it was going to rain on it. We have Michael McIntyre, 3 packs of Terra Festival. Michael McIntyre. Okay. Here we are. Snipping this. All right. Oh, speaking of which, we have to keep track of the Holo Shuffles now. So Holo Shuffles, right here, those are the numbers. And so he did a -3. So tonight, he goes from 226 to 223. There it is. So there's fewer cards in there, but nothing was pulled. So that number doesn't change. So that way I can update the average prices over time. Okay. Here's this. And here's this. Here's this and this and this. And why, look at that. You pull Espeon. Michael, this is your lucky day, bro. You didn't know that was going to happen, did you? Do capital letters matter in the giveaway? They sure do. Capital K, lowercase I, lowercase p. You do have to get the capitalization correct. Also, spamming does not help you as far as we can see. Spamming does not help. It doesn't, like, put you into the order twice. Just once. There we are. Michael McIntyre. We are looking at places to live all day long. After the daytime stream ended, Karis and I were shopping around America to find out where in America to move. And, man, it is tough. Every place just kind of seems the same-ish. You know what I mean? Jeff Leon, 2 Bleach, 2 Fujimis. I think I have to go get a fresh box of Fujimi. 2 Bleach. Oh, wait. Is this it? 2 Fujimis. 2 Bleach, 2 Fujimis. I know something that's new on the menu. Oops. Put that back. I know something that's new on the menu. Let me show you something that's new on... Wait. What am I grabbing? Oh, hold on. I'm grabbing from the wrong box. We do need a fresh box. It was just this one pack by itself. Give me a moment. Aha! I've returned. Look what I found. Look what I found. Critical Blow. Oh my gosh. We had Critical Blow. My wife hid it from me. She's always hiding the Critical Blows from me. All right, give me a moment here. Critical Blow has to go back up on the menu. Is this English? I'm just getting a price for it real fast. So it looks like a Critical Blow box is going to be $67. And what, there's 24 packs in it? Oops. Okay, so there's 24 packs in it. So let me head over here. Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball's in the secret menu, okay? Do you know how to find the secret menu? English, Critical Blow. And what's 68 divided by 24? 2.83. So let's make it $3 a pack. Let's make it $70 a box. $2 more. I know, it's insane, isn't it? All right, still better than if you paid the $3 per pack. So Critical Blow, $70 per box. If you're interested in a box of that. Somebody tried to buy a box of that from me the other day. I think he was going to pay $5 per pack when he did that. So that's an even better price. Much better price, actually. Okay, Critical Blow. Great price on that. From a mostly full case of Critical Blow. Now, here is Fujimi Bunko 1. Oops, ow. Dark mode in options. My ex used to give me Critical Blow. Did she? All right. Reminds me of when my dad left. I've been slowly quitting tobacco, but can't stop chocolate cigars. While I enjoy my beverages, nobody asked, but I shared anyways. Everybody's got a vice or two. It's hard to give up your vices, you know? It really is. You know, it's like humans. I've had some weeks where I eat only healthy food, I only exercise, and I only work. And to be honest, the stress from that is so high, I swear to God, the stress will kill you. So you might need a smoke, or you might need a drink, or maybe you need a chocolate bar. I don't know. But you got to have like a day off from all of the rules. You know what I'm saying? Here we are. I think that if you try to be too strict, it'll actually drive you crazy. All right, Jeff Leon. Wait, what else did he need? 2 OP9 English? 2 OP9 English. Don't forget my OP9. I didn't. I swear. We are. All right. You know, we ought to change the title to free $400 giveaway, shouldn't we? Free $400 Karuta giveaway. Okay. Very nice. And tossing this. Okay. All my expenses gave me... All my expenses? Do you mean X's? Gave me was an STD. Oh. Ah. Ben Beckman. One thing Karis and I are sure of, because we went shopping all day where to move, we're pretty sure we do want to leave Missouri. We are. That's the one thing we think we're sure of. Like, we were doing research on St. Louis again, and it is like number 2 or 3 or 4 for like the murder rate in America. And it's like, why would you want to move back to a city you already didn't love? And it's got really nothing spectacular about it. Like, you could go on a tourist visit to Missouri and be done. You wouldn't ever need to live there for any reason. Why would we want to return to that, have the same high crime rate? Not a particularly special investment area. You know, so we were looking at that, and she's like, yeah. She wanted to move back to her parents, right, to be close to them. But when she looks at the actual numbers, she goes, there was a reason why we were trying to get out of St. Louis. All right, Kasuke. A couple places have come to mind that seem to strike high with us. One of them is actual San Diego. San Diego. Why? The competitive weather. They got very good competitive weather. We are. So the weather is exceptionally good there. You pay a really steep price to live there. On the flip side, there's kind of like North Carolina, South Carolina, like Myrtle Beach. That was on the other side of the map. There's Texas, but Texas actually gets quite a lot hotter and doesn't have much of a winter, and we don't really like that too much. Colorado came up on the list. Colorado is actually on the list of places we might be interested in. Mr. Jeff, let's find your bag. San Diego's a nightmare. I've heard a lot of negative things about San Diego. I have. and I think we need to go visit it for ourselves to make up our own minds. We suspect what's going on is it's full of people who are living off of daddy's money, or people who are self-made, who are very arrogant and obnoxious, very snooty. We suspect there's a lot of homeless people struggling with the high cost of living because everyone kind of would like to live there. And there's just a lot of tension and anger and class warfare and maybe drug doing and just all these problems. But at the end of the day, they have a beautiful ocean and very, very good weather. So, and there's a lot of jobs too in areas like that. So that is a very interesting thing for us. So there's San Diego. Hawaii showed up for us again. Hawaii. We were like taking like thoughts down about what we care about the very most in life. And Hawaii is ranking high for us. We are tempted to try. So Hawaii, expensive place to live, right? But let's say you could afford it. What are the reasons not to live there? Well, the list gets way smaller once you can afford it. So Hawaii's San Diego, Hawaii, maybe an East Coast beach on the East Coast. So those are all big hits with us. And we did talk a little bit about Oregon. How do you say it? Oregon? We talked a little bit about Texas. Texas is huge, and it's got no state taxes and just a lot of job opportunity over there. A lot of people moving there, which is good for investment. So we're thinking it out. We're not sure exactly where to go, but some places have been ruled out. Here's Jeff Leon, Terra Festival. All right, Terra Festival. Let's get it. Oklahoma. Most of the places you've chosen are top cost of living. I know. That's why I told my wife, we think if we sold all of our housing units in Missouri, we own a total of 3 houses, 4 if you count her parents, but that one can't be sold. If we sell all of our properties, pool all the cash together, and pool our savings together, we could make one big move to a pricey home. Just one smaller, pricier home in a very desirable place to live. That's our suspicion. You are? Ooh. And so you got Master Ball Seeking there. Ooh. O Block Chicago, Mistress Beautiful. Surprisingly, Chicago is a possibility right now. So we have spent our whole lives trash talking Chicago. You kind of do that when you live in St. Louis. You go, who wants to live in Chicago? You know what's happening? St. Louis. Right? So if you've grown up in St. Louis, you are around that culture where everyone trashes Chicago. That's just how it is. I'm sure Chicago might do something similar, like St. Louis. What are they? The leftovers? You know what I mean? So you probably do a little trash talking if you live in Chicago. But we are being objective now, and we're saying, it's not that far away from your parents, and it's a very large city, and you could live there and explore new things in life. Come to Rack. Don't go to O Block. I don't want to live in Texas anymore. Too expensive. Here we are. Jeff Leon. Texas tough. Yeehaw! Everything's bigger in Texas. So for me, if the expensiveness would probably be very annoying, but what would matter more to me is the weather. If Texas is just a very hot place, I kind of don't want to move there. Here's Kip F, box of Japanese OP10. Ooh, box of OP10. Here we are. All right. I like home prices in Texas. Yes, home prices in Texas are similar to home prices in Missouri. There we go. Anyways, in certain places in Texas, they're similar. Ready? Oh. Why not Florida? We talked about Florida. We're pretty sure no Florida. Florida seems to be the place for Jeff Bezos, for Donald Trump, for all these super rich, powerful guys. They're buying up homes in Florida. It's got beautiful beach weather. It's an attractive place for spring break. They've got lower business regulations. They got lower business taxes. They have no state taxes, for example. However, not a fan of worrying about hurricanes. We suspect the money you save not paying state taxes is kind of reflected in the extra money you pay for insurance for hurricanes. So we think the hurricanes are a big deal. let's say like a hurricane's coming around and we got to like board our house up and just leave. I don't want to have to do that. That's just all it comes down to. The other problem with Florida is I'm not a huge fan of living anywhere that is perpetual summertime. Because what I see with, so this is kind of true for Las Vegas too. Las Vegas does cool down. I think it cools down more than Florida, depending on where in Florida, like the North Florida or South Florida. But Florida doesn't experience much of a winter. We like winter. We actually do. This is why Colorado is actually ranking high for us. Colorado is. There you go. Coming to Bakersfield, California, surrounded by mountains. It does get quite hot here. Insurance claims, duh. Come to Tennessee. It's really nice. We did consider Tennessee. Tennessee as Nashville, you have the Smoky Mountains. So we like mountains and we like water. We like waterfront property and we like the mountains, both of those things. We also like having things to do. So that is where Lake of the Ozarks scores very poorly. Lake of the Ozarks has nothing to do outside of boating. You have to love boats out here. You have to be able to afford a boat. And then once you have a boat, you get to play around on your boat. And that gets boring, actually. So sea-doos are really fun, though. But the sea-doos are really just for the summer. Because the water has to be warm enough to bother sea-dooing. And then when the water gets cold, it's kind of dangerous even. So, you know, definitely Lake of the Ozarks is more like a touristy place. It's more like a place to have a second home. But to live here year-round, there's not even like a decent mall to go shopping at during Christmas. Like, damn, it sucks. As a place to purchase investment property, it has done very well for us. We've looked at the price change on all our 2 lake houses and even the small house. All 3 have done very well. There's clearly been a large boom out here to buy up property after the Netflix show Ozark released. So we are maybe looking to cash that in and potentially buy one house in a place that is very hard to get into. All right, let's see. I lived in Kansas, and I was always worried about tornadoes. Never want to live in a natural disaster-prone area again, says Kip F. See, yeah, exactly. Karis hates tornadoes. She is very frightened of tornadoes, and I know for a fact she will be equally frightened of hurricanes. So hurricanes will scare the bejeebus on her, which means every time a hurricane is scheduled to come around, a big one, we'll be taking all our cards and climbing into our vehicle and leaving our home behind. And hopefully it withstands the hurricane and it won't sweep all the cards away and I won't have to make a big insurance claim. And oh yeah, I'm going to have a lot of insurance to cover hurricanes that might destroy my card collection and my card inventory. You know what I mean? It's just a lot of stupid stuff. So I could just live in a state that has fewer natural disasters and live in a house that's not accident prone. You know what I mean? So, you know, this is why Colorado is actually ranking very high for us right now. Ooh. Was that a double hitbox? Look at this, Kip. Wow, dude. He got 2. That's really awesome. Me and my wife have lived in Alaska. Great jobs. Beautiful place. Price to buy a ticket out of the state. We want to move to Colorado. Yeah. So Alaska was a place my wife liked a lot. But when you investigate it more, it's very isolated. And, most of Alaska is not very livable. And the price of living is very high, which doesn't really make sense because you kind of, if you're going to do that, you might as well move to a place like California or Hawaii. Why be in Alaska specifically unless there's a specific job keeping you there? There we go. Buy a lake house in California, you'll still be near the ocean. Well, there are lake houses in Texas too, you know. So Texas, California, Florida, Hawaii. Hawaii really appeals to me, you know that? Something about it appeals to me. Something about being in the middle of nowhere. Not being really too connected to anyone. Maybe I'm a bit of a hermit type. But the biggest problem with Hawaii is the cost, your initial cost of a home is so incredibly high. But we were doing research on things like health. Did you know Hawaii is one of the healthiest states in the entire union, despite, you know, a large income disparity and between the rich and the poor in Hawaii? And did you know they have the longest lifespans to this date? The Hawaiians live the longest. So that kind of stuff is the kind of stuff we, that ranks extremely high for us and what we're looking for, right? So like if you said, oh, well, there's just the right mix of people in Louisiana or something like that, we'd say, I don't care. What does that matter? But if you said people in Hawaii live to 80 and people in Missouri only live to 77, it's like, why aren't we in Hawaii today? You know, we should be there right now. Kip F. All right, Mr. Kip. So if a place is known for giving you, more sunshine or more healthy air or better healthcare systems or more organic food or something like that, something like that, whatever it is, whatever the edge is, we want to get toward that edge. All right. Seems like that's the smart move, right? Ooh. But we were once again watching videos of California, and there's a bit of a feel to it, when you watch like a tour of Venice Beach, there's a feel sort of like the people here are some people here are clearly very wealthy and have nothing to worry about in life, and they're just playing around. They're not thinking about anything. You think, would that be us? Would we ever have that much? Here's Garrett Wixom, 3 Holo Shuffles. Let's see what you guys are saying. So, don't sell then. Rent it out and buy somewhere else. The development is coming. It does feel that way out here a bit. The amusement park hasn't opened yet. And yet, our theory is that it is developing slower than other places that are also developing. So if everything's always developing, we think Lake of the Ozarks will develop slower than other places. Garrett Wixom. The only thing we can say is one of our lake houses, we got a very, very good mortgage on it. So it seems like that one would be smart to just hold on to. But even yet, we've got all that money wrapped into it. It's if we just pulled that money back out, we could just go buy a whole different home and just pay it off really fast. All right. 3 Holo Shuffles. Garrett Wixom. 1, 2, 3. Here we are. Yeah, it's something we're thinking about it. We're doing our math. Okay, what do we got? 3 cold ones, Mr. Garrett. I'm sorry, Garrett. So now we pull this out. This ticks down to 220. Okay. Ooh, that seems like a note that I should just have right here. You might as well move to Cuba and be king. I think there's only 2 or 3 jobs I can try to get in my hometown. Puerto Rico TCC? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. We have an option to move to Puerto Rico. I think I read about a problem with that. So I think in Puerto Rico, the goal is to pay less federal taxes. But I think I read the rules and I found out we don't, what's the word, not apply, qualify? We don't qualify for that. So if we move there, we would still pay federal taxes. And I think that has something to do with selling our cards to the states, so we would not be able to avoid federal taxes, I think. 3 Karuta Pokemon singles. Oh, all right. The Karutas. The Karutas. Here they are. Wife is from Colorado. She loves California more, though, so we settled in California. All right, here goes. We got 1, 2, oops, and 3. What do we got? Ooh, Mudkip. Garrett Wixom, you ready? Oddish. Ah, that's Charizard. Nice, dude. And Mudkip. Yeah, there's a lot of hot cards in the Karutas. It's a big full box, by the way. I would buy more Karutas and fill the box up even more if they would sell. Hey, Mister, was wondering if there was any update on the cards I was waiting for TCC grades. I know you made Alexis a note, but I think you gave her the wrong name. Haha. Garrett Wixom. Garrett, could you remind me what we were talking about in that regard? You said I made her a note. That would be in Discord. If I made her a note, it's in Discord. That would suggest she never answered. Let's see, Alexis. Grant Kwan wants to know if he has a Star Wars TCG Greatest Slab in the shipping area. She never answered me. I tell you what. You waited long enough. I'm just going to go and find it. Okay, guys, give me 1 whole minute here. Talk amongst each other about your favorite sex moves, okay? Like, what do you do? Like the Dirty Sanchez? I'll be back. Give me about 1 minute, okay? right, Mr. Garrett. So I did not see it. I did not see that card. So my guess is that it's still waiting to be encapsulated. All right. Whew. I think you gave her the wrong name. All right, so let's get this into Garrett's bag. Here you go, Garrett. So you may need to wait longer. Card grading has gotten much slower, okay? I'll do another update with you on that soon. Garrett's going to be over here. Here we are, Garrett. Wasn't sure if you found the other poker player slab. Well, that's probably in our shipping boxes, okay? We don't keep it up here. Once you order a slab, it goes down into our shipping area. All right. So in other words, when you order shipping, we don't show all your slabs off. There. Here's this. Oh. Ooh. Here are the breaks. Very nice. Look at Ton. Who's ready to come down? He keeps rotating. This poor one-piece card that nobody wants to be a break-in. Alan Tennant. Could I get 3 boxes at Terastal Festival? I'm going to need a new bag. Last time I ordered from you was in 2022. Damn, bro. Welcome back. Speaking of which, I need more Terra Festival. I'll be right back, guys. Man, where has the time gone? Where has the time gone? Okay. All right, he wants 3 of these. There we go. Massachusetts is currently considered the best state to live in. Yeah. But then you look, and it's like, just these like numbers that are sort of made up. Whoa. You guys hear that thunder? Holy. We're number 1 in education. What does that mean? There we go. Focus on yourself, work hard, and don't get lazy. Alan Tennant, he's back after 2 years. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. So, Mr. John Paul Geraldo, when are you going to start editing for me, man? I heard you were a skilled editor. Yep. I played Medic on TF2. All right. Ooh. And we'll grab this. Numbers don't lie, mister. What? He says, lol, I'm not. You are? All right. You know, we've got that new game, Monster Hunter, coming out, and it would be probably a good idea to have, you know, a backup editor to help make content in case we needed extra. You know, it's just a good idea in general. You guys ever thought of that? Learning how to edit? It's not hard. If you're a good chef, if you have a good taste, you might be a good editor. Because editing a video is kind of like cooking. You're putting together a meal for people's eyes and ears, and they go, nom, 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 nom. This tastes good. There we go. I can be a guinea pig for wilds. There we go. 1,200 dual blade hunts. Jesus. I can edit some, says Goku Man. There we are. I can edit. Sadly, someone stole my MacBook. Nah, that sucks. All right, here goes. You guys ever thought about doing editing to make money? All kinds of companies need editors, video editors. And it's an easy skill to learn, believe it or not. And it's all work done from a computer. You might be able to do full remote work. You can work for anyone across the whole world, really. We are. Ooh. Oh, look at this roaring salamence. Rawr. All right. Oh, this is a clip too. Alan Tennant, you're getting a clip, bro. We got this amazing Roaring Moon card, which is definitely one of the best new artworks in the set. Another Shinji card, right? Shinji Kanda. And look at that. He pulled it in the same pack as the Master Ball of the same Pokemon. That's so crazy, man. What are the odds of that? This set is so cool. Look at that, guys. We got to get that to Mike's side. That's definitely a clip. Get me a top loader. Back to roaring salamances. Rawr. Oh, it's raining outside. I can hear it. Wish it was snowing. Must be too warm for snow. You know all the high-tech editing softwares. Yeah, not me. I used like free editing software like off browsers. Here we are. I do know Adobe Premiere. Back in the day, I bought myself one pricey laptop. I worked very hard to save up for a laptop that could edit videos. And then once I bought the laptop, I pirated editing software called Adobe Premiere. And so I got that for free from the Pirate Bay. And then I started watching every YouTube video on how to edit videos. And it's easy. It's like riding a bike. Once you figure it out, once you kind of get the gist of it, it becomes easy. What's not easy is knowing what to make. See, that's difficult. You have to make a piece of content that you think people really want to eat. We'll be like, I'm going to watch that. I could easily teach a course on video editing. Not just video editing, because video editing gets down to like understanding little details on the software. So actually, maybe I wouldn't be the best teacher for the video editing itself. I could teach a class on content creation. We are. I've had two successful YouTube channels, not one, two. And I feel well suited for it. I could probably add tremendously to your knowledge of succeeding on the internet. We are. What do you guys think? All right. Here's this. I could actually teach a really niche subject of how to get a card shop running. Here's this. All right. Here's the... Oh, look at that. Man, you're getting the good ones. Roaring Moon. You got the... what's this guy's name? I don't remember his future name or his past name. It'd be freezing rain where I live. Couldn't even pull out of my apartment complex. Ugh. Screw that. Would be lovely for Mister. I would watch it. Well, I'm not going to make a video on how to edit. We are. Okay, here's the apple. The apple of Putin's eye. Raging Clue. It's Raging Clue. Yeah, Raging Bolt. I don't know about that name. Those names, future and past names, are just not good. All right, Alan, how you liking your outcome so far? So far, you've got 2 decent boxes. We need to pull you a Moonbryon now. Not Moonbryon. What should the new Umbreon be called? Crown Bryon? How about Crown Bryon? So you pulled none of the evolutions, but all of the cool, hot non-evolution cards like this Blood Moon Ursaluna. Very neat. Wow. Cool stuff, man. Okay, here's this. I've heard Sunbryon. And you pulled the Femboy. Very nice. All right, Femboy. And then finally, all right, one Entei. Cool. That's Throatzilla. What? All right, that's Alan Tennant. He says he's coming back to order cards after a 2-year break. Damn, dude. Nice. All right. Mm-hmm. 15K PSA 10 incoming. I found out that it is really hard to make content on a Chromebook. Pride Umbreon because the Pride hat. Pride Umbreon. There we go. And there we go. Ow. Alan. Ooh, like stabbed myself there. This guy went so deep. Now, we'll contact Mike's side about a clip for this one. It's really cool. If I order a festival box, can we keep one sealed? I know your table is maxed out. You want to keep one of the packs sealed? I think we could do that. There we go. And there we go. Crown Umbreon. That's a MAGA crown on Umbreon. Oh, is it? I don't know. I voted for Trump. Tenant. Okay. Dang, dude. I remember when I said I wouldn't vote for Joe Biden. That was like, whatever, like 4 years ago. I got so much heat for that. I had so many people talking trash on me. You know, that was a, there's some really mean people about it. They're like, you're an effing idiot, dude. All right. I feel vindicated all this time later because he did not do a terrific job. He's not going to be a very popular president in hindsight. There you go. All right, we got... So this is two... Oh, how'd the camera get tilted? This is 2 Gengars, PSA 6. 1, 2 extremely rare Cardos vending Gengars with the same grade and matching certs. So that's a cool one. Very nice. We priced that up yesterday. Here's the Star Wars break. Mewtwo, Karuta. Oops. Already did that. Here's Portgas Diaz. And Magikarp 9. A box, mister, not a pack. Oh, you want to save a whole box? Just ask for a box next time you ship. Just have me toss it in. Problem solved. We got Mia Cusick. I would like for my slabs to be shipped. The shipping is international, so I sent all the information to your Gmail. Have a great evening. Well, Mr. Mia, in order to ship them out, I need to know what you have so I can correctly write down the value of them. So what I need to do is let's contact Alexis. Let's do that. So we're going to say Monday, get all Mia Cusick slabs for me. So we'll gather all those slabs. Okay. He gave me the shipping information. He gave me his phone number. That's great, Mr. Mias. Looks like we'll have no trouble shipping you at all. And now we have an order from Daniel Del Barrio, Box of Terra Festival. What's up, man? Yo, had to search for a live feed right now, Mr. Ooh, we're about to get thunder. I just saw it. Huh? Quiet? All right, not very scary. Sometimes when it rains too hard, we lose connection, so I don't like that. Gotta catch the plane. He's gonna catch a plane? Only Superman could do that, bro. He's lying. 1 whole box of playing cards. Of cards playing. Okay. All right. Oh, hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday late night. It's the late night stream. It's 2 a.m. in the morning where I am. That's 12 a.m. in California, 3 a.m. in New York. Here's this guy. Ooh, scary. Right now we had a volcano eruption here in the Philippines. Ugh. And a typhoon coming. Ooh. We are. How are things in the Philippines, Mr. John Paul Geraldo? What would you say would improve the Philippine Islands? What could you guys do to make Philippine Islands sexier? Here we are. Here is the monkey dory. Here is the treadmill. No, not the mask. I'm sorry. 7 p.m. in Australia, mate. Here's some Holo infrastructure. Oh, you got to build some stuff. There we go. Oh, yeah, look at that. All right. Okay. What would you say the Philippine Island natural resource is? Fish? Thinking you're surrounded by ocean, so it's got to be ocean stuff, probably. There you go. You know what the Saudis do? They drill for oil. I know the Chinese are kind of trying to be bullies about the fishing waters. There we go. There we go. Less corruption. Oh, man, that is every country's struggle, isn't it? Corruption. You need a leader with a pure heart who doesn't care about getting rich, and yet he has to be tough enough to beat all these guys who are also very tough, but are interested in power and money and those things that make you corrupt. So you have to find somebody who just loves the country for some reason. A real patriot. That's a rare quality. Turns out most people just want to take care of themselves. Gold and other minerals, oil. Yeah, you got to talk about the oil, man. Oil just seems to make everybody wealthy. The Canadians are threatening to cut off oil to the U.S. over these tariffs. They're like, we'll shut the oil off. What do you guys think of that? You think that'll work? I think that'll backfire, honestly. I think if they shut the oil off, Americans would be like, oh no, we need to drill more oil and find new ways to acquire oil. And what could happen very quickly, ooh, look at that. You gotta get this one right here. I think that Canada could find itself replaced by another country that sells oil, which would be no good for them. There's Kingler, but more likely the United States would have a real incentive to become more energy independent and produce our own energy, which could take a while. Could also take infrastructure, but we would have a reason to do it now. Might start editing for people. That's a good skill. Editing's a pretty universal skill. You can live anywhere in the world and edit stuff if you just have a customer who's paying you to edit stuff. Karuta, Kingler. All right, there we go. Okay, so there's no Kinglers for sale online. Okay, Karuta Kingler. Venusaur, very cool. This is a seductress Venusaur. This, and I assume it's a girl, or that is a very gay guy. I don't know. Look at this look. There's a little heart above the eye over there. Whoa. This Venusaur is a flirt, bro. Crazy. Venusaur. Okay. There is a Venusaur for 3 honeys. Let's see. Did you see Will Ferrell's new movie preview? Will Ferrell's in a new movie. There you go. All right. Venusaur. Electric type Sealdos. I was talking to my mommy today. She said that I wouldn't want to work at the dollar store here because you'll basically be doing everything. Yeah, dollar store is not really one of those jobs with a lot of opportunity. And I would say it doesn't really pad your resume too well. Like if you say, oh, well, I worked at the Dollar Tree, people would look at that and be like, I don't care. You know, what does that mean? You know, Dollar Tree is not a top choice, probably. I think I'd rather, I think that even just saying you worked at Walmart would be better than that. Walmart might be harder to get into. Dollar Tree will hire most people, but Walmart might actually be pickier. So saying I got into Walmart as an employee might be better. All right, let's see. 170. Wow. 170. It's a job for old people. The Dollar Tree? I don't think I've ever seen an old person at a Dollar Tree. It's always somebody who looks like they got like ear gauges in or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they drink 2 or 3 energy drinks a day and they got ear gauges. All right, there we go. Yo, what's up, man? Edwin Delsid, $12, but he didn't explain what to do with the $12. Edwin Delsid. Gotta be perfect as a Dollar General cashier. Yeah, actually, I noticed that the Dollar General cashiers are pretty fast. They're not bad. There we go. My mom works there. The Dollar General. I've never worked at Dollar General. I don't truly know. Maybe you guys know. I don't truly know. When I think about it, the Dollar General cashiers are actually usually pretty good. So maybe that was a bit of a biased take. Jeff Leon, 2009, English. Maybe I've had a bad perception of them. I hear some things about dollar stores struggling recently as an actual business model. 2 for Jimmy ones. Here we go. Okay, for Jimmy ones. 2 bleach. Yeah, I've heard about them struggling as a business model because, well, their products are not actually $1. And people are starting to realize it's just, a different version of Walmart maybe. So they're going, okay, well, who's got the cheaper prices? Is it Walmart or is it Dollar Tree? And then when they start doing those comparisons, they discover, well, Dollar Tree is not actually the cheaper option. They start going to like Aldi's or something like that. So Dollar Tree has to find some way to distribute really, really low margin, cheap goods. And it's a struggle. $1.25 tree? Yeah, something like $5 tree. They should just call it the $2 tree already. We are. But last time I went to the Dollar Tree, we were just buying some soda. And we noted nothing cost $1. Like it really was just like going to an Aldi's or something. Dang, dude, she's showing off her chest. She got like some writing on her chest. What's going on with that? Here's some Holos. Okay, that's an SR. I want bacon after all this talk. Yeah, give me some bacon, bro. Some Holos. What about this bleach? All right, we got some bleach. Hey, mister, received your package from order today, Australia, before Xmas. Thank you. Nice. That's awesome. There we go. I'm glad it all showed up nice and safe. That's always good. The first time you ship international, to just sort of like clear customs and provide like evidence that it's all working. It's always nice. Sometimes when I have a new customer who's international and they go real deep, I go, hold on, before I send your full item, let's send a test package out. Make sure everything gets to you properly. There we go. All right. It's fun opening too, isn't it? It's kind of like Christmas a little bit. Even if you order cards in the middle of July. Getting cards in the mail, it's a good feeling. Jeff Leon, that's why people shop. That's why people shop for cool cards. There we go, Jeff Leon. Thank you, Jeffy Weffy. First time I've seen one was yesterday. Super Dollar Tree. A Super Dollar Tree. It's like Super Mario. Wahoo! Doop-a-doop-a-doop-boop. Edwin says, my last order was blank. Attack on Titan, please. So Attack on Titan's like $3, right? So that's 4 packs. Okay. Attack on Titan. Where's that at? Attack on Titan's real cheap. There is a reason for that. I'm selling the Attack on Titan at an unusual clearance price in order to sell through it and feel like we've sold through it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have so much Attack on Titan. I think I bought like 4 cases at one point, and it just kind of sat there, and I'm like, bro, we got to move some Attack on Titan already. Just can't sit there forever. I'm cooking bacon now. Cooking bacon. All right, here we are. Pancake bacon. Let's see. We've got cooking eggs and bacon. Here's a holo. There are some card sets you can just leave laying around forever. Like Crown Zenith. I got it at a bad price, and so I had to sell it at a bad price. And I'm like, I'm just going to leave it alone. Year later, it's selling through, and I have to raise the price on it. You know? Making bacon pancakes. That's how the song goes. Love Adventure Time. I'm not fat, so no. There we go. Edwin Delsid. Ta-da! Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. That's how the song. That's how the song goes. There it is. Edwin Delson. Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Open your box. There's a slab. Gem Mint 10. Char. Xmas came early. Sounds like you're having a lot of fun. That's funny, man. There we go. I had smoked bologna and pork tenderloin. You're getting on Tinder for pork? That's weird. Here's Halo. Oh, Halo, the break that will never end. Here's Aerodactyl. Jinx. Oh, Jinx. This is cool. So this is Lightning Bolt Cardos Super Mario. We sold one of these. We sold the other one. It was $30. I think it was PSA 5, though. And this shows Lightning Bolt with a small... Look at this. So Mario's large, but Bowser is small, and Diddy Kong Jr. or whatever his name is small, right? Because since he used the lightning, they shrunk. Cool. I thought Roger Gray was buying this, but he was not. That is $40. Lovely Prism card. All right. Lots of weird stuff up here. I have a MacBook that I'm going to spend tomorrow learning iMovie. Then I'd be interested in getting some game footage to make a sample for you. If not, I'll just figure something out. It's a good idea to practice your video editing skills. And I'm genuinely... Oh, battery's going to run out on the iPad. Let's plug it in. I'm genuinely interested in having a backup editor who learns how to edit videos for our card channel. There are some videos I would be interested in making, like maybe once per month, a video that carefully outlines every single set that is going to come out. You know, so every single popular set that could come out. Nutella stuffed pancakes. Ugh. That's like poop pancakes. Javier Arroyo returns. He wants 2 Terra Festival. Okay, 2 Terra Festival. 2-tiered festival. Did you restock on Hidden Trials? Can I buy a box? Unfortunately, that has not come in, but I have ordered two like cases. I think it was 1 full case of it, but I have not seen that so far. You know what's weird is I ordered that like over a week ago. I think I ordered that like 2 weeks ago. It's just not here yet. Probably just Christmas shipping. There we go. We have a Final Fantasy break, but nobody wants in it. Makes me sad. Oops. Sweet red wine. Red, red wine. Who knows that song? There we go. All right. Very nice. Buttermilk Bro. Red wine, bacon. Okay. Throwing that away. I want a Final Fantasy break, please. So this is Final Fantasy Opus 1. That's like base set, basically, right? And that's the Cloud card. So he's the chase card from that set. And he's a 1 in 9 break for $40. Unfortunately, that one is not going. He's just sitting there. All right. I was listening to some people that live to be 100 years old, and the interviewer always asks them, what's the secret to living to 100 years old? And there was this nun who had lived to 100. She was over 100 years old, and she said the secret is 2 fingers of wine a day. And she's referring to like how much wine she's drinking. So this lady's drinking like a cup of wine every day, going completely against all of what the data and the science says about drinking wine, like that you should not drink it. Even a small amount of alcohol is bad for you, bad for your liver, bad for your heart. But she's like, I don't know. Reminded me of another lady who was drinking like Dr. Pepper. And she's like, yeah, all my doctors told me the sugar in Dr. Pepper will kill me. And then she said, but I outlived all those doctors. It was like really funny. Makes you wonder if living a long time is mostly genetic sometimes, you know what I mean? Or maybe just luck, or maybe like low stress. Maybe it's something we're not calculating for. I love Dr. Pepper. Wave 1 would be a $1,200 card. That's the normal print run. There is something called Wave 1 print run. So they had an early print run that was slightly different than the usual print run. And those do go for more money. All right. I thought the Final Fantasy break was Wave 1. No, that would be massive. That'd be a really expensive break. Here's this. Konnichiwa, Oni-sama. Okay, you've got her and a holo and a holo. Probably genes and luck or magic blood. Yeah, probably luck to a certain degree. You know, that's kind of how all this stuff is, you know, when it comes to biology. So chaotic. Biology is so chaotic. But I think some of it's probably lifestyle. It's got to be lifestyle to some degree. I don't know. Maybe there's just things we don't quite understand about living for a long time. I think low stress might actually be really important. Javier. All right. Very good. It's chaotic neutral. But here's a really pricey Snorlax. Someone's going to buy this card, and you're going to wish it had been you. That is one of the top cards in the set, in my opinion, is that Snorlax. That Snorlax, the Blastoise, the Pikachu, and the Cigarette Charmander. Those are my favorites. This is $65 Kingdra Special Illustration. I tell you what, I saved that one for the next fishy break. So the next time we do a Magikarp break, that's going to be the other card. Here's Hitmonlee. Here's Shining Ho-Oh. All right. Let's go ahead and grab some fresh slabs out of this box. What do we have? We have the Lion King in the jungle. We have Giratina, Farfetch'd, Charizard, Spear. There we have it. We've got more cards up on the table. We'll let those rotate. Daniel Del Barrio, 2 boxes of Terra Festival. You got it, Daniel Del Barrio. Oh, so nice. Snipping that. All right. $40 coming your way. Yay. All right. I like to hear that. Thank you for the orders, guys. We have a nice $400 giveaway. It started tonight. It's going to last for a couple nights. But you're going to be able to get a spot in there tonight. You just got to type in Kip. Kip did a $250 giveaway, and I'm filling in the other $150 of it. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh. What Rarity Collection type are you selling? Rarity Collection 1 and Rarity Collection 2. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Go ahead and snip this. Uh-huh. And we're going to snip this as well. All right. Very nice. Gotta hate being 15, but I love it. Well, you know, you're actually lucky being real young. I'll tell you why. Because you have more time for the scientists to figure out how to cure cancer, how to replace a bad heart, how to replace your brain when your brain's getting, you know, dementia. So you have more time to live while all the scientists are scientisting. And you will get to see into the future some of the biggest inventions humans ever made. Because we're on the cusp of AI. Some of us are quite further along, right? We're a bit older than you. And for us, we won't live to see all the inventions of the future. So it's my opinion, it's always best to be born latest. So whoever's youngest in the world right now, somebody who's being born today, 15 years younger than you. And they'll see 15 years, on average, 15 years of more inventions than you will. So, yeah, it's better to be young so that you can see all the inventions. We're going to figure this AI thing out. The computers are going to start thinking for us. They're going to start solving all the difficult math problems for us. We're not even going to need to know how to do math. It'll be ridiculous. We'll all become much stupider as a result because the computers will be thinking for us. And maybe the computers will take over one day. But there's some really big inventions that need to come out. Really big inventions. One of them is a cure for cancer. That is huge. A cure for cancer is not figured out yet. Cancer is when your cells start reproducing out of control and a tumor forms. And as the tumor forms, it grows and destroys one of your vital organs. So you get a tumor in your brain and it just keeps growing. And as a result, it destroys your brain. So you die from that. That's what cancer, deep down, that's what it is. The DNA, the writing instructions in your DNA in your cells, those go bad. The DNA goes bad. and it doesn't know to stop producing the cells over and over. That's what cancer actually is, and one day we'll solve it. But it's a very difficult problem to solve because everyone has slightly different DNA, and because you have so many different types of cells in your body, so you get a cancer here, cancer there, cancer everywhere, and each type of cancer needs a different, unique solution. So it's been very, very, very tricky to solve. And even today, our solutions to cancer are kind of rudimentary. They're kind of simple. Like, just cut the cancer out. Oh, no, Daniel, that was horrible luck. You got double Ogre Pond mask. Oh, man, I am so sorry for that. That was double Ogre Pond mask, no Master Ball. Oh, that is just biting me, dude. I am so sorry. All right, Daniel. Better luck next time, man. Better luck next time. That was just rough. Okay. It's been figured out. The chemotherapy they give is what finishes you off. Oh, they're trying to kill you with the chemo? Yeah, chemo, for those who don't know what chemo is sort of like a cell growth killer. It kills whichever cells in your body grow quickly, it kills that. And so the problem is it kills all the cells in your body. That's why people who are undergoing chemo lose their hair, because your hair is a fast-growing cell. And their goal is to hopefully kill cancerous cells before they can grow very much, and that's the point of chemo. Chemo is really pretty much a poison, and it contributes to your death as you fight the cancer. If the chemo can't overcome the cancer cells before it kills you. So it's very dangerous. It's very scary, I'm sure. It's difficult. It's painful. People who go on chemo, they can't eat, they can't sleep, they can't feel well at all. And all this is to fight the cancer because they're trying to kill the cancer faster than the chemo kills the healthy cells. Pretty extreme. But, they're trying to come up with new, fantastic ways to fight the problem. And like I said, if you're born young, you get to see some of those inventions as they come out. I heard in Korea, they invented like this super advanced laser that cuts right through your skin, straight to the cancer, and it can pinpoint the cancer cells in your body and just cut it right out. What do you think of that? How insane is that? So they're trying to invent a laser beam that's like a knife, and it just cuts right through your body, straight to the cancer cells, and it just targets the cancer cells super carefully. Pretty insane. I read about that this year. I don't know how well it's working, but it sounded really exciting. There we go. Sounds painful. Well, I mean, it's probably not painful if they've got you on painkiller, if they've got you asleep. Sounds horrifying. Chemotherapy and vancomycin are the worst treatments for your body. Put the cards in the bag. Mr. Daniel gave me his pulse. Mr. Daniel gave me his pulse. Did he actually throw them in the trash? What? Daniel, you should keep them. Are you sure you want to give them away? Because I know that all these people are vulturing around. If I were you, even though it's a loss, I would take the cards from the loss, because even if you can just get $10 back, that's still $10 back. Mr. Daniel gave me his pulse. Chemotherapy will be needed for a while because when they catch cancer, it's often intertwined into places they can't remove without shrinking it. Yeah, exactly. So it's complicated. It's real complicated. Because cancer, it breaks free and gets into your blood, and then it starts to land all over your body. That's what they mean when they say stage 3 and stage 4 cancer. And you're in a lot of trouble by the time it reaches that stage. It's pretty scary. I have like 5 of them. Ha ha ha. Sharks with freaking laser beams on their head. All right, so let's see what the next order is real fast. Daniel Del Barrio, 3 packs of Terra Festival. All right, you got it. 3 packs. Give them to him. You got it. All right, let me go find Hathim's bag. Hathim, didn't we just ship you? I think we just shipped you, which would suggest we're getting nope, right here, a regular Hathim bag. All right, there you are. Damn you, Terra Festival. Wow, Mr. Hathim. All right, throw that away. Here we are. Anyways, they're trying to make all kinds of advanced medicines, like special immunotherapies that use your own DNA and stuff like that to try and What they want to do is they want to grab your white blood cell, your immune system, and teach it how to target the cancerous cells. So some really advanced tricks are coming out, and I hear they're having some success rates with it. So there's all kinds of new techniques coming out, and it's really important. And you wish the government spent all its money on something like that, fighting cancer. Although that's not the number one killer. Heart disease is the number one killer, which is a whole nother subject. We need to invent new hearts for people. Your heart actually just goes bad eventually, like a ticking clock that eventually dies. We have no way to replace your heart yet. They keep trying. They're trying like special pig hearts. They will take your DNA and splice it with the pig's DNA to try and make you like a craft custom pig heart. And they keep running tricks. They keep trying to do a transplant from like a pig to a human to try and give you a pig heart to keep you alive. They've also tried all kinds of machines too. And one day we will create an artificial heart, no matter how we make it, and it'll replace your real heart, your original heart, and we'll live so much longer just because of that one fix. So that's a big one too. Daniel, you did all right. Look at that. Don't they have CRISPR gene editing? Yeah, where's the CRISPR gene editing? The CRISPR's that drawer you store your vegetables in the fridge. There you go. I know too much about cancer for a lot of terrible reasons. That's sad. This all started from a 15-year-old asking for advice. Way better than Alpha. Give him this too, mister. Do you really want to give up the Gardevoir? The people with money live longer. So the people with money, they do live on average a few years longer, but they do not live indefinitely. So that's how you know, when people do the conspiracy theory, they cured cancer. They just don't want to share it with any of us. When people say that, you know that that's not true, because guys like Jeff Bezos would be living to 200 years old. They definitely all die. All the rich people die. There's no cure. They die way before they go broke. So, no, the cure has not been found yet. You wish it had been found. Here's time-space distortion. My grandfather passed from pancreatic cancer. Yeah, that one's a tough one. So some cancers are harder to treat, like we don't have a trick to them. And that is one of them. That is one of the cancers you hope not to get because it's very hard to treat. Brain cancer is another really bad one. Brain cancer. There's Butterfree. That's what John McCain, the politician, he passed from brain cancer. There you go. If you recall, he was in a vote with the other Republicans during Donald Trump's first round of being president back in 2016. And they were going to overhaul Obamacare. They were going to get rid of it. And he was the final vote that would have caused us to repeal Obamacare. He was in the middle of getting chemotherapy for his brain cancer, and he voted no. How about that? He voted to keep it. Joshua Whipple, 2 Tera boxes and 12 OP10s. It was a dramatic day in politics. John McCain voted with the Democrats to keep Obamacare. And I bet you anything, it's because he had this moment of sort of like understanding of the pain and the frustration and the fear of having to deal with the healthcare system and needing real healthcare for real life threatening illness. And he probably felt like the Republicans didn't truly have a plan in place to replace Obamacare. So 12 OP10s. All right, you got it. That's my suspicion, is that he had a lot of sympathy and didn't want to get rid of it. That's 7. He died back in 2009, only last like 3 months, which was crazy. I'm sorry. Oh, your grandfather. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, they must have figured he had that pretty late into it is probably the problem. There we go. All right. His vote killed him. Karma always gets you back. I don't think that's how he died. So 4, 7, I'm pretty sure he just died because he had, the cancer. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. But it felt like it was a very important, dramatic political moment because it reminds you everything's not just about the political game. Oh, we won, you lost. Some of it's just about humanity, You know what I mean? Like, we're not in a battle with each other as much as we're in a battle with the natural world, with death, you know? That's why the whole Ukraine versus Russia crap, it's like, oh, man. Some guy wants to push a border a little further out, put his name on it. You could just be spending all that money researching medicine, doing something useful for the whole world. But instead, everyone's like killing each other with drone warfare. Oh, it's depressing. It's real depressing. It's like the worst use of money possible. The worst possible use of money. All because we're fighting, probably over some sort of resource or land. Here's a holo. All right, Joshua Whipple. Yeah, I could have spent all that money researching medicine, all of it. Okay. I bought all evolutions in frustration. What? Ta-da! Do you only grade with PSA? Pulled a great card on your earlier stream. Looked like pristine 10. I have customly sent cards out to Beckett before. Usually I only offer that when the pull is like super high end. We are. All right. And here's these. Phone just overheated. Oof. They didn't realize he had the cancer until it was too late. They thought it was gallbladder, so they took that out first, then was still sick. They operated on his gallbladder and wasted all that time. And his body had to undergo a major surgery while having cancer. That is so awful. So does that count as malpractice? I mean, what happens in that scenario? They took out his gallbladder when it was pancreatic cancer. That's awful. It's a Master Ball. Umbreon thinking good chance at CGC. Pristine 10. Oh, you want the CGC grade. Thought you meant pristine Beckett. Here we are. I mean, it's possible for me to do middleman grading for any company. We just offer PSA because, in general, I feel PSA is where the value's at. He was a test dummy. Mr. Speaking of drones, I've seen hundreds 10Y scanning my neighborhood. Do you think more people should be concerned? It's funny that, yeah, so I said the drone fighting in Ukraine and Russia. So drones are in the news because New Jersey and a couple other places are being hit with a lot of gigantic, like car-sized drones in the air, and they don't know whose drones they are. And the government can't even say whose drones they are. They're unidentifiable. And so we might be being scoped out right now by our foreign opponents. They might be testing drones overseas on us. Or they might literally be scoping out our land. Maybe they want to know where to drop the next nuke. Who knows? And so people are talking about it like crazy right now. And there's ex-military members saying, how can we not know whose drones these are? It's outrageous. So the theory is it's either our drones done by our secret military that doesn't want to reveal anything about the drones. So really only top secret people know about it. Or it's some kind of drone troll who just has a lot of drones and they can keep them off of a registry and they can keep you from communicating with the drone. Or it's a foreign adversary testing out drones on us. Or even scoping us out, actually doing reconnaissance. Who knows? I just like the golden CGC label, but you're right, PSA always best bet. Main reason why I want to go into the Air Force to do a bunch of things over planes. Well, the Air Force is pretty cool, man. It's a little more competitive getting into the Air Force. If you get into the Air Force, all the girls are going to be like, ooh, mama, papi, mama, daddy. Holy hoochies. We are? Yeah, I'm in the Air Force. There we go. All right. Oh. Yeah, the drones, that is another subject in the news for sure. The drones is. All right. And snipping this. There was some reports that people would send their own drones up to investigate, and they would lose battery immediately. Oh, like some kind of weapon was used on them, maybe? Like an anti-drone weapon? There we go. Yeah, there's a theory that it's our own military's drones, and they're testing out drones. My grandma did actually sue the hospital. Then my mom referred him to the town I live in and diagnosed him within the first doctor's appointment. Positivity. How about them drones, huh? Beam me up, Scotty. Oh, that's awful, dude. In other words, your health care, the level of expertise and care just was bad at your hospital, and it maybe cost your grandfather's life to not have a better doctor or a better hospital. That's scary, man. That's another natural resource to live next to. You know, you think you should live next to the beaches or next to the mountains. How about just living next to the smartest doctor, you know? The best doctor. I hear that Jeff Bezos, he's got like a doctor that just waits for him. It's it's raining outside again. Yeah, so people who have like billions of dollars of money, they get like the best doctors in the world, put on like retainer or something like that, and they don't wait for healthcare. They get taken care of like instantly. We are. So they get the best doctors. They just sit around waiting to take care of them. How crazy is that? We are. There's no wait time for Jeff Bezos. He just gets instant care. Ooh, because that'll do it. The wait time, especially when it comes to such a serious matter like having cancer, that'll kill you. Having to wait around will kill you. Ooh, Petrarunt. That's also why for our friends in countries with free healthcare, you know, sometimes the wait lines are much more deadly than just, oh, I have a broken leg. If you have a type of disease like cancer that spreads quickly, you can't be on a wait line. It'll kill you. You got to get treated as fast as possible. That's the trick. To be fair, he was a heavy liquor drinker, not saying he did it to himself, but just sad to see. Drones flying over New Jersey. Sounds hilarious that anyone is worried. It's New Jersey. It's New Jersey. Here's some holos. Golden Go. Very nice. Hey, I'm moving to New Jersey. Here's the fan. Good job, Pokemon. You invented... Oh! Wow, finally a God Pack, and it's Joshua Whipple. Mr. Joshua Whipple with the God Pack. Oh, man, don't show this to Daniel. He was just like a box away. Oh, my God. Hey, yo! He was a box away. Excuse me. All right. Oh, I like this new design. They put a normal card in the front so that you don't know right away that it's a God Pack. That's clever. Don't look, Daniel. Ready? Here goes. So you just made some money, I assume, Joshua. Okay, so it's just a regular holo, not a Master Ball. Glaceon. Eevee. Boof. Is it Dual Blade? That's not Dual Blade. That's something else, right? Aegislash. Delibird. Ah, yeah. Look at that Espeon. It's so beautiful. What a great card. Wow. Okay. Jolteon. All right. Ooh, we have not seen the Leafeon yet. That is the first time seeing Leafeon. Oh my God, how many boxes have we opened? And this is our first Leafeon? Is he actually more rare? All right, Leafeon it is. One Leafeebron. Wow, that is our first Leafeon pull. I pulled a lot of the Umbreons. I pulled a lot of the Espeons. We have pulled one Leafeon. I had a feeling this was going to happen. No! Oh, man, that sucks, bro. Freaking Joshua Whipple. All right, what do we got here? Vaporeon. Just another Pokey day. Just another day in the neighborhood. The Pokey neighborhood. Here's Leafeon SAR is the lowest priced of the evolutions. Oh, weird. Maybe he doesn't have the lowest price pull rate. Maybe we've just been very lucky and pulled a lot of Moonbreons. You are also going to pick up the Femboy. Okay, one Femboy. Why are all the Pokemon guy trainers, like, not masculine? Did Pokemon decide men can't play Pokemon? All right, and then finally... okay, there we go. Very nice. The God Pack sucks in this set. Clip! Yes, 2 clips. We actually have 2 clips. I forgot to announce to Mike's side. We got one earlier. Okay, hold on. Two 1600 God Pack Terra Festival. All right, there goes. Whew. That's the end of the Indigo Disc DLC. That kid was mind broken by the main character, so he entered his bad boy arc by pulling his hair back. He becomes the strongest trainer at the school. What? Nuh-uh. There you go. All right. Very good. Joshua Whipple. What a nice night for you. Joshua Whipple's been going deep the last couple of days. I appreciate that, man. We always need someone to open up some cards with us. All of you guys have contributed a lot. Thank you so much. All right. But you've been stepping up a bit. There we go. We beat him again, and he has a mental breakdown. It's pretty rough for a kid's game. What? So he becomes the toughest trainer because everyone's beating up on him. And then us, the main character, comes in and still defeats him, and he has like a mental breakdown. Dude, that's funny as hell, dude. All right. Do you feel these boxes are mapped? No, I really don't. People say that the boxes are mapped because of the Ace Specs card or something like that. I don't feel it. All right. I had like 6 or 7 people tell me it was mapped, and I've had the Ace Spec pulled before the chase card, after the chase card, and even in the same pack as the chase card. Oop, new bag for you. We have God packs at home. The God packs at home. All right. Ooh. Oh, ooh. Wow, dude. Like opening up 5 boxes right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crazy. And he picked up a Master Ball Jolteon in that round. Okay. And this. That was a big order. Joshua Whipple, $240. Thank you so much, man. Okay. Joshua Whipple. Okay. Can you show current slab breaks? Yes, sir. Let's show off the current slab breaks. So the big slab break that's moving real fast. Well, we have the new Pokeball. People voted on this one, okay? I let people vote, and they voted for this Ho-Oh. It's a 1 in 17 break. We have a modern break. I call it modern because these are not vintage cards. So we got Magikarp on the front, the birds on the back from 2019. It's a 3 in 7 break. Usually this Magikarp break moves pretty fast. He's pretty, tends to be pretty popular. Let's get this Final Fantasy break back over here. And then we need that Rare Candy break. Where'd that go? There it is, Rare Candy. This is probably the fastest moving break right now. It's the Rare Candy break. Features Charizard from from Gym Challenge. Odds of 1 in 21. It's just really good odds compared to actually opening Gym Challenge packs. You're better off just getting in this break. The clearance break is this holographic Lunatone from Legend Maker with a nice big swirl by his nose. It's kind of funny because he has a moon in the background, showing you that he's not the moon, he's just a Pokemon. And here is Suicune. Oh yeah, we have this too. Don't forget about the really, really rare Sky Ridge Box Topper Crobat break. That jumped all the way up to 8 spots. There's a lot of breaks with a lot of spots spread around. But yes, so we're not adding any new ones to the table. Who is next? Can you check if the Fossil Sublist I was on went off? It did not. Fossil Sublist has not gone off. There it is. It's got 4 spots left. Fossil Sublist, everyone. Okay. What's the Cloud net worth? He's worth about 2.4 million, but we have him in a nice break with only 9 spots. Here's Kipf, another box of Japanese OP8. No, OP10. So we need more OP10. I'll be right back. Let me go get some OP10, everybody. So set these here, stack these up. Got a lot of the OP10 ready to go because it is the new set. Oh. Crobat's pop 73. Only way to get one is to open a box of Sky Ridge. He's right. So that population of 73 is not going to change. The numbers are already in. How many boxes of Sky Ridge are left? So few. And how many box breaks of Sky Ridge are going on? None. So rare. So that was a very rare break. He is right. That's why the price is jumping suddenly. All right, here we go. All right. You should have a most popular section in the menu. Yeah? Most popular. I would say the most popular cards are these nuts. Do you have any Sky Ridge boxes? Not me. Not I, said the hen. All right. Mr. Kip, he loves to flip. Here's a holo. Flip a dip. Oh. Oh, we've got this guy. Captain put his glove to his face guy. We have this guy, Captain Man Woman. Mister, what is card ass? It's when cards have an ass. Cardos is Bandai Namco's card product. They call it Cardos. You are? Oh. You are spicy tonight. Maybe I'm not sick with anything tonight, and I'm well rested, and I have no headaches. Which isn't every night. Did Nike come in yet? Nike is on the way, but it is not here yet. I think it just takes longer for me to get product. I live out in Lake of the Ozarks. It's a long way from St. Louis. So I don't know. Could just be the case that it takes a little longer for product to get to me, because I definitely ordered Nike. I know Weiss Nike would be popular, so we ordered some. Just not here yet. Oh, very nice. Look at that. Kip F. All right. Cool, man. I heard that's a nice one. Okay, but we have a nice, big, diverse menu. All kinds of things on this menu. All right. We have these cool slabs, too. These Karuta slabs are insane, man. First ones graded by PSA. Of course, they didn't grade them. They just authenticated them. I think that because they're hand-cut, and they always have to be hand-cut, but because they're hand-cut, I think PSA is just calling them mostly authentic. It's weird. They handed a grade out to a couple of them, but that's it, just a couple. Maybe they were wondering what to do with them, and they weren't sure at first. All right, that's Kip F. You're telling me I've been calling it card ass this entire time? You've been calling it card ass? It's Cardos. Freaking weirdo, bro. All right. I don't know how I feel about these boxes having 2 hits in them now. What'd I miss? You missed everything. Oh, no. Mr. Kip. All right. Very good. Very cool. Thank you, Kip. Let's go ahead and get a rotate on these slabs a little bit. Here is the very pricey Jigglypuff from the Cardos set. Okay, she's the Queen of Clover. Breloom. The recent shooter's favorite Pokemon is Breloom. Controversial. This is the Kip F giveaway. A $400 Ace of Spades Magneton with my Siggy on it, too. So it's a special gift from me to you. Let's go find out who's getting on here. We're going to roll it now. We have Aaron Breckens is going on. Hold on. Number 1, Aaron Breckens. There it is. Very cool. I think it's because they're hand cut, they can't get an actual centering for the card, so it just goes to authentication. Yeah, actually, it's got to be something like that, because I've never seen that before. But it's weird, because they did actually grade a couple of them, you know? They graded a couple of them. But most of them got the authentic grade. To be honest, I strongly prefer the authentic grade. I feel like unless they were going to grade 10, might as well just give them authentic. It's a very nice thing to have. What's so important about these is that they're preserved, they're displayable, they look really good in the PSA holder. And yeah, they're just this really fancy thing from the past. I hope you guys stopped and watched my video where I actually showed off each of the artworks. Let me show you that video real fast. If you're watching this tonight and you didn't click on that video, you might want to go back. Your videos. So we have a video right here called the Complete Koro Karuta Set. So you can click on that and watch. It's 11 minutes long. It's a video we made. And it's very simple. It just shows off all the artworks. It also shows the original magazine that those cards come out of. So it's pretty educational. And I think it'll serve as a good reminder of like the history or the maybe like the source of those. Next up, we got Kyle Desmond, Star Wars, Rare, and one of each other's 1 to 3 Merry Christmas. Okay, so I think what you want is Star Wars 1, 3, and 7? Well, let me see. Star Wars. Let's see, Star Wars. There it is, Galaxy 7. I believe that's correct. So let's go get it. All right, this will be fun. We got one of these. You know what's crazy, Mr. Kyle? The Miss Alexis, our wonderful shipper, has never watched Star Wars. Never watched it. I don't know if we can let that stand. There we go. I think you guys might have to demand that she watches it as a part of her job. You know, it just seems like if she's shipping Star Wars cards, she might have to know what it's about. If you ask me. There we go. Should I go into debt for the rarity collection? No, don't go into debt for any reason, okay? Take it from your pal, Mr. Cardconomist. Make her watch it as a work requirement. There we are. Well, I mean, only if the audience said so in a poll. There we are. I haven't either. I always liked Star Trek. Oh, you should give it a shot. It's such a great show, Star Wars. I think Star Wars is a little intimidating because the original 6 movies by Mr. George Lucas take a lot of investing to sort of get into. But it's quite enjoyable. And my favorite Star Wars movie is not even his original trilogy. I like the Episode 3, which is the last movie he made. I thought it was so good, dude. The last movie he made, Episode 3. So he makes episode, 4, 5, and 6. And then later he makes episodes 1, 2, and 3. So they're called prequels because he makes them later. And people claim the first trilogy is the best. I think that's nostalgia speaking. I really do. I think that his best movies was definitely number 3. Probably movie number 6 and movie number 3 are the best. Everyone should watch Star Wars. Iconic. It's so iconic. I mean, look at these guys. They're like doing stuff. Here goes Mr. Kyle. All right, so we've got Leia. No, that's not Leia. Is that Leia? No, that's Padme. It looks like Leia on first glance. This is Leia making out with Han Solo. Oh. Here's that's a first day production card. Very nice. It's like getting first edition. Go. All right, cool. So your pack here was nice. I like episode 3. Episode 3 is the best. There's no doubt about it. The lightsaber duels, everything about it was just like, it was tits. There was Senator Palpatine's. So it's treason then. You know, you got that moment. Oh my God, it's so good. You guys know that because most of you guys have seen it. It's surprising that Alexis has not seen it. I don't know if we can let that stand. Here's Slave Leia. Here's Han Solo. Here's Yoga. His name's Yoga. Here's Obi-Wan Kenobi. And this guy with the wrench. He's a moderator. All right, that was pack number 1, episode series 1, the very first Star Wars set, Star Wars Galaxy, Topps Galaxy 1. Nothing crazy popping out there. You didn't get anything lucky in that pack. Pretty standard pack. These are really expensive. They did not print a lot of these, but it's Series 7. It was made a long time ago. To put that in perspective, what series is this? So the latest series is out, right? Where is it? Here it is. It's called Star Wars Galaxy. Which galaxy? Did they stop counting? I don't know which Star Wars Galaxy this is. Probably like Star Wars Galaxy 5 bazillion. Does it say on the box by chance? It doesn't say on the box. All right. Well, they must have stopped counting at some point. But this really came out, I bet you, around the time of Star Wars Episode 1. So these are pretty old. Actually, it says right here, 2012. Okay, that's not at that time period. This would have been after that, right? Ready? Here goes. Ooh, yeah. You get totally different artworks. You get this holographic chrome button in the corner. Okay, here's Yoda fighting Dooku. Yeah, that was a pretty epic moment when that happened. I learned much, much, much later in life, one of the reasons the Count Dooku fight versus Anakin was not very good in Episode 2 is because the actor who also plays Saruman, Sir something something, he was too old to swing a lightsaber. He was really that old. He just couldn't do it. So they couldn't do any special lightsaber duels with him. So they used tricks where they like zoomed in on his face and stuff like that. So that was why that lightsaber duel wasn't very good. And then when he fought Yoda, what they did to make the fight more epic was it wasn't him. It was not him fighting Yoda. That was like CGI and a stunt double. So that is what was going on at the time to make those lightsaber duels so cool. Similarly, when he fights Anakin in Episode 3 at the beginning, that is also not that actor. That is a stunt double and CGI. Those two things, CGI and a stunt double. Count Dooku fight. I have one of those every day. Revenge of the Sith came out in 2005. Oof, you're old. Welcome to oldhood. That's right, because Episode 1 would have come out in the year like 1999 or 2000 or something like that, right? I think it was 2000. Maybe it was 2001. I don't remember. All right, beautiful cards. You did not get a chase pull out of the specialty pack, the really expensive one. You did not get a chase pull out of there, but you still get some really beautiful cards. They're all very pretty and all pretty gradable in my opinion. Now, I do not remember if you need a new bag. Let's see, Kyle, you would be over here. Bet you need a new bag because you mentioned your shipping arrived. Kevin, is this a Jennifer bag? This Jennifer bag should not be here. 2005. Damn, I'm ancient. Doesn't that sound like a really long time ago? It helps you understand just how old you've gotten. Is this a Joy Maycomer bag? Oh, right, from today. Here we are. Mr. Kyle did have a bag. Here it is. Let's not talk about it. Phantom Menace was 1999. My bones. 1999. 26 years ago. 25 years ago. Phantom Menace. Now do you want to cry? Get me off the ride! I want off! Let me off! I'm getting too old. I can feel my bones breaking. Ah! Tauros. Cigarette Charmander. That is the top pull in this set. Koro Cigarette Charmander. I've seen one for sale for $2,000. Ours is $700, graded by PSA rather than CGC. Okay, let's see. I finally watched the first 6 a few years ago. I enjoyed them. I need more older classics to watch. If you haven't watched The Godfather, which is also a trilogy, I gotta say, it's extremely good. My wife and I watched The Godfather this year. I had already watched it when I was younger, but I must not have paid very close attention or something, because I remember not liking it. I rewatched it this year, and we went on a movie watching binge because it was that good. It was that good of a movie that we had to go watch it. We actually watched The Godfather twice, like within a month, because it was so good. The Godfather, an amazing movie. Then we watched Godfather 2, then we watched Godfather 3, which was a really different feeling, but in the end, it was still not that bad. Christian Gomez, box of FIFA and 20 for Slab Away. Slab Away. All right, let's see. Christian Gomez. Your Slab Away is coming down to $72. Thank you. And then he wants a box of FIFA. So I'm going to need a box of FIFA. You guys take a look at this beautiful cigarette Charizard and think about how bad you want to smoke. I'm going to take a little tinkle and go grab a box of FIFA. I'll be right back, okay? Let me get that FIFA. All right, I brought in some more Terra Festival 2. Terra Festival has been very popular. There we go. One FIFA. One FIFA. One FIFA FOMFA. Ready? Zoop. Oh. Do. Just don't edit for Logan Paul. All right. I want to edit for Logan Paul. I've never seen The Godfather. Oh, it's so good, man. It's so good. I'm a really stiff movie and TV critic. I really don't like most things. It's hard to get me to watch a movie. I have a short attention span. Also, I can usually figure out what's going to happen in the movie really fast. So it's just how my brain is. So I don't enjoy them too much. And I would give The Godfather a solid 10 out of 10 movie rating. The Godfather, the original one, the number one. Not the Godfather 2 and Godfather 3. Those are okay. Godfather 1 gets a solid 10 out of 10. Gets the TCC 10 for sure. Sam Johnstone. Louis Dobbin. Oh. Sasa Kalajdzic. And Mads Anderson. I give the movie Striptease a 10 out of 10. What? Another movie that gets a 10 from me, definitely Star Wars Episode 3. That's a 10 out of 10 movie for me. So good. All right, let's see. Star Wars Episode 3 is definitely 10 out of 10. You've got Abdoulaye Doucoure. Very cool. All right. Email. Alex Iwobi. Saeed. All right, so that one is not a specialty card. So that pack had no hits in it. Demi Moore's hot. Oh, yeah, bro. I want Demi Moore. What kind of backup editors are you looking for? 18 years or older. So I got to be an adult. Ones who I can pay to make content. And you are just going to have to edit content. That's it. You need a laptop that can render a video. Oh, you got a purple Raphael Varane. There we go. You don't have to be from America. You can be from any country. So if you're from the Philippines or anything like that, feel free to apply. Here we are. Here we are. John Duran. You do have to speak English. You have to be able to write in English as well. Just pay the child labor fees. It's all good. Oh, child labor fees. I didn't think of that. We are. Okay. Okay. Just pay the child labor fees. Lissandro Martinez. Oh. Mr. wants to pay me to edit videos. If you are someone who enjoys editing videos, I think it would be good for me to have a backup editor, especially because we're coming on to getting very close to the release of Monster Hunter Wilds. So I might be playing some of that and needing some editing. Christian Gomez. I have a bag, says Christian Gomez. All right. We need baseball here. Yeah, where's baseball? Here's Christian Gomez. He would know. I don't know. You think I know? I don't know. But he would know. All right, I'm pretty sure those are just junk cards, what I just put in. But these are the actual hits from the packs. Huh? Yeah, numbered card, Raphael. Wow. So good. So very good. We need Digimon. Yeah, so we are getting Digimon. If you check at the very bottom of the menu, it says Digimon pre-sale. one Digimon card set is coming onto the menu very soon. Polyswag. Oh, man, this Lickitung has been rotating, hasn't he? All right. Perfect. We can take a picture of this now. I'm heading over to our Discord server. Click. And now I'm going to click on all slabs. And now I'm going to take a nice picture. Click. And now I'm going to upload this to our Discord server. So you can go to our Discord server and see what's for sale. All right, cool. That goes into a box, and we pull up some more of these. Do you know where I can promote myself for editing or content creation? Well, I'm pretty sure if you are under the age of like 16, there are laws about hiring kids to work for you. You could work for yourself, I'm sure, so you can make your own YouTube channel and try to make money on your own YouTube channel. I don't know. All right. That price drop is over. Here is click. Who's next? By the way, guys, I wanted to announce all of you guys who are watching, we now have Venmo as a payment option. Venmo is an option. I'm going to be adding Wise. That is also a payment option that is coming. It's not letting me send you 2.4 million for that cloud card. Dang it. Joshua Whipple, pre-grade my bag. If anything is decent, I'll send for grading. Okay, so that is something you guys can order as a pre-grade. You got 3 bags, actually. But I think you're the only order in the queue, so you're in luck. I'm going to start looking. Ready? Joshua Whipple. You'll probably take a look at these. This one. Okay. But do you do CASHAPP, though, mister? I do. We have CASHAPP, we have ZELLE, we have PayPal, and now we have Venmo. So Venmo's available. So I liked this guy, remembered him. That's why I was looking for him. This Flareon's pretty cool. I like his centering. That guy's off center. You can hire a 15-year-old, but that said, 15-year-old can work 17 hours a week. That might be different rules depending on which state. For me, I'm just going to make it non-complicated. I'm just going to avoid all that, okay? All right. We are. Sawi. I don't know enough about all that kind of stuff. Here's this guy. Besides that, there's other reasons, you know. Some of the content we edit is not really, it's like content with maybe pretty looking girls in it and stuff like that. I don't want you to have to do that. I'm not about that. It's weird. All right, there we go. All right. So in the event that we want to edit content that is like, you know, more targeted toward adults, I don't want you working on that. There we go. I just heard that from my mom. Mom! All right, so here's what I found. We got Golden Suicune, this girl, this guy, the Jolteon, this kid, Espeon, Jolteon, Leafy Blonde. Now, I don't know about grading these two. I suspect these will not go for much money, okay? So first of all, those will probably fall out of the range of being valuable and worth grading. I don't really understand these very well, but I know this says SEC on it, so that might be worthwhile. We'll set that over there, right? You want to clear the X's that you forgot to take away? Maybe. Completely understandable. So here we go. You ready? All right, I'm going to you said pre-grade. He paid for pre-grade. Time to harshly grade these. I've had a lot of practice grading cards. So right there and right there I don't like, and right here. If you zoom in, you can see stuff that your eyes normally wouldn't catch. Can we zoom? All right. Your card has a problem there. So I wouldn't bother trying for something like a pristine 10. This might not even pass a 10. This might be dust right there. See that? See that little dot? Over here, I don't like this raised bump. So there's 3 surface problems. We're checking the back of the card. So your edge gets wobbly on this right-hand side. All right, your card's off center too. You can see it's thin on the left side versus the right side. Is it that way on the front? Yeah, it's that way on the front. So your card's really off center. So that card's just probably going to definitely be a 9 or worse. All right, we're ruling him out. See, I just saved him some money there, guys. I saved him some money because if he had just blindly sent that off to grade, he'd come back with the 9, and now he's got to try and sell it to get his money back out. Now you know to sell that card raw. Okay, so your card has some kind of speckling on the back. Might be hard to see that. Watch this. Let's zoom in. And now you can see it. Some kind of machine, some kind of roller has left dots on your card, little circles. Maybe some kind of suction cup, part of the manufacturing production. The people who actually make the card would know what that is. They've probably seen it, whatever it is. Card looks pretty clean otherwise. So this card, I would bet, could get a 10, but not a pristine or perfect 10. They'll catch that at Beckett. Okay. That's pretty clean. So what you'll notice on the edges, no frilly edges. Where are the frilly edges? Remember I showed you a frilly edge on one? That's a real thing. It's not just made up. It's a real problem. I think this one had the frilly edges. All right, so check out the edge of this card on this side. That's a frilly edge, right? It has to do with the quality of the cut. Okay, do you see it? Now, check out this card. It doesn't have that. This can have a nice clean edge. See that? Nice clean edge. You have a shot at like a pristine when you get a nice clean edge like that. So if you ever get a card back, you're like, why did this Japanese card not grade pristine? It looks so good. It's like, does it? Does it? When you actually carefully examine hundreds and hundreds of cards, you start to realize they have these little differentiations between them. Oh, yeah, this one's real nice. Yeah, this one's real nice. Let's check the top and bottom. Yeah, so this one might have a shot at pristine for sure. You're a little leafy on. Okay. It'll definitely grade 10 from my perspective. Unless something goes wrong with it. Now, these are not true grades that I'm handing out, just to let you know. But they're careful reviews. All right, this card looks really nice as well. It's got no frilly edges, and the centering looks good. I think top to bottom, I think the bottom's slightly smaller. But it looks good on the front. Okay, that one's good. These are all coming out of the same booster pack. That's some good knowledge to have as well. So you expect them to have the same quality manufacturing, having come from the same production, you know, because they don't all do that. Yep, this one's looking real clean on the back as well. Okay. We're looking for air bubbles that don't belong in the glossy parts of the card. We're looking for centering problems. These 3 are real good. And now you got this guy. So see how his eyes have like a gloss? Well, they could have a bubble in there, and that shouldn't be there. And that should fail it if you're trying to get a higher grade than 10. You'd be surprised what gets by. Oh, I don't like his corner. He's got a corner that almost looks bent on that corner right there. Yeah, I wouldn't risk him. I'll show you what that looks like. Do you see that? So we didn't bend it or anything. It's not like I bent it. But, you know, that just happens during the cutting process. And PSA could drop that down to a 6. So you got to see the light refracting off of an issue like that. And then you go, yo, that one's not worth it. So these 2 you will not try to grade unless you like selling 9s or 8s or worse, 6s. So if you like selling 9s, 8s, and 6s, you can still send these in and see what happens. But if you only like 10s, you maybe just send in these 4. See? So we took a nice long time explaining that. I hope you guys who are watching tonight find that valuable. There you go. Joshua Whipple, he ordered a pre-grade for his cards and got a pre-grade. By the way, Josh, did you know you could clip that part of the stream or just mark the time down as a timestamp for yourself and just rewatch that and hear my opinion again? So you can keep that in mind. I can't stream. What? I love when you pre-grade cards. Yeah, you learn a little bit right away when you watch that happen. So you learned about frilled edges. You saw the manufacturing mistake with the bubbles on the back of the one card. You learned about off-centering. There was off-centering on the back in front of the golden card. Can't remember what else. Was there other stuff? I don't remember. Anyways, let's see what's next. I bet you we have an order. We do have an order. We have an order from Mr. Nathan Gordon. Magikarp Break, Korean Eevee Heroes Backs. You got it. Magikarp Break. Mr. Nathan Gordon's here. What's up, Nathan Gordon? I need to get a UV and a 5X, and I'll be able to get a bit of grading myself. Sure. I had all kinds of tools like that for grading and found sometimes they did not help. Like, you could use a electronic magnifying glass that could even serve as a microscope and look really close at the cards. The problem is, oftentimes what you need is a powerful light, and all you really need to do is tilt the card in the light, because you can set something down and magnify it, and it can't see the error. It cannot see the problems. But once you start tilting it, now all the problems are revealed. Your eyes also get really used to looking for particular problems. So here we go. So this is going to say, oh, nothing more, just Magikarp Break. There we go. This goes in the Magikarp Break. A really strong light, and it will actually tire your eyes out to use a really strong light, but that is how you find all the problems. 2, 3, 4. All right. I've had people send their cards in to me to have TCC grading, and I had to give the entire submission a 9 or worse because every single one of their cards had a fingerprint on it. So that's a very big one. I learned that really fast. When I was grading other people's cards, I learned that fingerprints matter. They definitely show up. Certain cards do not show fingerprints very well. Like this card right here, you can actually touch it like this and no fingerprints will happen. But let's say you pinch it. If you pinch it to pull it out of a sleeve, fingerprint is left behind. So there's a certain amount of touching you can do on a Pokemon card where nothing happens. But the moment you apply pressure, that's all that was needed to leave a fingerprint. Then there's something I call glossy cards. These cards will have like a shiny finish, almost like mirror, like often found on Topps cards, but it can be found on anything like Weiss cards, certain types of holographics. Those cards, all you need to do is touch them at all, and you'll instantly leave a mark on them. So when you buy cards here live, you open cards with the guy who's very hyper aware of those problems and handles your cards accordingly. But you might order from a guy who's less practiced on Whatnot or TikTok or any of these other channels, and you don't know it, but that guy is secretly ruining your tens. He is ruining, like I pointed out the eyes on the boy, right, on the one boy card. His eyes were glossy. So if you touch those eyes, and somebody might do that just going fast or not thinking about it or not being aware of the problem, if you touch his eyes and leave a fingerprint, that is a grade. You just lost, your card went from 10 to 9 in one fingerprint. So yeah, this is all really important stuff. Because if I can visibly see a fingerprint on your card went from TCC 10 to TCC 9 instantly. They can polish away. Kurt's Card Care. Yeah, I don't know if I would mess around too much with that. You're right. You could try to wipe the fingerprint off if you want to risk doing more damage to the card, or having the card get cleaned in a way that PSA finally does detect. Because his claim is that you can clean cards and no one will notice or care. And that to me is a failure on PSA's side to not detect a tampered with card. So a card, once it's tampered with should be considered basically fraudulent, just rejected, no grade. And yes, so, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Do not polish. The graders are getting better at catching them. Seeing other people ripping pack videos and they heavy pinch on the card makes me cringe. Well, yeah, so people do this thing. I mentioned before, I'm really not a fan of top loaders, right? Well, it's one of the things about top loaders. Look at that heat that came off my finger. Did you see that? See that heat? So that's why we only touch the cards on the side like that. Can't leave anything behind. I've seen people put cards in here, and then to get them out, they really got to pinch them to get them back out. And I've seen people put them in here with no sleeve too, and this is like, oh, brother, dude. But I've seen people handle sport cards. I'm not even a sports guy. And I've seen people handle sports cards in a way where I know the valuable cards, I'm not talking about the junky, junk common cards, but the valuable cards are all taking fingerprints, every one of them. I'm just watching it going, that card's ruined, that card's ruined, that card's ruined, and it's always shocking when I see that. Some people wear gloves too. Gloves are okay if you're really dainty while wearing gloves. I wouldn't want to lower the dexterity of my fingertips when you could just touch the edge of the card and be fine. But yeah, I mean, gloves in theory work, assuming the glove doesn't get dirty and just transfer problems like that. Because again, you're touching the surface, so the glove could be dirty if you reuse them or something. So I don't know how I feel exactly about gloves. I will say this though, anytime I've worn a glove and tried to do this job, I feel like I'm going to drop the card because my fingers are not as smart once the glove is on. So my fingers lose a certain smartness. All right, one box Korean EV Heroes. We are talking some proper nerd stuff here. Let's get this Korean EV Heroes open. All right. My order coming up has 2 grades, not 1, so I forgot to include it in the order. I've seen a guy upgrade cards by polishing. Yeah, I've seen that too, actually. I've seen that too. You can polish coins and grade. If you can get away with it, you can get away with it, but I'd be a little nervous. Here we are. All right. Midnight shift at the diesel plant tonight. Mister, just watching the engines. Might go plow snow soon. Nice. That's Nathan Gordon. Thanks for saying hi, Nathan Gordon. All right, there we go. Ready? Ooh. How are we already 3 hours into this stream? I swear to God, it feels like 30 minutes passed. Wow, man. The time goes by way too fast. All right, let's grab this. Ready to snip? He's not showing you how many times they catch and disqualify them either. Right. Oh, that's interesting. Well, that would be a good thing to know. I'm sure PSA doesn't want to reveal that kind of data either. You better believe PSA, CGC, BGS has them on a list. Right, exactly. Like if you send in a polished card or a card that appears to have been tampered with, now every time you send in cards, they're going to be testing your cards for that issue extra hard probably. All right. I mean, it's probably pretty good to do to cards you never intend to grade, like you'll never grade them. And then you're like, I'm just cleaning up a dirty card. I don't think it matters at that point. It genuinely does scare me for grading, though. All right, here goes. Oops. Oh, yeah, Zoroark. The guy advertising him fixing or altering cards for upgrades. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's selling a product. He is. He's saying, yeah, you can use this product on your card and clean it. And he is selling probably 100 of those and making $2,000. I don't know how much he sells, but the more people believe that you can just clean your cards and grade them afterwards, I promise you, PSA, CGC, Beckett, they don't like that kind of stuff. It should be considered tampering. Similar like trimming an edge on the card, right? So baseball card guys, they'll trim the edge of a card to make the edge nicer. Well, how's that much different from like polishing a card, right? It's not that much. All right, here we go. If you can clean a card and it is fully, truly undetectable by the infrared, fraudulent scanner or whatever they call that, those super high-end scanners, yeah, good for you. I think at that point you have found a way to just restore a card and PSA, BGS, CGC can't do anything about it. If they have these, they basically have these special scanning machines that are used in testing forged documents and stuff like that. So they're super high-end machines. I was tempted to buy one myself. I got a quote for one, $30,000, $30,000, and it would be capable of telling me if a Pokemon card is real or fake. But really, they're used for all kinds of things like checking fraudulent money, checking fraudulent checks, all kinds of stuff, right? And so they're like a security software, security scanner, and they're super expensive. And these grading companies all have them, presumably. Here's the thing. I don't think they test every card under that scanner. It would just take too long, So, when he says you can get away with polishing your cards, the only way you get away with it is they just didn't check, is my guess. My guess is they didn't take your $1,500, $200 card and put it under a scanner and scan it out for 5 minutes. What they did is they went, 9. 10, like that. So they just passed it along, and that's how it's working. And they wouldn't really tell you that, yeah, you can sneak in some polished cards in here. We couldn't catch it. They wouldn't advertise it, but that's definitely what's going on. But if you actually put it under the super scanner, what are the scanners called? I'm trying to think of, they're an authentication scanner. If they put it under that scanner, you don't think that they wouldn't catch some goop on it or some hyper small, micro fiber scratches, or, like swiping or like circling of a tooth. What do they call those? Ear plug. What do they call those? The Q-tip. Yeah, they would catch that in a heartbeat, I'm pretty sure, because those machines are so fine, they catch anything. We are. They look down at like the microscopic level at the very fibers on the card itself. They would catch it right away. It can detect the chemical cleaner for sure. Yeah, it would detect any chemical cleaner right away. It'd be like, this is covered in something. So if a card had a scratch in it and it glowed, but the scratch isn't visible with the human eye, you'd be like, oh, this has been filled with the liquid. Some kind of clear liquid has filled the hole, but the hole is scannable. No hollows. Oh, thank you so much. All right, saving me some time, some room, some space, some shipping. They probably use UV backlight to see dots. The chemical will pop up so bad. You never know if the chemical will pop up under a UV, but again, it will pop up under one of these super powerful scanners. So it's up to your card grader's decision whether to check your card. And if he decides to just kind of go 9 or 10, well, then you got past him and you're lucky. But could you do that consistently? I bet not. And I bet they do put you on a list. The moment they find a clean card, a card that has been actually pretty clearly cleaned, you go straight onto a list. Guy who has shipped us a cleaned card before, and they check your stuff extra every time, I bet. Which could be pretty bad. It could mean extra harsh grading. Who knows? All right, Nathan Gordon. Let's see. I would not want to be on any lists. I just want to be left alone. Here's my cards. Grade them and give them back. All right, let's see. Some people are more brave than I am when it comes to doing stuff like that. I am not brave. There we go. The UV light is crazy. It was showing me dots, creases, smudges on cards even from the 80s. Nice. I bought a UV light and I never bought the battery for it, so I never used the UV light. I used a very strong light, and that is actually pretty effective too. There we go. I had also a microscope. It was a digital microscope, and you could place the card onto the microscope and just look at things under a microscope. And what the microscope could do is it could show you the card under different types of like scans, essentially. So you could see it in different ways. So I had screen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just like, it wasn't actually that useful in the end. It wasn't that useful. It didn't detect things that my eyes didn't detect. My eyes were pretty good. They caught just about everything. And so there's this point where I started using it only for really expensive cards, which I imagine is exactly what the actual grading companies were doing. So if you sent me some energy card, it's like, I'm not going to scan your energy card. It's an energy card. Okay, we got Kip F, another box of Japanese OP10 at PSA grading for Whitebeard. All right, here we go. So just Whitebeard or something else too? I think I might just make a whole different YouTube channel for content creation. What? What are you talking about, Goku Man 320 Pops? What are you talking about, man? Tossing that over there. All right, let's get this music playing. Sounds like the music stopped. Oh, here we go. The end alpha. Let's play alpha. Alpha, beta. Hold on. Boop. I wanted to grade the law as well. So the law? You can't be grading law, man. All right. Back to it. Sometimes I read stuff in the middle of the stream. Let's start snipping. I don't do pop videos anymore, and also it'll be a whole new start. A whole new start? That's like a new Minecraft world. Wow. That's super cool. Raw is law. Flipping this. Sounds good, Mr. Kip. Yeah, it definitely looks like you sent in for some grades. Okay. A whole new start at 15, bro. He's getting a whole new start, man. All right. Mr. Goku Man, when I was 15, I was working for my dad. I was working for my dad and collecting Pokemons. And I was supposed to be in school, but I was homeschooled. And you know what? I didn't really do the school. I just worked for my dad all day. I'd go outside. It was an outdoor job because it was a small business hosted from our garage. You'd open up the garage doors, right? You could start as early as you wanted. There were no rules. And I'd open those garage doors, and there were these huge shelves to pull out and huge utility carts with like different types of what do they call that? Machines on it. They call it what do they call those? Woodworking machines, tools. I guess they'd be called tools, but they were these big saws, is what they were, like a miter saw, really big ones that could do advanced kind of cuts. They were really high end. We had a gigantic bandsaw with a modified motor. And the motor was modified, and then my dad had to also modify the electrical plugs in the garage, too, to handle the amount of electricity it would require. And since that is what he went to school for, electrical engineering, he was actually just able to do it himself. It was really crazy. He just kind of did all that himself. So he had this modified bandsaw. It was huge. You turn it on, it was so loud, it was deafening. This big blade, it was like this thick, the blade was. So, you know, I don't know if you've seen a bandsaw, but they use bandsaws to cut meat in like a grocery store. It's a giant industrial bandsaw, and that was the #1 tool. But we'd had a planer and a table saw and a miter saw, and you'd have to pull those out on carts, but the bandsaw stayed in the garage. And then we had like lathes and a giant drill, so like an industrial drill. All this stuff. You'd pull those out, and there'd be all these huge, giant, expensive cuts of wood laying up against the sides of the garage and on the shelves. Really heavy stuff. I mean, it was all super dense, heavy wood. You'd take maybe a big log down, and you'd start processing it. You'd start cutting it up on the bandsaw. And the earliest cuts were always the most dangerous, because once you have a flat edge, the bandsaw's easy. A flat edge on the wood, that is. But the wood is originally it's got rough edges like bark, and it's round, and so you're working with the bandsaw, hoping not to cut your hand off, because it could cut your hand off in a heartbeat. It was super powerful. You're hoping not to cut your hand off, or lose control, or have the band snap, or ruin the machine in any way, and you're just whittling a giant log down until you're able to cut it down into valuable pieces of wood. All woodworkers make similar projects like musical instruments, pool cues, flutes. There's people who make bowls and vases, and a very popular one, pen blanks. So a 1x1x6 or 3/4 by 3/4 by 5 3/4. Those were all popular sizes. And you would chop the fantastically expensive piece of wood down into whatever sizes you thought it would profit the most by. And this was a real dangerous job with the saw. Oh man, that's fancy looking. There we go. You did Funko videos? I can't work for my dad because he works on power lines. Oh, cool. Okay. I've seen a bandsaw because of my friend's family. A coworker cut his fingers off in the meat department at my work. Yeah. I've told this story before. My dad would go out of town, but we would get customers who would come to our garage who lived locally, and they wanted cuts of wood, and I'd just be some 15, 16-year-old kid leading them around the garage. And they'd always show me their hands. It'd be an old man. He'd always be missing like a pinky or a pointer or a thumb or something. And they'd always laugh. They'd be like, show us your hands. And look at this kid. He uses this giant bandsaw and he still has all his fingers. So they always found it super impressive. They'd be like, I'll take a cut of this. I'll take a cut of that. So I'll take this giant board of like super high-end wood that's super expensive, and I'll just be cutting it for the customer right there. I'll be like barefoot in the garage. No shoes on, no gloves, no mask, no safety glasses, nothing. And they're just standing back watching me And I'm like 15 years old, and they'd find it so funny. They'd be like, how you still have all your fingers? They'd be like, give it time, you'll lose one of them. It's so funny. They always said that. They're like, you'll lose one of your fingers, you'll be like us soon enough. I never lost a finger, though, because I stopped doing it. Yeah, they were always missing some, like a fingertip would be missing. Like maybe they would have the nub, but not the rest of it. All right, so that was Kip F. Let's grab his box and grab those 2 cards out of there. My dad was pro up dog. What? What's up dog? Okay, you ready? Let's see. They were always joking about that. It was really funny. But then they would show me their missing fingers, and I'd be like, oh, that's a real thing. You really do lose your fingers. There you go. My grandpa doesn't have any fingers. Got them cut off by a baler. Ooh, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. If you lose your fingers, you're going to have to get a nice disability check from the government, in my opinion. There we go. All right. Ta-da! It was pretty dangerous, and my dad would have me do that kind of work unsupervised. And maybe that is all part of, you know, what made me me. You know, like my dad would just trust me to do these really dangerous things. And he didn't supervise at all. He's just like, just get it done. You know, and something about that just kind of grows you up a little bit. You're like, all right, I'll just go do this thing by myself. No adults to help you or supervise you. No safety equipment. You just get it done. There you go. All right. You ever see like kids in another country working, you know, in a business and there's no safety equipment? I relate to that so hard. And I always think if those kids could just make it over here to the United States, they'd start a business in 2 seconds and be successful probably. Kip F. They'd be successful in 2 seconds because they'll all be risk takers because they just don't care. Because they know what it's like to do that already, to be a risk taker for a business. Kip F. All right. They'd open this or that, and then they'd just make money. They'd be like, buy this from me. He got nubs, but it's down to his second joint. Oh, the second joint. So you got little nubs right here and here. Hey, that's all you need, man. Rub-a-dub-tub. All right, here's... Oh. Hey, baby. How you like these nubs? There's Mewtwo. There's Kingler. Well, I'm sorry. That sounds like a really tough thing that you probably went through. There's Rattata. And here is Zapdos. It's still like that for most family businesses in my area. Nice, man. Here's Joshua Whipple, grading for Master Ball, Jolteon, Espeon, Leafeon. Let's hope my luck continues. All right, let's grab them. It's still like that for most... Okay, let's grab this. Yeah, you ever see those kids in India working some tough job, probably making a small amount of money, and it's like a dangerous job that, you know, if they make a mistake, they're going to like impale their foot or some crazy crap like that. When I see that, I was like, that was me. That's exactly what I was doing when I was a kid. Yeah. And people say like, oh, that's horrible, child labor laws, the poor children. But I swear to God, it gave me an edge. It gave me an advantage. Just being in like a dangerous place all the time. It was always dangerous. You knew if you screwed up, you would lose a finger. You'd hear that saw. Actually, the saw blade exploded on me like twice because the saw blade wears out and we don't change it until it basically breaks. And it breaks while the machine's running. So you'd be cutting a piece of wood and the band just blows up in your face and it's like, oh my God, your blood runs cold. You're like, what happened? It breaks so fast. And it explodes, literally. That's how it works. So the bandsaw blade will split in two, and that's when it's done. You have to replace a new blade. And I've done that too. I've replaced the blade on the saw. It's a really dangerous thing to do because the teeth are so sharp on the new blade, so sharp. You can barely touch it, and it'll cut right through your skin at that point. There you go. So you imagine this huge coiled up bandsaw, and you got to uncoil it. You can put gloves on. It doesn't matter. It's going to cut your arms, your leg, your face. Because when it's uncoiling, it's like a spring. You know, you put it on those two giant wheels. And when you put it on the wheels, you have to adjust the tilt of the wheels to be like, right? So you tilt it down to get the band off, and then you tilt it back up when you're done. If you do that wrong, it flies off the wheel. And there's like safety catches to stop it from killing you, but God, that's scary. The moment you turn the machine on for the first time and you've just replaced the saw blade and it's the sharpest thing in the world, and it will cut right through the metal if it had to. And you turn it on, you're like, I hope I did that right. The machine makes this horribly loud noise, and everything starts spinning. This is a scary moment when you're just some, like, you know, I was actually 13 when I started. So you're like some 14, 15-year-old kid turning on an industrial bandsaw with this new sharp blade, and your dad wasn't watching you do it. You just had to do it. You just put the new blade on. And, yeah, put the blade on. What are you doing? Put the blade on. Dad, the saw broke. Yeah, put the new blade on. The blade's in the place. All right, here we are. Get mad at you if you don't do it. Heyo, mister. Any new breaks currently? Hey, it's Zen Collectibles. So we have the same ones that you might be interested in. Here it is. Magikarp, 4 out of 7. Very nice. Pokeball, 2 out of 17. Just started, basically. The Charizard, he is 9 out of 21. The Poker Blastoises. You get both Poker Blastoises. And I would say over here, probably just this girl one, 7 out of 14. There it is. My break room has the liquid sugars from the McDonald's frappes. I did 1 pump each of the Dulce de Leche and Oreo frappe. Master Ball, mister. Other Jolteon, mister. Oh, okay, hold on, guys. We're going to fix this. All right, he doesn't want this one. He wants the Master Ball Jolteon. No problem. We're going to go fix that. Okay. What replaced the Rocket Pack? A new Rocket Pack. So there's another Rocket Pack. Rocket Pack round 2. All right. It's Teddy Blake. Very nice. I've told the story of nearly cutting my finger off in the bandsaw. It cut right down my finger like this. It was a nice square cut. It's like a square piece of my fingertip was missing. But it was all flesh, no bone. Looked horrifying. There we go. All right. Very nice. Joshua Whipple, thank you so much. Last I remember, 1, but I missed daytime stream. How many slots have been bought? In which one? I don't know which one you're talking about. All right. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, it's looking like we have an empty queue right now. Send those orders in if you'd like to open some cards. And in the meantime, let's go ahead and rotate these cards and take pictures of them. Now you won't normally see 15-year-olds, but on bikes going to pick up tobacco and farm. Yeah, my experience, even in the 90s, was very weird. The neighborhood kids thought our family was very strange. My dad, he had a real job where he worked as like an electric engineer, and that was a good paying job, but it just wasn't enough for 11 children. So he started this side hustle to help pay for us all. And it became a real serious thing. And all of a sudden, that was more important than my homework to my mom. My mom wouldn't make me do school. She made me go out and work. She was like, yeah, go out and work. But she didn't make me do it. I wanted to work because I would get paid money. And as a kid, having like an income was like crazy. It was like, damn, dude, I could just go buy Pokemon cards. So, I'd go out and work. And what was really happening is my mom wouldn't protest at all. She'd be like, yeah, go ahead. Go make the family money. So I'd get the green flag and I'd just work all day. Logically, a condom is only 99 cents. What? So the neighbors always thought we were really weird because of this. I had friends, they'd come in and they'd make fun of me. They'd be like, all you do is work, bro. And it was actually kind of depressing to hear them say that when I was younger. There we go. I was like, you are correct. But it was better than being inside, working inside. You don't get paid to do chores. You get paid to work in the dad's wood shop. Versus having 11 kids to feed, just use a condom. I have heard that sentiment before. If you ever met your siblings, let's say you had 11 brothers and sisters, and they're real people, right? They're real people. You can see the life in them, right? They're alive. And you hear people say they shouldn't exist. It's a little sort of like, okay, point to the one who shouldn't exist. Here's my brother. You're telling me he shouldn't be here. It's really hard to do that. So, yeah, I do think of children as a blessing, not as a bad thing. But my dad did afford them. We received zero welfare. We received no welfare. Zero. He paid for all the kids, and he did it by just working like crazy. He worked all the time. He worked so much. And it was very bad. I think that it was tough on my mom. I wouldn't have 11 kids, but they did. But they didn't cost any of you guys in society any money because they did zero welfare the whole time. You are? Look at that. Hey, did you guys see this? Ooh. Maybe we do a break on this sometime. I don't really care for my family. I hope they don't exist. Well, I don't care for mine either, but I don't hope they don't exist. So very different feeling. It's hard to tell people they don't deserve to exist because fundamentally that concept would have to apply to you too, right? Like what if you had been the seventh child? Maybe you shouldn't exist. So, to have those feelings is it's a fundamentally selfish feeling. Here's Dark Gyarados. But you're not the first person to talk to me that way. A lot of people talk that way when they hear, you should have used a condom. It's like, all right, which one of these would you like to disappear? And it's hard to say that, it really is. Perception is not always reality. I wish I was born into a different family. Maybe one a little more wealthy. Yeah, actually, being in a large family wouldn't be so bad if mom and dad just had tons of money. So I imagine it wouldn't be bad at all. You just have a lot of siblings to interact with. You don't interact with your parents quite as much because they don't have time for as much individual kid. But the stress of having so many wild kids that you can't even afford, that is hard. I think it was driving my mom crazy. I think she went crazy from it. I've met many large families, though. When you're part of a large family, you meet lots of large families. Some of them have got it together. They've figured it out. There's no abuse. They're just doing well. That's it. So I knew large families where everything was just fine. Ours wasn't. And you see ones where it's not fine. But yeah, I've met large families where they're just, I don't know. It's like the kids were softer or something. Like they were just nice. Isn't that weird? Some kids are just born mean. Some kids are born nice. There's two families. The Prize family and the, their name started with an L. Wow, it's been that long. They're like the Lubers. I know that sounds funny. It's the Lubers. It's the Prize family and the Lubers. It's like a German name. And they were both gigantic families and about the same size of ours. And we all knew each other. And they were just like, pious or something. It was weird. It's like they were holy. It was really, really strange. All right, let's see. Yeah, I remember meeting the Prize son, who was about my age. He was the oldest boy, and he was about my age. And I was like, bro, I got nothing in common with you at all, dude. He was not like me one bit. I felt like I could bite someone's head off at a young age. He came off like, why don't we just stop and pray together? He was like Ned Flanders, if Ned Flanders was also like stone cold serious all the time. Ned Flanders, but dead serious. Nothing was funny or like, hey, how are you today? No voice inflection at all. He had a stone cold. He was like a board of wood. And yeah, he was my age and he was the oldest son. I thought we'd have something to relate over, but no, he was like this. I don't know. Put him in charge of something. I don't know. It's weird. He just did not want to have any fun, and he didn't have that personality to have fun at all. So let's see. We're looking for the cheapest PSA 6 Charizard. And I believe I have just found it. It is $67. $67. 1.24. There we go. It looks so much better. Mister, how many spots in the Rocket Pack break? I believe there's currently 3 people in the Rocket Pack break. And so that would suggest there's 8 spots remaining. Me and my brother never normally talked to each other when he was still living at the house, but now he's out of town because of his job, and now he lives with my aunt, so don't talk to him much anymore. Do you not get along with them? I had 5 brothers, and we only sort of got along, but I had one brother who was very close to me in age, and he and I were like so the opposite. We couldn't be more opposite of each other, and we did not get along. We fought almost every single day. Like, if we were in the same room, there was going to be a fight. It was that much disagreement between us. Just like personality-wise, like we couldn't wait to get away from each other. All right, we got Riley Kretowicz. Give me that $7 Nike. Oh, that we just put away. Let me go find it. So down here. Here it is. Ta-da. The English and Japanese prices have swapped. We're having an adult conversation. Go to the corner, Squid. What does Squid say? My 3 kids have 9 half siblings. Ugh. My 3 kids have 9 half siblings. Wait, I'm confused. Are you saying you have 12 kids? Half siblings. We have a 6-year... No, wait. You married a woman who had 9 children already? Gokumon says we have a 6-year difference, so might be why. Oh, yeah, well, when there's a 6-year difference between you and your brother, you can't really relate to each other the same way. Riley Kretowicz. But he's living with your aunt. That means he didn't get along at home, huh? There we go. Ooh. 3 trick or trades if you have them. I believe I do. Trick or trades. Oh. Opening trick or trades, but it's not Halloween. Halloweeny. Damn, Mr. 5 brothers, I'm an only child. Haha. I have 5 brothers and 6 sisters. Here we are. All right. A lot of sisters. Okay. My dad thought we would have 1 more kid and it would be 12. All right. She had some before me and more after me. Dang, dude. She was having kids, huh? Oh, what a nice Gengar. You know the Gengar pops out of these beautiful Halloween packs, right? There we go. Dang, dude. Here's Mimikyu. She was fertile. Her ovaries were like, yes, please. Here's Fluttermane. Oh. Fertile fields. All right, toss that over there. Me too. Riley Walter Kretowicz. All right, Riley. Oh, Riley. Auto parts. He has to live with her because his job is like 3 hours away from the house. Oh, I see. He's just living with the aunt because she's at a convenient location. That's nice. What a nice aunt. How's that one look? Well, you asking me to grade your cards? Terrible. It's going to grade 0. All right, Riley Walter Kretowicz. He thinks I'm going to open up these dollar Halloween packs and find him a Gengar 10 or something. Who do you think you are, Riley? No, but it is a bit thin on the top from my perspective here. Holy moly. World's first PSA 0. Thank you, Riley, for keeping us busy. Dunsparce. Portgas D. Ace. Stupid Snorlax. Stupid Charizard. And the Lion King in the jungle, the mighty jungle. Okay. I got you. I'll get one that'll be ungradable. Thank you for sharing. Wishing all your family the best. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6. All right. So we'll grab Jasmine's Gaze. Okay. Number 010, Charizard 10. Okay. Don't forget the breaks. It's the best chance of getting a card at 10. It's a pretty solid way to try and open a booster pack that gives you a card in a 10. Okay, let's grab this. So the Holo Shuffles have gone up by 6 spots, making them $226. And then this has gone up by $30, making it 1,000. Oh, no, it'd be 1105, like that. So we're keeping track of this now because now we can calculate your average pull rate in the description. How nice is that? I just have to do that every time. It's a lot of work. There you go. Okay. Next up, we have an order from Ernest Bruff. He says 2 Eevee Heroes. We're so lucky we have Mr. Ernest. 1 and a 2. All right. Snipping this. Ooh. Oh, Glaceon. I'm glazing. There we go. And doobie-doobie-doo. Ta-da! All right, that's Mr. Ernest with an E. E-R, huh? Move that over here. Eric Lopez. Eric Rosado. Ernesto. You didn't need a new bag, right? Ethan. Not this guy. Eric. Erica. Elvin. Who are these people? Emmanuel. Empty Bag. Emerson. Elizabeth. Enrique. Emmanuel. Edwin. Ethan. Eric. Evan Shea. Eric Tang. I cannot find... Oh, I need a new bag. You sent me on the bag hunt? Bro. Let me grab these. 18 to order, but any age to comment? You can talk in the chat. Nothing wrong with talking in the chat. But yeah, to order cards, you do need to be 18. There you go. I think. Is that a law? Makes me more comfortable if you're 18 or older. There we go. Pretty sure you need to be 18. Okay, Ernest. I mean, I was allowed to spend my money at Target and Walmart when I was a kid. They didn't care. There you go. But I was paying in cash back then. I don't know how you're paying. Let's call this 124. Oh, it'd be 125 now, wouldn't it? It'd be 125. Ooh. I'm 12 in dog years. Oh, no, dude. Not in dog years. Let's show off some new sets. One Piece English. Bleach. That's English. Terra Festival, $99 for a box. And One Piece, $3.50. The new set, Japanese. Give it a try. We haven't pulled the manga out of here. We need the manga. Of course, we have a lot of cool slabs rotating. We always do. Like this Lion King that was priced in $11.24. Let's see what he is today. I thought that law was only applicable for tobacco products. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just, maybe it is okay for somebody who is under the age of 18 to spend money here. I don't know. I don't want them like spending their parents' credit card. Actually, that happened to me in the past. It was a kid came in, used his parents' credit card, and I got boned as a result of it. I lost a lot of money. All right. So this is cheaper. Should be $25, in fact. 25. You've been marking 124 for a while. Who's been marking 124? How does the PSA submission work, by the way? Do we fill it up or do you send one routinely? I send one routinely. You just have to wait for a little time to pass. Got one ready to go right now, in fact. So you will not have to wait very long. Wait a second. If it's just that much money, we should be able to use a small sticker. There it is. I'd ask my mom if I could, and I'd just pay her back, to be honest. There we go. You know what it is? I only want to sell these cards, you know, if the parents are fully aware. And I don't want any situation where the parents like, oh, they weren't supposed to spend that money. You know what I mean? And so that's it. So I just prefer to have adults. $22. $3 cheaper, in fact. The perfect Christmas present. Or New Year's present? All right. So. That's it. The queue is empty. We have an empty. Oh, Ernest Bruff. One box at Terra Festival. All right. Never mind. We are getting an order from Mr. Ernest, and he is going to pull Umbreon. Because you know what? I don't think we've pulled Umbreon in a little while. Where's that Umbreon? Got it. No worries. I was just wondering. Don't mind waiting on him. Sorry, mate. I only asked about the age thing because you mentioned it the other night. Sometimes I wonder if there are children commenting on your videos here. Yeah, they're allowed to come in and comment. That's not a problem. When it comes to buying, I had a year, I think it was last year, 2023. There was this person who came in and they were like just buying tons of cards. Tons, man. I was like, oh, sweet. We got this big customer. It's a lot of fun. All of it charged back. It was about $5,000. And because it was turned out it was a kid who had their parents' credit card. And it wasn't just me who got hit. It was other Rip and Ships too. I actually got contacted by another Rip and Ships moderator or something like that. And they're like, did you get hit by so-and-so? And I was like, yes. They're like, oh, man, we got hit by them too. And so it all got charged back. And I lost, I think it was like $5,000, man. It's like $5,000. And so after that, I was like, adults only. Here we are. All right. I remember that. Yeah, it was a big deal. I can't remember their name. It was like I think it was like a girl's name or something like that. The year before that, our biggest chargeback was actually someone from Europe who they wanted me to ship the cards to a location other than where the PayPal was from. They asked that very early if I could do that. And then they bought the item, and the moment I opened the item and showed off the pulls, they instantly charged back. Awful. All right, what we got? And that was like $2,500. That one. It was really large as well. So you run into problems. You run into people like that. All right. I'd more than likely spend more. What was her name? I honestly cannot remember. But yeah, it was a ton of money. I was like, oh, we got this cool new big customer. And it's funny, the big customers are the people you hope to get big customers, because they really can help you thrive as a card shop. But they're also the riskiest customers, because if it turned out it was a kid with a mom's credit card, you are so, you're going to have to fight it and be like, well, I shipped you the product. Where's the product? Am I not getting the product back? So you have to do all this fighting, and it's awful. Not fun at all. We are. Oh. Okay. It was Tammy. Yeah, it was Tammy. Damn it, Tammy. Okay. Oh, Jolteon, but not a Master Ball Jolteon. And there it is, Flareon. Thank you so much, Mr. Ernett. This round was not Umbreon, but I feel like we haven't seen Umbreon in a while. Where's the Umbreon? The Umbreon is so good looking. I'm definitely getting one for myself. Here we are. Ta-da! Ooh. Look at that. So nice. Why am I sleeving this? I don't know why I'm sleeving this. I never sleeve the holos. Just must be feeling crazy tonight. It's crazy Friday night. We are so far having a fantastic Friday night, by the way, guys. We had a great Friday daytime stream. If you guys were watching that, it was nice and busy. Now we're having a great Friday nighttime stream. 2 great streams in a row. I feel so lucky to get to do this, and I hope you guys are having fun too. We have had some great clips the last week or so. Just cool things happening. There we go. And we have this giveaway. Mr. Kip and I. Kip did 250. I did 150. We're donating this Ace of Spades Magneton. He actually looks really decently centered too, from the Koro Karuta collection. Let's get the next person. Are you ready? Here goes. The next winner is Joel Miller. Joel Miller. All right. I'm going to go ahead and reset the code so that you have to type it in a new time. So if you're from the older part of the stream, you can no longer be counted. So Joel Miller is the second one. We will run this giveaway for more than one day, so be sure to come back tomorrow, okay? We're not done streaming, obviously, but I'm just letting you know that, okay? Okay, are you ready? And now, the keyword shall be Kip. All right, so we have reset the keyword to Kip, just the same keyword. Oh, Ernett Bravo coming in with another box. Cool, man. All right, sounds good to me, man. All right, maybe this is the hot box. So we have reset the code so that people who have stuck with us through the night have another shot. Yeah, but this will probably last more than one day. It's a great giveaway. $400 giveaway. Ace of Spades. That's, you know, in poker, that's the high card. So it's a special card. There you are. All right. Ooh. Very nice. Ah. Is the keyword case sensitive? Yeah. Capital K, little I, little P. Oh my God, I love this song so much. What is this again? So Below. Wow, she did a great job with this, the artist. That is really nice. On average, when should I expect my cards in the mail? Says Mr. Ernest Bruff. Well, I don't ship them automatically. You know that, right? I only ship them when you order a round of shipping. So if you'd like them to ship out, you'll have to send $9, and then all your cards ship out. So that's how we do our shipping. There we go. We have a system where it benefits people who open a lot of stuff over time. You get combined shipping, basically. And so you benefit from that. There's Umbreon. Here's Okie Dokie. Here's this lady. But yeah, your stuff stays over here until you order a round of shipping. All right. I ship out the cards like a week ago. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, you're saying those haven't arrived yet. You're saying they haven't arrived. Well, it is Christmas, so maybe it's just taking a little while. You know how Christmas can be. Oh, nice, dude. Roaring Moon is definitely a top pull in this set. So good looking. All right, congrats. I'm really liking this set. Okay, the owl. And the lady. She got glasses. Look out. All right. That's my third one. Which card do you need out of the set? I bet it's Umbreon. What's the hardest card that people want that's hard to pull? Is it the Master Ball Umbreon? That could end up being the most expensive card just because the pull rate's so much lower. We've pulled 2 Master Ball Umbreons, but I believe we've pulled about 4 of the Altard Umbreons. So when it is giveaway, do you still have to pay for shipping or no? Yes, you will have to. If you do not have anything with us at all, you can pay $5 to ship that free slab out. It's not a bad trade. I think it's a nice thing because you also learn how to place an order. But yeah, $5 minimum shipping if it's your only slab and you got it for free and it's your first time over here. Now, if you already have stuff with us, well, then it gets added in with everything else, doesn't it? So you don't pay any additional shipping, just the usual round of shipping. You can always check your emails for stamps. He should have sent you a tracking number. Oh, yes, you should have a tracking number. Be sure to check that. The tracking number will likely be, well, let's see, you paid with CASHAPP. That would mean you would, well, let me see. Let me double check to make sure he's somebody who would have gotten a tracking number. Sometimes people give me their tracking number in a way, not their tracking number, their address in a way where there's no tracking. Yeah, you got tracking to your Gmail account, okay? That's where it went. Tracking number to your Gmail. So you should be able to log in and check that, and then you will be confident about the one more. Oh, yeah. But first, let me go ahead and check on this next order, okay? There's an order ahead of you. Javier Arroyo, 4 Terastal Festivals. Oh, here they are. Oops. All right, you got it. So if I do win, tell my mom that it's an investment. If you happen to win that break, you will have to have an adult pay for the shipping, and they will have to be comfortable sharing their shipping address with me, okay? I don't think your parents would turn that down. That's a $400 card, so I don't think they'd turn that down. They'd be like, what? Do you still have any of those Paldea Evolved 3-pack blisters? I believe I do. Would you like to open those instead? Here we are. Yeah, I found more of them. I just had so many of them. They were all piled up all over the place. Because I had a theory that they were going to sell through the Paldea Evolved. Go. Bramble Blast. Okay, we got these guys. You got a Master Ball pull. How nice is that? Okay, Master Ball pull it is for our friend Mr. Javier. All right. Just give them 100 each, then keep 200 for myself. You don't get $400. You just get the slab. All right. All right. Ta-da. Ooh. Would you have sent me a tracking number? Because if you did, I did not get it. Check your spam folder, maybe. I've had a couple people mention that they never got their tracking number. And then I had one guy, I told him to check his spam folder, and I think he found it. But yeah, your tracking number went to your Gmail account, probably associated with however you emailed me. It would say stamps.com is what it would say. It would not say my name. It wouldn't say TheCardconomist. It would say stamps, okay? Just to be clear. Ooh, Caterpie. All right, lovely cards. Nobody wanted them. Let's go ahead and take a picture. We're going to take a picture. So the pictures are for people who would like to go shopping for slabs in our Discord server, because we got a lot of fun slabs. All right, cool. Yep, all slabs January. See this? So now you can always come back here and see recently priced slabs for sale in our Discord server. Okay. Who's next? So now it is Mr. Ernet's turn again, and he says, let's go deeper. One box at Terra Festival. Oh, snipping that. Wish I could afford slabs, one specifically. Hey, you're still online. I sure am. There we go. All right, let's see what you got. My Discord server just alerted me to Paradox Rift booster bundles restock on GameStop website just now. What? Paradox Rift? Sign me up. Ready? All right. Step in this. Beep. All right, all right. Snipping this. And snipping this. Very good. Paradox Rift is getting kind of old, huh? All right, here goes. We've got this guy. Oh. Master Ball Goldeen. Gardevoir. Whoa. Okay, here's the Master Ball Goldeen. Vaporeon. Look at that Vaporeon. Gardevoir. What's up, Mr. and gang? How's it going, man? Here's Groudon. It's Groudon. You got a Master Ball and a Goldeen. You know what that means? That means the rest of these packs are just junkie packs. So let's get them open, shall we? Nothing crazy. Actually, we have seen a pack where someone pulled both a hit and a gold card. So that's possible. Ooh, I like that Umbreon. I'm glad that Umbreon doesn't pull too often. But I bet he's probably going to max out at like $5 or something. Card stop soon. If my mom is comfortable with Temu, then I think she would be okay with you. She likes Temu? Shop like a billionaire. All right. There you go. All right. Put this over here. What does your mom like to do for fun? There we go. Ernet. Look at that Ernet. Oh. Okay, let's go grab. No Blanket Wave, Vivid Voltage, ETB, Restock, GameStop. No way, bro! All right, very good. Let's get a rotate going on here. Here's Credilli. Ooh, look at that Credilli. I honestly don't know. All right, there we go. Here's Farfetch'd. What color is your mom's eyes? Here's Caterpie. And here's Magikarp. Most she does is sit outside and smoke. Damn. All right, here's click. Whoa, a big order. 3 Paldea blisters and 500 to my slab away. Oh, I see. It's a slab away payment. All right. Big slab away payment. Thank you so much. Mr. Zen Collectibles has quickly become a big customer. This comes down to 9 honeys. Oh, I'm sorry, 1,900. Whew. All right, so from 2,400 to 1,900. Thank you for that. And 3 Paldean blisters. I gotta go find them. Okay. Zen got that Karen Umby. Yeah, he does. It's a great card. I can understand paying it down quickly. Who wouldn't want that? Here we are. We got the 1, the 2, the 3. Ta-da! PSA 10, Karen's Umbreon. Oops. All right, here we are. Yep, I still had some of these. Let's get them open. I'm tempted to sell all my Karen's Umbreon. What I used to do is I used to have sort of like, I used to have like 6 of them, and I've been slowly selling them off. There we go. And I guess I've been converting them into Tyrannitars, so. I like Tyranitar. I don't know what to say. I do like Tyranitar. But also, it's helpful to have some cash for inventory. At the end of the day, I'm a card shop, so gotta have cash for inventory. I have opened 7 boxes of Terastal Festival and have now gotten 3 Roaring Moons. What's the odds of that? That's a lot of Roaring Moons. He's a great card. Don't underestimate him just because you have a lot of them. It's a great card. Hold on to that sucker for years if you have to. Because when they stop producing that, you know, if they stop producing that in a year and those cards get gobbled up off the internet, that card will rise. He's just too good looking. Great looking card. Yeah, this is a special set for sure, man. We sold so many boxes tonight of Terra Festival. People are chasing after that Umbreon too. You know, they don't have the Umbreon. I think there are some people here that would buy them. Yeah, probably. All right, so Paldea Evolve is a much harder, much less forgiving set compared to Terra Festival. And in here, you're going to try and pull, grab that. In here, you're going to try and pull the Magikarp. Ooh. All right, when is my Magikarp going to arrive? Will it ever arrive? The creature and Larry. Snip of this. I think there are some people here that would buy them. I got the Action Flips art. I'll be looking for something soon after that's paid off. Oh, man, that's a cool one, man. The Action Flips art. Such a rare card, actually. The population on it is terribly low. Plus, you know, those Action Flips are expensive to open, and the chance of him grading 10 are so harsh. There we go. All right. Oops, 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 oops. Everything's falling over. There's bulk cards everywhere, man. All right, we got Spiritomb, Sanctus, Spiritus. Here's Tinkaton, a ton of Tink. Here's Misdreavus, Skellydirge. Oh, Skellydirge. Okay, we've got, I already read that. Here's Baxcalibur, Weavile. Well, tonight we pulled our first God Pack. That felt really good, didn't it? We basically ate through a case ourselves. We opened a couple other card sets too, but Terra Festival has been the card set. Noibat, Fuecoco, Jet Engine, Fortress. Oh, yeah. All right. Keep the Holo Rev Holos. Oh, thank you. Saved me so much trouble. So, what we can do with these now, we can take these and put them up here in the Holo box. Because we just eat through those, don't we? This round was pretty tough. I think that's one of the reasons why that Magikarp is going to the moon. I'm holding my Magikarp. I think he's not done rising. I think he'd go to 2,000 one day. Could take a while. He could even retrace and go back down. But I don't think it'll matter. The fact that he already smashed the price he reached, sign that he's badly wanted. And he's so hard to pull. One of the reasons why you should jump in this Fishy Break. Aw, he's so cute. All right. Ta-da. How are we doing now? If you are interested in spending some money tonight, having some fun, we have a 0 wait time. The queue is empty now. We have 0 wait times right now. Whoever wins this giveaway is going to have an amazing Charizard. I want an amazing Charizard. Oops. Crazy they still have Vivid at GameStop. Yeah, Vivid's pretty old. All right. So... All right. Let's jump back over here and hit refresh. It just got stocked. Must have been old inventory. Let's see what kind of cards we can pull out of our crazy box. Here's our crazy box. Oh, how did this guy go down? This guy shouldn't have gone down there. He should be up here. It's weird. So we got some nice cards here. Check this out. We got this awesome Meganium from the silver deck. Pop 7. His price shouldn't have even changed too much, but let's double check. It says $11.24 on it. So let's double check. That's our job, is to check prices. Okay, this is going to say silver Meganium. He is cheaper, though. He is $58. Our prices change. Let's go ahead and tear this off. And honestly, I'm going to write 58 right here. 1.24. Meganium, $58. Oh, I believe we just got an order from Mr. Ernest Bruff. He says, 1 box Terra Festival, 1 box Eevee Heroes. Ah, awesome, dude. Awesome order. Let me toss this down here for a moment. So we got this Meganium. You will see a lot of poker cards on my table because I'm a huge poker nerd. I like the poker cards a lot. I think you read that wrong. I'm not sure. It just got stocked. Must have been old inventory. So what does terrestrial mean? I know what terrestrial means. Terrestrial means buy these cards. It's French for both of these. Okay. All right. And aha. There we go. All right. All right. Very good. Toss that away. All right. Whoa. That's a lot of booster packs. Oh, one more pack in there. Oops. Terastalize is the new gimmick for Scarlet Violet. Okay. Let's get going. All right. Snipping this. I still need the Umbreon Max from this set. The Umbreon Max. We're going to pull it right here, right now. Umbreon VMAX Alt. That'd be crazy, right? All right, put that back. And we'll put this back. Very good. When people first discovered the Korean Eevee Heroes, I bought like 12 cases of it right away and watched it jump like $10 per box right then. How crazy was that? That was such a lucky move back then. This is actually my last case of it now, and I may need to actually go restock it finally. But we've been selling through it steady for a while, man. For a long time. But it was a good, it was a good flip, basically. Yep. Right after I bought it, and people, all the card channels were doing it. And listen, all the card channels were doing it. Come on, kids, you want some drugs? So anyways, after everyone kind of figures out about it, the price just jumps on them. They go from like $40 to $50. And it's like, damn, dude. I had already bought my cases by then. I bought them all at once because I was like, oh, this is about to do very well. Okay, here's the Leafeon. Keep the holos. Thanks, man. Let's go ahead and move this out of the way. And yes, it did do very well. This product sold through very steady. This is one of the steadiest products ever. Korean BB Heroes. Grim Snarl. Cold. Eldegoss. Ah, Espeon. That's not Umbreon VMAX. We need some Korean Rocket Returns, right? That's a cool set. You know, I've been buying more cards from that set recently. We got the new Rocket set coming out soon, and I have been stockpiling some Rocket Return cards in particular. I believe I just bought 3 of the PSA 10 Rocket Return Cubones because I just think the Cubone's so nice. I think he could easily sell for like $500 to $600. I would know that. I've seen him sell for $500 to $600 in the past. So I saw him on the market for like $350. I was like, I'll just take all of them. Here we are. It's a great card. So what does it mean to keep the holos? Like, do you keep the holos or does he keep the holos? He's donating the holos to me, and they go in a bulk pile over here. And we will use them in things like the Holo Shuffles or the live customs or the breaks, the slab breaks. It's a really nice thing because what it does is it reduces the weight of his bag considerably. When all the holos are given up, everyone's bags get way thinner. And this is great because our table here is so out of room. Turns out the holos are so abundant. They're like bulk cards. All right, those Korean holos from this set that people open 1 million of, they're probably all worth a penny. Maybe a nickel at best. What, are you going to sell all your holos at a nickel a piece? No. All right, here we are. I need the Korean cheerleaders. Oh, yeah, that was a trend for a while. They did that sexy dance. Damn, girl, I'm moving to Korea. And then, oh. I'm going to have some bibimbap. I would fit right in. I'd bibimbap all day, man. Okay. I'd love to see your table logistics. I could zoom out a little bit. You would probably be shocked if I rotated the camera. Could I try unplugging the camera and just being live? You think that the Wi-Fi could handle that? I don't think the Wi-Fi connection is strong enough. I think we have to be wired at the stream quality that I stream in. That's the problem. So when we used to run the stream on the Wi-Fi, I used to be able to sort of like rotate the camera all over the place. I had to host a stream with the lower stream quality so I could walk you guys around the house and show off all my cool stuff in the house. And also just like rotate the camera around the room. There's a lot of new guys in our group now, and they've just never seen that stuff before. Ooh, Master Ball Crocodile. All right, there you are, Mr. Ernet. Do it. Well, I don't want to crash the stream either, so it would likely crash the stream. If the Wi-Fi could not handle the stream settings, it would crash the stream. It's not a good idea. The way we do this right now, the camera is connected to a landline, and if I unplug it, it will try to stream through Wi-Fi, and that could go very badly. All right. All right. And show the cat. Do it at the end. Oh, that's an interesting thought. An experiment at the end to see if it can handle it. Not really. All my cards are just a penny. Do it. There you go. And here we are over here. I think I hear some bleeping and some blooping. Bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop, bleep. All right. By the way, we got a nice little gift in the mail from Jennifer Yap. I'm just waiting for her to hang out with us again. Here we are. Just get rid of some room on my desk. There we go. Mr. Ernet. Ooh, you got a fat bag. This stream brought to you by Mr. Ernet. Thank you so much, man. You're being generous tonight. I appreciate you. Look at that. Let's go ahead and we were pricing these. So this Meganium, $58 this month. $58? That is nice. That is an average player. I still talk with the average player. He and I will talk on Discord sometimes. Here we are. I think he and I might have similar ways of thinking sometimes. So here is a click. Clicking on this. Team Rocket Grunt, one of the Fossil Pack Break, one live. All right, you got it, man. The Fossil Sublist. Good choice. Team Rocket Grunt. Thanks for popping in, man. So you're on that list, and there's 3 spots remaining. You have a 1 in 13 odds to pull a whole fossil booster pack out of my custom booster packs. Now, one live custom, huh? One live costume. Live customs have been reset a little bit. You can see there's a lot more cards in there now. A lot more booster packs. And you're going to pull one Mantine. Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. I'm sorry. What happened to Jen? She's just not here tonight, that's all. All right. Nothing happened to her at all. I could sleeve the cards, but really aren't worth sleeving. We once again have a clear queue. We have only streamed for 4 hours. I could go later. If you guys want to go later, I'll do it. It's a Friday night. Friday nights are special. So you guys want to go deeper on a Friday night? I want to go deeper on a Friday night. Here is the yellow Moltres. It's got some dust in the sleeve, it looks like. Looks like that's a shaving from a pack. Yeah, a little bit of foil there. The drones are searching for magic cards across the country. What? That is Yellow Deck Moltres. Oops. Let's take a look into his value. So this is going to say Poker Moltres. And we want to buy the cheapest one. Doo-doo-doo. Green deck, red deck, green deck, green deck, green deck, red deck, red deck, green deck, red deck, green, red, green, red. There is no yellow deck Moltres. I'm the only one selling one. He is $200. The price stays until I have a real competitor, which I probably won't because these are so freaking rare. There it is. Okay. Wow, man. Internet Bruff is going off tonight. He says one more Terastal Festival and one more EV Heroes. I think I got to go get more Terastal Festival. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Damn, dude, you're going deep. Grabbing one of these. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm loving it. Double Eevee openings tonight, guys. How cool is that? All right. All right. Very good. Goku's sleepy tonight. Goku's sleepy tonight, bro. Oh, yeah. Who's sleeping tonight? Yellow Deck Lapras PSA 10 still pop 2. Very rare. Very, very rare. All right. Ta-da. Oh, yeah, I was going to regrade that Charizard with, like, Beckett or something for a chance for Black Label. There we go. Probably fail. Probably shouldn't even bother. I bet it comes back like 9.5. Ugh. Could you even imagine how sad that would be? If you really think about it, technically not wrong because we're captured in this bubble by the government. Damn, Goku's getting deep, bro. Goku, does your mom ever talk politics? Huh? Like our prison cell is middle class. Yo, this kid's talking like he's level 20. He's not level 1 Mafia grunt. He level 20 Mafia boss. Holy. Listen to this guy talking about the middle class. He hasn't graduated yet. Your mom doesn't talk politics? You like politics on your own? That's so funny, dude. All right. All right, all right. All right, how do we save the middle class, Goku man? We are. Goku is smoking much? All right. When you regrade with another company, do you have to break the slab? It's called a cross grade, and they'll break it for you, and you can usually set a minimum grade. The problem is, with Beckett, the minimum grade is 9.5. So if you send all your PSA 10s in, they could all come back 9.5. And I'm worried if you take a bunch of Beckett 9.5s and send them back to PSA to be transferred into 10s again, they might reject some of them. They might say, no. Dude, me and my friend were listening to the debate just out of boredom. Which debate? There we go. The debate, huh? All right, there you go. That's a proper evolution poll. What if we're in the video game, and when we see a video game being played, that's the real universe? Oh, whoa, bro. Oh, whoa. The presidential debate? Yeah, but which one? There was one with Biden and Trump, and then there was one with Kamala and Trump. We want to hear your political takes. There you go. Here's Swampert. Me and my mom don't lie. Keep the hollows, please. Ah, thanks, man. Here's Membian. Flagrion. Trump and Kamala. Man, Kamala smoked Donald Trump. She's so smart. Donald Trump, more like Donald Lump. Got him. Trump for forever king. I'm messing with you, Goku. Goku man. Nah. Here's Eldegoss. My favorite part was when Kamala Harris went on the Tonight Show with Mr. Colbert or whatever, late night show, and she started busting out a Jamaican accent. Have you no empathy, man? That was my favorite. Oh my God, dude. Tossing this over here. Oh, no, bro. Ooh. She should have gone on Joe Rogan. She should have done it. That was a mistake. She should have gone. She had a chance, you know. Same fighting chance. Should have gone. She said, nah. Kamala looking hella rough the last two speeches. She been hitting the Jack Daniels. A lot of people saw that. She had an interview right after her vacation was over where she came back and people were accusing her of being like drunk or something. I bet you she was not drunk. She probably just feeling sad, dude. You're allowed to feel sad. All right, here goes. My favorite Kamala moment was when she pretended to take a phone call, and when she took the phone off her ear, it was the camera app. Oh my God, I saw that as well. Oh, another thing people noted is she stopped wearing those gigantic pearl earrings, and people were like, they were microphones after all. Remember? No more microphone earring. Don't need them anymore. My favorite Kamala moment was when she pretended to take the phone. Already read that. Kamala reminds me of a burning paper bag on the front porch. I don't know, dude. That was that whole thing was so rough. All right. There we go. Ooh, yeah. You guys reminded me, on January 8th, I get my payout. I'm getting paid $5,000 on January 8th because I gambled on the election like a true degenerate. We are. I should have gambled the farm, apparently. If I'd gambled everything, I could have doubled my money. Put it all on red! But there was a moment where I was quite nervous. I was like, oh man, I'm just wasting money. Oh, now you said you did not want your hollows. Hold on, let's separate these. My bad. Ta-da. There was definitely a moment where I felt a little bit of nerves. I was like, wow, that is a fast way to lose a lot of money. If I end up wrong, because it's whatever it turns out to be, you don't know what it's going to be. Sure, she's favored by the market. Or Trump, at the point that I bought in, was favored by the market. That doesn't mean anything. Hillary was favored to win in his first run. So to me, it really was just going to the casino and gambling money. My bet, though, was actually mostly on the fact that he had Elon Musk and Joe Rogan. I was like, how can you lose? You got Elon Musk and you got Joe Rogan. Oh! Oh, yeah. All right, all right. And RFK Jr. wasn't a bad thing to have either. Yeah, burnt out, never doing anything. She had a long night of putting things in her, so looked tired. She looked tired, not sad. Just returned to the hobby since childhood. Won an auction for a base set Zard, Venusaur Blastoise, buying up my favorite childhood cards. You have fun with that, Brandon. A lot of us went through that. If I could offer you some advice, Brandon, those PSA 8s, you're going to stare at them, and they'll never satisfy you. You'll always wish that you had a 10. That's what's going to happen. So if I were you, I would slow down a little bit, because the biggest mistake new guys coming into the hobby make, they're having so much fun. It's so addicting. They feel like, oh, this is a great opportunity right in front of me, and I got a bid on this one because it's a good one. Dude, those cards hit the auction block every week. If you don't buy them today, they'll be there next time, and the next time, and the next time, and the next time, and the next time. But you know it's much harder to find? A good 10. And so if I were you, I would just save up and do the crazy thing and get a nice 10. That's where the big money cards are. And if you are somebody who has a decent sort of like career job already and you don't really think you're going to move around too much, you're not like paying off some nasty bills or something like a credit card debt, I'd just save up. Just go after a real good one. And the 8s will make you feel like your pee-pee's not quite hard enough. You know, you'll be like, ugh, but imagine if it was 10. Anyways, that's my 2 cents. Yeah, early on in your card collecting career, you will reach a point where you look back and you said, I bought way too much stuff. I should have held a little longer. I should have held some cash. All right. You will end up, if you really love collecting, you will end up upgrading everything at some point. And it's easier to just skip the part where you buy the 8s and go straight to the 10s. All right. Politics in Australia boil down to who knocks out a kangaroo first. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. Uncomplicated. Okay, we got the bowl-headed guy, this girl, Kablalion. It's Kablalion. Here's Glilvion. Glilvion. Cool, man. Not a bad round with the Eevee heroes. Poncho Pikachu is crazy. Aha, yeah, I had a feeling I would have wanted 10s, but thank you so much for the advice. Been watching all your content lately. I'm fully hooked. Oh, no, dude. You want to see what I bought last, Brandon? So it was just the other day this arrived. I bought this last, this Giratina. Oh, I also bought one of these. Where'd it go? Should just, here it is. So I bought one of these. So I bought a Crobat box topper. That happens to be what we're breaking, too. So I got one for me and one for you guys. How nice. So thoughtful. And so I've got a little Crobat box topper. Nice. And what else did I buy recently? It looks like I might have bought this recently. This is a reverse hollow Tyranitar. And I bought one of these, but actually I bought 3 of them. I'm just waiting for the other 2 to arrive. So there's a Cubone. And, I bought some silver. Silver and gold. So I bought these. And I bought one of these recently. A little SpongeBob silver coin. And what else did I buy? Did I buy other things? I probably bought other things. Silver and gold, silver and gold. Do 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 do. La la da 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 da. Oh, I've been buying these guys like crazy. These Mario cards. I love them. Oh, we got this right here. That's cool. I know one thing. I sort of bought this, but it took forever to get to me if you think of it that way. I just got this card back in a return. Another Poker Charizard came in. Green, yellow, green, green. Where's the blue one? So, here, probably this one or something like it. It actually would have a cert of 9, wouldn't it? Cert of 9. Yep, this one right here. So that's the actual one right there. So if you think about it, I bought the deck, which cost hundreds of dollars, and then I sent it off to grade, and it's finally back as a 10. But yeah, I just keep buying. I buy, and 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 then after that, I buy some more. But I do try to stick to 10s. I don't strictly have 10s. Like, look, here's some 9s back here. But I don't have a lot of 8s. Seems like if you want a cheaper card, you can definitely just afford 9s. And 9s go up in price before the 8s will go up in price. And really, the only time 8s go up in price when you're dealing with an extremely expensive card, like let's say a Gold Star or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I think I know what you are saying. Okay. Isn't this guy cute? All right, we gotta get a trade value on him. And then these guys, for a lot of the card breaks on the table, guys, if you prefer to have a fancy silver coin, you can now trade your slab, your Pokemon slab, for a fancy silver coin. Those are very expensive, very nice pieces of silver. Okay. Did you know there are quarters that are worth 20 bucks? Probably old vintage quarters. You are. Beautiful, isn't it? God, I could stare at that all day. Cubone from the Team Rocket collection. Okay. Giratina. I bought some Tyranitards. I don't know where they all went. Oh, down here or something? It's a Houndoom. Oh, yeah, I got this Babam, didn't I? Okay, put this back. Oh, I know what I got. I got one of these because this replaced the one that we broke. Check that out. Isn't that sexy as hell? Look at that, guys. Yowza. I mean, this is like almost $2,000 in my hand. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. All right. Let's get this put away. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. I got one gold coin. That's it. Just one. Mr. Arnett, let's put this in your bag. Do 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 do. All right. Let's see what's next. I'm just trying to get a nice Dusclops. Is that so much? Is that too much to ask for? We are ready for another order. The queue is clear. If you guys want to place any other orders, what are these? I don't always know what I have. It's the craziest part. So we got this Rayquaza. He's for a future break. Here's Kingdra, Magikarp, Houndoom, Wigglytuff, Jigglypuff are back. So Mr. Brandon sold these back to me, actually. I like them. Crystal Guardians, man. I don't mind Crystal Guardians. Just want to thank you again. As a first order, you slipped me a chart, 10, slab, and some. Nice, dude. All right. I'm trying to remember that. I probably did that to be nice. See, look at this. Oops. Ooh. All right. Kingdra, Moltres, Magikarp, Wigglytuff, Mastroqueef, Cobra, Haunter. Woo. Ooh. Very good. Pop this in here. These are for sale. Ooh, I like that Gengar there, the Topps Gengar. I wonder how much those are costing right now, Topps Gengar. Oh yeah, Rainbow Charizard. I got so many cards for sale. I can't even show off. I don't have enough time to show you guys all the different cards that I have for sale. So many cards just kind of sit there waiting to be shown off, you know, for the first time. Or not the first time, but maybe like the first time in a month or so, or like maybe a new guy's never seen them before. So they just kind of sit there waiting for a chance to be shown in the sun. All right, let's see. So we're running pretty late. Let's go ahead and get this right here. This is the $400 card giveaway. We're going to choose a new winner. Click. We have Mr. Zen. All right, well, if somebody deserves to be up here, it's Mr. Zen. That guy's going real deep. I appreciate him. He's one of those big buyers, huh? All right. Congrats, Zen. You're on the giveaway. Do you ever check the PWCC auctions on Sunday night? I do not. I have bought PWCC auctions before. In fact, the Jungle Box that we opened together, that was a PWCC auction, so I'm pleased to see that it was authentic. Yeah, I bought that over there all the way back when, and I think I got it for like $15.5 or $16. I can't remember. It was more expensive back then, but then it dipped down in price, and then now it's back up in price. And yeah, I don't mess with it anymore. Here's a crazy note. One time I bid $30,000. I think it's the biggest bid I ever placed. I bid $30,000 on a Gold Star Torchic PSA 10. And then it got bid out, and I said, I'm not going any higher than that. $30K. That's crazy. It's already crazy. So somebody got that Torchic. I was wondering if they even truly paid for it. All right, next up, hit them. 3 of the Japanese OP5s. You got it. OP5. That was my largest bid. I was warning my wife. I was like, I'm about to spend maybe up to $30,000 on one card. And she was like, you sure? I was like, uh-huh. Easy money, babe. All right. Snipping that. Tossing that in there. Here's a holo, here's a holo, here's a holo, here's a holo, and here's a holo. Yay! Okay, okay, dear. Wait, 30,000? I remember what I was doing at the time, too. I was watching Squid Game. We were in the basement of our other house, the one that we no longer live in, and we were watching Squid Game on the TV down there in a comfy, cold bed. And while we laid there, I had my phone open, and I was watching the bids go by. And I'm gonna get this one. I told her actually my top bid was going to be 25,000. That's why I told her at the time. I'm like, that went out the window. I was like, all right, let's go all the way up to 30. It's probably not a good price, but let's do it. I'm glad ultimately I didn't win, because I feel like these Gold Star cards are so expensive and they don't really go up in price a lot. Like, there's not a lot of wiggle room. Whereas you can buy something like a box of Evolving Skies and then it just magically doubles in price. So $30,000 of Torchic or $30,000 of Evolving Skies cases. I wonder which one performed better. Well, it was the Evolving Skies cases. They performed way better. So, ultimately I've learned a tough lesson that some cards are really not good investments, even though they're super good on social media, they're super desirable to have. They just don't really grow in price that much because they're already like $30,000 and no one else can afford them. They're just already too expensive. So, I've got a couple cards like that. They really don't go up in price. But they're fun and I already own them. What's 30K to guys like us? Yeah, right. Yeah, cheap. Not even expensive. That's like a drop of money. But no, I'd been saving up to make an expensive purchase at the time. And, the card shop was doing well and you're allowed to do whatever you want. Let's see. In the end, I'm sure I used that money as inventory for the actual card shop, which is a much better use. Here's Suicune. But in some time period, I bought those 3 legendary Zards. Now that was a good purchase. The legendary edition Zards was really smart. That was one of my best purchases on an expensive card. Iona 55. All right, look at those cheap cards in front of you. So affordable, and yet also so cheap. Let's do a quick look at this. Hit and refresh. Tick. By the way, I'm just repeating this over and over again to you guys who didn't know about it. We now accept Venmo. Venmo's in the menu. How nice is that? Venmo is up. So how about a few more cards up on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see what we got. We're all about pricing up cards right now. I think this guy's $25, right? This is a really nice card. Just $25. That's really crazy cheap. Okay, 25. Here's Mimikyu from the Paldean Fates ETB. He should be like $25. Mr. kicks wife out of bed and says, "Hit the streets. We need more cash." No, that's not true. She is a high earner herself. She is a very successful software engineer. She's been in software engineering for, how long has it been? 8 years? 8 years software development. She doesn't even need me. She could toss me out in the streets and be like, "Get out of here. I don't even need your money." So I gotta be a good boy. Let's see. Wow, is this expensive? Wow, this is an expensive card. That's so curious. I bet you because it's hard to grade. That's got to be the reason. Okay, that's a $44 Mimikyu. I need a woman like that, mister. Yeah, she doesn't do any cooking at all. She does not do my laundry. I do my own laundry. She does not tuck me into bed. I do not get babied or taken care of in the least amount. And in fact, I do all the cooking. So, and the funny part is I don't spend her money either. She and I just pay our mortgages. So all the money's just strictly invested. You need to do that. Whether you're rich or you're poor, if you're investing all your money, you're doing all right. Tough to do that, though. It really is. It takes a lot of discipline. But I believe you guys can do that. I believe you can stick to a plan like that. The PC version of the card is stupid expensive for what it is. The PC. Pokemon Center? Yeah, Pokemon Center. I've been thinking about that Pokemon Center stuff. You know, I like how it creates sort of like an artificial rarity. All right, so this is going to say Tag Moltres because it's Tag Team Moltres. And there it is. $40! Wow! Somebody loves this card. You know, I've noticed every time I've had this card, it sells. I would think this card is $25. It's $40? That's pretty good. It's getting pretty old. How old is this card? This card is from 2019. $40 card. Wow, lovely. All right. If a guy who needs that, then okay, but I'd rather have a woman that works hard. We are. Yeah, so there was a time in our relationship where I was kind of starting to feel mad that she didn't do more like housey, wifey stuff. And, you know, we fought a little bit over it, but I got over it, man. I said, my wife goes out there and does something very few women can do. And she's out here contributing to our retirement and just helping me pay the bills. And so I was wrong of me to complain, in my opinion. It's like you can either have a wife who is a stay-at-home wife and does all those things, or you can have a wife who's a high-earning career woman. You can't have both at the same time. And I said, you know what? I'm the kind of person where I'd prefer the hardworking career woman. Here is 30. All right. I'm a Mr. Scrooge type. All right. Whoa. Slowpoke. All right. She couldn't cook anyways. She has got no cooking skills. I don't know what it is. To her, it's like dancing with two left feet or something. She cannot cook food. She can even follow instructions and the food still comes out wrong. It just doesn't, the skill just doesn't exist for her. It's not a thing. But again, she is great at software. She's very smart. She's low maintenance. She doesn't complain about much. Very nice. So we have our differences, but we seem to get along when we do get along. All right, we have some pretty big fights sometimes too, believe it or not. Let's see. So this card is $46. Wow, the tag team cards really are getting pretty expensive at this point. Wow. It's got to be the age of the card is coming in, you know? 46. All right, cool, man. Well, I'm liking that. Nice. Got some freshly priced card for you guys. Look at that. That table looks beautiful, man. I microwave oatmeal. That's the extent of my cooking. Yeah, she's like that. She can microwave food. She can also pour milk and cereal. She can cook toast. She can put it in the toaster, but she's not very good with the butter even. Like, she doesn't know to let the butter sit, you know, in the room temperature air so that it becomes soft. She would like pull it out of the fridge and she'll be scraping it across the bread and ruining the bread. I'll be like, you can just set the butter out and for a minute before you cook the bread. So yeah, she can't even do the bread and butter very well. It's shocking, actually. She's also, she doesn't enjoy driving. So driving's like this very sort of like in the moment kind of job, right? You have to be aware, focused. She's a very sort of like maybe very abstract, kind of floaty, dreamy, but it makes her good at software. She's very good at software. She can do that job all day long. She doesn't even love it, but she can do it. She can do it better than most people. I knew that when I met her because I saw her code. You know, that was one of the things. I saw her coding. She was one of the good coders. She had like this natural knack for it, and other people did not. It is a skill, just like playing basketball is a skill. You're kind of, you're tall or you're not tall. One or the other. We have an empty queue. If you guys want to open any more cards, I'm just rambling now. Let's see what you guys are saying. Sleep. I need a woman like that. A good woman that works as hard as I do. That's why Mr. only wears the one shirt. My woman is hard to grade. Poor Mr. If you're a guy who needs that, then okay. But I'd rather have a woman that works. I'll stick to my cats. That's why you just go Mormon and get 2 wives so easy. Karis and I joke all the time that we're like 2 husbands with no wife. So we joke all the time that we need to find a cute girl who will hang out and just do like the domestic chores for us. And we will pay her a lot of money or something and make her happy. But, that's just something we joke about. And she would like to have a friend to hang out with. There's no girlfriends out here, really. But let's see. My dad does stocks, and he's got like 1 million shares in this stock called Shiba. It's very cheap, and it's supposed to go up to a penny. What? Stocks? Shiba? The Shiba coin? Was married once to an emotional nut job with 3 bad kids. Drug me down. Oh, sorry to hear that. Good night, mister. I have to go hunt koalas. I just woke up. Which brakes are close to popping off? So they're all, none of them really moved too much today. The one fish brake moved. He's up to 4 now. Most of the brakes actually stayed the same tonight. I would say this one's probably also in the lead for having the best chance of finishing. These 2 right here. This one needs about 12 more people. This one only needs 3 more people. But today, the brakes have been very slow. Most of the orders have been for booster packs. So we got these great booster packs like One Piece, Terra Festival, Bleach, and this new Emperors in the New World English OP9. All right, so those have been moving. Oh, and we've been selling the TCC rings like all day. No, put that back. Still a profit from where he bought it. Sure. Maybe I'll make Mr. my heir. When I die, he'll have fun sorting through my piles. Evil laugh and wringing hands. That's something everyone has to decide what to do with their will. I should write a will so that if I die of a sudden heart attack from overeating, my money doesn't get gobbled up by the goddamn government. Freaking government. All right, let's see. Still a profit from where he bought it. Mr. Oh, is this right? No, this isn't right. Let me close this out. I've had a lot of people ask me to adopt them. They say, will you adopt me? Last time I checked it with them, it was at like .0000017. Yeah, everyone's looking at those crypto coins, waiting for them to go to the moon. Next up, Hathim, 4 OP10s. You got it, 4 OP10s. Really not too expensive at all. There you go, Mr. Hathim. Haha. Wild Haggis hunting season starts April 1st. Haggis hunting. All right. Let's snip this up. Snip. All right. Charizard. We're just writing the price directly on the sleeve these days because I'm running out of stickers. And, man, stickers are not free, that's for sure. We've really run through the stickers. I think the first... Oh, what is this? Ah! Whoa, that looks crazy, man. Is that expensive? Oh my gosh, I'm so ignorant. What is this? That is embossed. It's all red. That's got to be good, man. What did you just pull? You'd make a great parent. Oh, I hope so. What did he just pull, guys? What am I looking at? Where's Wrath? Wrath sometimes knows everything. All right. I do not know what I'm looking at. I can't read it even. I don't know the language. Okay, that looks like Shanks, though. Some kind of Shanks card? Let's see. I'm going to go look it up. One Piece OP10. Okay. Let me type in Shanks. It's a battle scene, $70. Is it really? Let's call it battle scene. Battle scene. I still don't see it. My best match. Hold on. I'm looking for one. That's crazy. That's the craziest looking card, man. I can't even find it. How about price highest? How about that? Are you sure it's called a battle scene? What's the number on it? This number is OP1019. Is that right? 19? OP1019. Why can't I get it to show up? I can't get it to show up. this card will not show up for me. That's really crazy looking, man. That looks very gradable. It's a clip, mister. Oh, 019. Let's try that. OP10 019. It's giving me OP4 cards. What is up with that? I can't even find it. Can you guys find this on eBay? This music playing so nice. Oh, there it is. It's called One Piece Card Kamusari. And they're right. It's about $60. Man, that is such a cool card. There you go. That is really neat. Unfortunately, it's not a $100 card. Let me put in a nice top loader for you at least. That is super cool. I did not expect that to be so cool looking. It must not be too hard to pull then. But man, they put some work in on that art. That could have very well been a very expensive card. They probably printed enough of them that they're not super expensive. All right, still a win for you. Hathim bought this round of cards for just $14. That's a hot snipe, man. It's basically an alt art. Yeah, but that looks better than an alt art. I've seen a lot of alt arts in One Piece. That has like some really funky embossing. Looks really good. I would have guessed that was really expensive. There we go. Yeah, that was fancy, man. It's embossing with both the gold and the red. Like it's 3D. It pops up off the card. Crazy. All right, hold on to that one, Hathim. Its price might go up over time because that is one very cool looking card. Whew. Okay. Nice card. That is a very nice card. So I'm willing to keep going. If you guys want to keep going, I'll keep going. I don't mind. We can just talk and show off slabs. I got plenty of slabs to price. Did you know that? So we can work on that. We got this lovely Jigglypuff. That's one of the new Karuta cards. Here is Giratina. This dual Gengars. Did you guys see the dual Gengars? Dual Gengars. Lightning Bolt Super Mario Kart. So Mario had used Lightning Bolt. So look how small Bowser is. I almost called him Barrio. What the fuck? Here's the electric type Sealed Oz. I just priced that up. This is ready to have a picture taken. If you guys send in orders to keep opening stuff, I'll keep going. And in the meantime, I'll go ahead and keep pricing stuff up. All right. Nobody will understand that that's a double Gengar. I was tempted to just put it in the live customs right now, get it out of the way. It's kind of a niche card. I don't think it would be universally desired in the live customs. Let's go ahead and set it down. Okay. Got plenty of Terra Festival still, guys. For those of you who want to chase after Umbreon, I don't think we've seen Umbreon in a little while. All right, what do we got here? Just found your channel on a dive through YouTube Shorts after getting my toddler a bottle of milk subbing. Oh, nice, dude. Sweet. That is awesome. There we go. We've been working on this channel for 6 years, Mr. Anthony, and we go live every single night. That's our main thing. So the meat and potatoes of this channel are not the shorts. The meat and potato are actually the live streams. That's where we do most of our stuff. We make the shorts as a little bonus on the side. So Viper, look at that. He's a 6. I just found your channel too. Oh my God. He just found my channel. Mr. Zen's here. What's up, Mr. Zen? Zen, I like you. You go pretty deep, man. Appreciate it. Here's Pikachu Art Rare. We got nice short lines for you, Mr. Zen. I know you probably like short lines. You are. Muck Rev Foil. So these all got to be pressed up. All right. Making you open these OP packs is just making me want to continue it. What do you think Jesse and James from Hidden Fates is worth these days? This card used to be considered like totally a junk card in the past. I wonder if it's expensive now. All right. So no prices on any of those yet. Let's go ahead and take a look at this order. Okay, we got a Mr. Zen order, and he says, spot on the fish break. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Fish break is moving. It is now 5 out of 7, everybody. Here we are. We'll just write you down as Zen. That's good enough. There's only one Zen, and it's you. Waifu. Ah. I want a Nintendo 64 for Christmas. Oh, that'd be nice. 1996 was the best. My grandma bought us one, and then my dad took it away when she was gone. Heartbreaking. It's all childhood trauma for me. Let's go ahead and see this. So, he didn't like games. I got halfway through Mario 64. I was just a kid. It's like the coolest present, and it must have cost my grandma so much money because she was really poor. So she was going out of her way to get us a cool thing. You know, I'd trade off with my two sisters. We'd trade off the controller. We'd play in the middle of the night. Wow, dude. Jesse and James is now an $84 card. Just like I suspected, this card got pretty expensive over time. Wild. 84. That is crazy. Yeah, the Grimer and the Muck. I don't even know what to ask for this Grimer. He got a 5. I mean, he's just for fun, I guess. That Pikachu is about $35. I feel like the Grimer costs more money if I cracked him out of the case. I don't know. Let's make Grimer $15. Okay. So that's a reverse holo Legend Maker Grimer. You're basically just buying the raw card, and it's already encapsulated, I guess. I don't know. Heart Gold Soul Silver Muck Reverse Foil. Ugh. A 9, dude. Imagine he was a PSA 10. That'd have been so good. All right. PSA 9 Undaunted Muck. So that's Undaunted Muck. Reverse foil is $46. Let's make ours an even 45. Keep it simple, right? 45. What if I did little zeros after everyone? Would that make it nice? It looks like I'm saying 45,000. He's a nice $45,000 card. This one over here is Japanese. Okay. That's going to be Pikachu. And 173. Let's type that in. 173. Pikachu 173. Why doesn't he show up? So I got PSA 10, Pikachu 173. He doesn't show up. Doesn't make sense. Pikachu. I don't know what else to look up for him. Like, he's Pikachu 173. Pikachu 173. Click. Why are there none of them? Oh, there we go. Okay, fine. Okay, there we go. So 34. It's going to be $37 on that one. $37. I'm out of beer and whiskey. Can't sleep, so I'm here. You can't be out of beer and whiskey. $35 it is. And then we got this Holland Phantom Survivor 6. I don't know, dude. $20. I mean, maybe, hopefully I can get back my cost of grading or something. I don't know. What a waste. It's so bad when the card doesn't grade well. All right. Whoa. Those are some nice cards. I don't like how the chat is on YouTube. Good morning. It's Dan the Wise Man. He's so wise. How are you today, Dan? Dan, why aren't you mod? I thought Dan is mod. Mr. Dan. Wow. Okay. So that is done. We got a short line. If you guys want to open anything at all, no wait times. For the next Thursday's nighttime stream, get ready, mister. For the next, I'm getting ready, man. I'll take the Pikachu. What? Are you going to send in, Dan? That'd be crazy. Sending a small order in. Ooh, sounds nice. Dan the man. All right, let's get a little rotate going. So you guys have seen all these. Here is a Karuta Mr. Mime, Pop 1. From the Koro magazine, 1996. Butterfree, Pop 1 probably. Here's a Flareon priced on $10.24. Let's check that price. I feel like that's a high price for a 9. Okay, what is this stupid music playing? Is this new Minecraft music? Did we get new Minecraft music? This one's called Echo in the Wind by Aaron Sheriff. I think we got new Minecraft music. I don't recognize that. All right, let's not mess around with that. So PSA 9, Flareon, Poker. All right, I get it. So the cheapest one is actually 45. No, the cheapest one is actually 60. Because the one that's 45 is from a different poker set. So the cheapest 9 is actually 60. I think we're just going to remove this. Oh, it used to be 55, and then we lowered it to 49. Let's get a brand new sleeve. So the price on this is 60. But we are going to change our price. I want him to sell. I think he's a very lovely card. I like to sell 10s. I don't like to sell 9s as much. So you may find deals on the 9s from time to time. Just because I'm getting rid of them. All right, let's see. What was the last price? 40? 45? It was 45, wasn't it? 40 is definitely clearly cheaper than the other ones online. 124. There it is. PSA 9 Poker Flareon. Just sent for the Pikachu and a pack. What? We're getting a Dan the Wise Man order. Woo! All right. That's crazy. All right, we'll hit refresh. Let's click on this. Alex Garcia, 3 English OP9s. Yes, those just arrived like today or something, or yesterday. I'm ready to eat into these for sure. Oh, yeah. Sexy. What do we got? Snipping this. And snipping this. Okay. Throwing that up. NYC, love, I'll be back. And I have a bag of dusty cards somewhere. Oh, the Dan the Wise Man bag of cards, huh? I'm a little worried that might be over a year old. Okay, Dan? I'll go looking for them, okay, for sure. Might have saved them. You never know. We are? All right, Alex Garcia. There we go. And we'll toss this over here. Alex Garcia with an AL in the name is going to be right up here, right? You wouldn't hide from me. Alex Silva, Alex PSX, Alex Garcia. I bought like 6 months ago. Oh! Then it is probably still around somewhere. Okay. Let's go looking. Oh, well, we'll find it in a second. So, Daniel Wiseman, he wants Pikachu. And 1 pack of the new Terra set. Oh, yeah. I'll write you down as Daniel Wiseman. Okay, there we go. Oh. The old boxes we used to host the shipping slabs in the shipping area, some of those boxes are from fully 6 years ago. Still have people's names on them. It's really crazy seeing those old nicknames. Wish I could show you guys that. Of course, only some of you would even appreciate it. Some of you guys weren't from around back then. Too long ago. That was a special time period, man. Okay, not in here. Let's grab this. I still have the Latios alt you pulled and then graded 10. Ooh. David Ma, Daniel. David Capistran, Darren Y, Sanchez. These are expired. These expired just now, actually. Let's check in here. David Morris. Oh, I still didn't find it. Hold on, maybe in the D overflow box. Don't give up. Still might be here. Dylan. Drew, David, Daniel Jimenez, Daniel Santos. What are those guys sticking to? Maybe in here. Okay, we've got Drew, Dylan, Diancio, Devin, Davon, Devin, and Dylan. Yay! All right, so I couldn't find you, but I tell you what I'm going to do, because I'd really like to find you. I'm going to check the abandoned bags area. We have one over here. Might still be here somewhere, okay? So this will just take a minute, everyone. Give me a moment here. Nothing there? Okay, so I'm going to take it over to this table and start going through one at a time. So we got Derek, Guadalupe, Elise, Emily, Manuel, Michael, Tiago, Miguel. Here's a David Mallory. Here's a Josh, Alan. Here's a Miguel, Mitchell, Sotir, and a Kranos. How does Kranos get to hang out for so long? Freaking Kranos, bro. Let me check this. Okay, Justin. Here's a Dennis Manieri, Anthony. No. It's looking like I likely took your bag apart. If I did that, the only reason I would do that is if I thought there wasn't much in it. I tell you what, Dan, the wise man, I really like you. And I'm glad you came back and bought some cards. Why don't I do this for you this time, okay? So your bag was likely considered too old. So why don't we give you the Pikachu for free? How much was the Pikachu? I don't remember. 35. All right, so I tell you what, you get the Pikachu for free, and you can just do whatever you want with 35 bucks, okay? But I'm afraid whatever was in your bag got gotten rid of. Your slabs are probably still here. There's a high chance for that, but you got to be careful even with those. All right. So this is an example of bags that'll be disassembled. We could probably disassemble them right now. Put this here. How about just do more packs of Terastal? Ooh, yeah. This is why this guy abandoned this one. There's nothing in it. Throw this away. All right, so toss this over here. Right here. Okay. Wouldn't be anywhere else, right? Wouldn't be an over. You wouldn't have like a box, right? I don't think you had a box. All right. Toss this here. And you said just go ahead and do some more packs at Terra Festival. How about an extra 3 packs? Would that be okay? So that would be a total of 4. 1, 2. Tossing this over here. And we'll grab this. All right. Hopefully something hot in here. Maybe you pull a Mumbreon. 3, 4. All right. Yeah, we've been doing that. We've been doing bag disassembly on anything that gets too old. So we've been having a really terrible time with space. I have a limited amount of space within arm's reach, right? Like I can only cram so many bags within arm's reach. And so we started doing a thing where it's like, if a bag gets really old, we just, all right, this bag's got to go. Here's Gabite. Ooh. If a bag has anything real good in it, I let it sit around longer. So usually, if you have something like, I don't know, like some kind of chase card in it, I'll just leave it alone. But if you have something that's more like maybe along the lines of these cards right here, I'll be like, they're out. Speaking of which, nothing crazy coming out of those 4 packs this time. Sorry, I was gone so long. Oh, it's fine, man. You know, we've had a lot of people popping in from the past. We had what was his name? Ricardo Marquez. I think that's it. Ricardo Marquez was in here. And he might have been around the same time period as you. But he was just stopping in and trolling a little bit and saying hi. And, yeah, we get people stopping all the time. This stream's been running for 6 years now. Can you believe it? 6 years. I'm 6 years older. I'm going to be 40 in like 4 years. I started this when I was 30. 4 years to 40. All right. Mr. Daniel. I've been thinking a lot about maybe taking on a new role in the future of importing a whole palette of nice Pokemon cards or something like that, something or other. And the new role is maybe I just act as a supplier to people who want to sell them live like I do. And I could even teach them how to do that really well. I was going to say 1.25. Ah, isn't that cool? 1.25. I'm almost 42. I feel you. Here we are. Ooh. So you're a little older than me. I'm not excited. I'm not excited to turn 40. I wasn't excited to turn 30. When I turned 30, I almost couldn't believe it. And now I'm like, I blinked and I'm almost 40. It's like, how does this, what? Let's do it. I have a storage unit for you, mister. Oh, yeah? That'd be cool. Whoa, Alan Tennant is back again. Mister, can I get 4 more boxes of Terra Festival Praying for Glaceon? Hell yeah, dude. Mr. Alan Tennant says he's from 2022. So he's from just about 2 years ago. All right, cool, man. Appreciate you coming in here and sprinkling me with your sugar daddy money. Let's go ahead and open this up. Being a live rip and ship, when I started doing this, there was no one else doing it, and people called it like a huge ripoff. They're like, oh, it's the Scamconomist. I think people came to appreciate it, though. People don't say that anymore. Like, it seems like everyone does this now. There's so many people doing it, and it's just fun. That's it. That's all it is. It's fun. You can hit a button, and someone opens a card for you across the world. You know, someone 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 miles away will open a pack of cards for you. You know, and you just got to pay them to sit there and open them. So it's not free, obviously. It's like DoorDash almost. That's why I compare it to. And I started this just around COVID, didn't I? So the timing was just so good. Plenty of slabs and singles for that. Ooh, box number 2. Y'all are going to bed when I just got up for my varsity track meet. They start so early because they're like 10 to 12 hour longs. Ooh. Mr. Question, is the fossil pack part of a box break, or can they be plucked out individually? The fossil... Well, what happens is after all the fossil packs are done being sold, we do a big old box break on it. And if you want to buy people's light booster packs from them after the box break occurs, you could probably get them purchased. If you take, let's say, 4 spots in the break, you would likely end up with all the pack arts and maybe 1 heavy. But if you're lucky, you'll get 2 heavies, and you'll still need to buy a pack art from somebody. But I might have that pack art because I'm taking three spots in the break myself. So I might have a pack art to sell you. Okay. Waiting for Friday. Been gone for a year, but came back 2 weeks ago. Such a good community. Yeah, it's a lot of fun here, man. There we go. Been gone for a year. We try to keep it lively. There we go. All right. Let's start sneaping. Still runs real late at night. It's a different world out there for rip and shipping. There's like a million people doing this. I think when I started, I had this special benefit of being like the only guy. And now there's just a million guys doing it. There's so many guys. It's so competitive. It's really cutthroat. And I'm lucky to have what I have. And I don't ever sit back and take it for granted ever. So I really appreciate you all hanging out with me. And I haven't seen my real family in like 18 years. That's not an exaggeration. And so this is what I do, man. I come here. I'm like a bartender. So I come here and bartend and just get to talk to people all day. It's a really nice thing. It's almost like, it's a nice thing that gives me some interaction with people that I'd like to have. And we're going to move sometime eventually. We're going to move out of Lake of the Ozarks, I think. It is so slow out here, man. It's too laid back. We want to have some city amenities, we think. So we're trying to pick a place to move. But it's a matter of raising enough money because you got to be able to afford to live there. And yeah, it's tricky. We're saving up and doing lots of research right now on a potential move. to Colorado. San Diego's a possibility. Here's actually an odd one. If you guys could see my birth certificate, you'd be surprised to learn. I wasn't born in Missouri. I was actually born in San Diego. My parents moved to Missouri after I was about 3 or 4. You are? So I could have been just raised in California the whole time. But they moved to Missouri. Whew, that's a lot of pecs. All right. Come to D.C. I'll come to D.C. There you go. My hometown of Nashville says, come on, everyone else has. I was just learning about Nashville, Tennessee. I was just learning about it today. Nashville seems very interesting. There you are. All right. Okay. I was born in Overton County. If you like Nashville, Tennessee, you're probably never going to move out of Nashville, Tennessee. It seems to be kind of like a place to go on a vacation to. It's one of those special places. You got the evil AT&T tower. You got a lot of music. You got all the barbecue. Very neat. I've actually driven through Tennessee several times, and I've passed by Nashville several times, but I've never stopped and stayed there for a night. I probably should have done that. But we would drive through Tennessee to get to Florida and to get to North Carolina. Ooh. All right. Been here my whole life. Great place. Yeah. I spent my whole life in Missouri. And now I'm getting older, and I should get out, you know. I should go out and do one other thing than Missouri for once in my life. Maybe there's a little desperation, like midlife crisis desperation feeling. They say your midlife crisis happens like, what, in your 50s or something? But, man, it does not. The midlife crisis definitely happens earlier than that, because you don't all live to be 100. You live to be 75, you know. So you hit 40 and you're like, I think I need a new car. Right? Yeah. Oh. I'm the assistant IT director for the district attorney here. We have a good time. Damn, that's cool, man. That's a cool job. Yeah, actually, I noted a lot of the people who are able to purchase really cool cards and participate in big breaks and open vintage and stuff like that, they always have cool jobs, you know? So that's why I tell people who want to collect cards is the number one thing to getting the card you want, you got to work on your career. Very important. You know, you think that getting lucky will get you the card you want. More important than getting lucky would be getting a better career. So always focus on improving that career. I tell people that all the time. Yeah, IT director, that's cool, man. Director of anything's cool. Here we are. All right. Put this up here. My biggest surprise for my daughter ever. Gonna be fun. I'm headed to pick up a puppy in Lebanon, Missouri. You will be so close to me, you could just drive over and pick up your cards. Lebanon, Missouri is like a 25-minute drive for me, dude. You're going to be in Lebanon. Why will you be in Lebanon, Missouri? That's really far away from Nashville. Yeah, I go to Lebanon, Missouri when we want to have, like, Denny's, dude. We go to Lebanon all the time. That's wild. No way. I live in Camdenton, Missouri. Look it up. Camdenton, Missouri. Lebanon's a 25-minute drive for me. You could actually just stop by. We are. That's actually extremely close. But why? That's so strange. It's so random. We are. There is a golden breeder there. You're just coming all the way out there for a puppy, huh? That's really hardcore, man. That is really hardcore. You are getting just the right dog. I told Kara she can have a dog, but she's got to take care of it. She got to do all the poopies and the food and all that. And she has decided she's going to wait till one of the cats passes away. Mr. Not Lady. Oh, it's a gentleman? Okay, here we go. So, Mr. Alan Tennant. We've got Jolteon so far. There it is. There's the Glaceon. He said he was trying to pull it. Ah, yeah. There it is, everybody. Beautiful. Wow, this set's going to do so well. Beautiful card. Glaceon, he's going to be happy to see that. It's $2K in Nashville, $600 out there. Makes it worth it. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you can pay for the whole trip and still save like $1,000. That's cool, man. All right, here is Dusclops. Well, if you decide you want to stop by and pick your own cards up or something, I'd be happy to give you like a box or two of bulk for free that you can hand off to your kids as well if you want some free bulk cards. Master Ball Rever Room. Ooh, you can load up on tons of bulk. I'll sell you. So the book boxes are normally like, what are they? They're like $30 or $35 a box or something like that. But if there's no shipping involved, I'll give you them way cheaper, $8 a book box. But we'll give you 2 boxes for free probably if you ever stop by. And then you can just see how crazy my setup is. It'll probably blow your mind. Very few people get to see this. Alexis gets to see it, but she doesn't appreciate it because she doesn't collect too much. It's a brand new thing for her, collecting is. Hell yeah, man, that would be cool. I'll just score a DM. All right, I look forward to that. It would be fun to meet somebody. We are. Love these late morning streams. Hey, this is the late night stream. What are you talking about? We got to thank Mr. Alan Tennant for keeping the stream running, man. He opened up 4 more boxes of this. Very cool, man. We are. Are you ordering McDonald's at 6 a.m.? I have done that. I've ordered McDonald's. I've ordered a half dozen of donuts. Always order that for Cares, though, because I just go to sleep right away. I go to sleep when it's time for me to go to sleep. I don't really like McDonald's all that much either. I struggle. Actually, we tried a local breakfast restaurant on DoorDash. They just got on DoorDash, and the pictures look atrocious, dude. They take these pictures of their food that makes it look like you're eating slop. So I ordered it. It was pretty cheap, too. You're like, okay, it's cheap. It looks terrible. It arrives. It's real eggs, real bacon, real potatoes. Cooked so well. I was like, oh, my God, dude. These guys are underselling themselves. Like, the reason Denny's does so well is because it takes really good pictures, but then it feeds you trash, right? Like, probably all the cheap oils and all that. This place is cooking with real ingredients, doesn't charge very much, and they just don't know how to take good pictures of themselves, you know? So, ooh, you got a mask in one of them. That sucks. All right, I get Wendy's breakfast. Much love to the legend. Yeah, I can't believe you're coming out to Lebanon, Missouri. That is so random, dude. If you hadn't had said that part, if you had just said, "Oh, I'm traveling out to go get a dog," I wouldn't have never even mentioned it. We go to Lebanon, Missouri all the time. That's like one of the cities we go to. It's not really even a city. It's so small, but it's one of those places we go to all the time because it's like it's within range. That's it. It's about a 25 minute drive for us. Depends on how fast you speed. And it's just a straight shot. Just a straight shot. We go out there. There's a Chinese buffet out there. There's an Italian restaurant ran by an actual Italian family. And they got a Denny's. And they got a Main Street. So you can go walk in. They have festivals and stuff. We are. Ooh, yeah. You got the awesome looking Roaring Moon for your last card. There we go. Maybe Mystery should get a golden retriever too. Nah, Kirst doesn't. She's not ready. Ooh, she's not ready for it. I told her she could have a dog whenever she wants. She just does not want to have to take care of a whole dog right now. All right, there it is. Alan Tennant. You did a pretty good job. You got Jolteon, Glaceon, and Roaring Moon. No Moonbryon pulled. No Moonbryon yet. Where's the Moonbryon? I need bread, bacon, and beer. Wow, that's a lot of starchy starch, man. Are you closer to St. Louis? That's where I'll be most of the day on the 22nd. So we are in Camdenton, Missouri, spelled like this. We're on the very tip of Camdenton towards Springfield. Unfortunately, we're not close to St. Louis. Here it is, Camdenton, Missouri. If you have to drive into Lebanon, though, you will be a short 30 minutes away from us, or 28 minutes. Which might make it worth the trip to just see some fun stuff or, you know, get an idea of why people live in Lake of the Ozarks. Yeah, it's pretty interesting out here. You don't have to or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter to me, I guess, in the end. It's not like the end of the world if you don't come, but yeah, it's just cool out here, that's all. You're coming extremely close to my home in Lebanon. It would seem like a pity not to come pick your bag up or something. All right, so there we have it. We have Glaceon and Jolteon, Reveroom. If it saved you money, if it saved you time, I can still totally just ship your bag, and you can just hit your Lebanon up and then go back home. Because I know if you're driving out here, if you're actually driving, then you got a long drive to Nashville. That's a long drive. We are. But yeah, it'll take you deeper into Missouri away from Nashville is what that drive would do. All right. Whew. If I can make it work, would love to. Yeah, definitely. Here we are. Or maybe we'll go out there and have Denny's or something. If we know exactly when you're going to be we know exactly when you're going to be there, we could probably go to Denny's or to the Chinese buffet or something. But you would miss out on seeing all these amazing Pokemon cards. All right, Alan Tennant, AL, back after a break. Let's grab your bag. That guy went so deep with us tonight. Thank you so much, man. Oh, I remember. We put you over here today. Mister, I just woke up for work, 4:46, and pleasantly surprised to see you're live. Yeah, it's a Friday night, so the end time on a Friday night, not so strict. We kind of just want to stay online as long as we can and give people a chance to spend some Friday paycheck money. There you go. Sometimes I'm not feeling well, and I go, okay, we got to wrap up. But today I'm feeling just fine. All right. Sir, it's Saturday morning. Yeah. It's basically Saturday. We have an order of Emmanuel Valencia, 1 Marvel Impel Series 1. Ooh, those are very spicy cards. The Impel Marvel Series 1. They're pricier, but they're worth it. All right, here we have it. They are worth it. See you all later. What an awesome conversation with my coffee today. So random, isn't it? All right, you have a nice day, and feel free to contact me on Discord about it. Here's Skewirtle. Lunatone. That's so funny that he's got to be in Lebanon. Kingler. Hitmonlee. I call the people who live in Lebanon, Missouri, I call them the Lebanese. Ah, yes, the Lebanese from Lebanon. Don't forget to send info in Discord. Oh, yes, I got to figure that out. I've never done that before, so I got to read some how-to guides, okay? So we'll figure that out for sure. Mr. Brandon's going to try something new. He's going to try paying by wire. I was just telling Jen she should try paying by wire someday. All right, here we go. Guardians of the Galaxy. Ooh. Here's Apocalypse. Spider-Man and Silver Surfer. Moon Knight. Dagger. Damn! Look at that outfit. Spider-Man is caught by Magneto. Hulk and Spider-Man. Low Key. That's how you say this. It's Low Key. Spider-Man versus Kraven. X-Men versus Fantastic Four. The Sandman. And Deathlock. All right, there you have it. No holos in this pack. These cards seem real nice, though. I caught Mr. 2 mornings this week, just in time for him to say I'm wrapping up. See you later. We ended really early yesterday, but that was because I started that stream super early. And our view count was just weirdly low. Everyone told me that YouTube did not ping. And sales were kind of slowing down. We got all of the usual sales for that day, but, it's like you're later into the night and no more orders were coming in. Here is Mr. Emmanuel, and I was like, we could just wrap up early. I took that time to work on getting Venmo. So it's weird. I'm usually so busy. I just stream, and then I just go to bed. So if I ever have like a short day where I have extra time, I could sit around and make improvements to the channel, which are probably badly needed. We probably need some upgrades to this channel. Here we are, Mr. Emmanuel. Thank you so much. All right. Night shift makes it hard. This is the night shift. I'm working the night shift. Boy. Here's Hathim, 2 packs of Terra. Mr. Hathim. Here they are. We're on the night shift. You will never guess that quote. That is from a show you probably will not have watched. Okay. Let's go ahead and snip this. All right. And... And... Oh, all right. No luck there, Mr. Thim. Nothing crazy popping out. No crazy Umbreons. No Master Ball Umbreons. Master Ball Umbreon, guys. Do you have that? Probably not. There's Master Ball Umbreon and Alternative Art Umbreon. Those are going to be the big cards to get graded and hold from this new set. It's a really cool set. Okay, that's Jennifer. Yeah. Mr. Hathim. Mr. Hathim's bag. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Thim. Let's get a rotate going. $24 Shining Ho. That's been updated. The price is updated. $30 Charizard. I'm sure his price will not have changed much. the Poker Blastoise, the Ditto. All right, and the Sexy Girl card. There we go. I'm so tired of looking at that. I'm ready for that to end. I've seen her boobs too much. Mr. Robert Call, 2 packs at Terra Festival. Wow. Here you go, Robert Call. Ready? Sleep. All right. We've been live for 5 hours and 23 minutes today. We also had a daytime stream, I believe. So far today, we've had a nice total stream time of 7 hours. How cool. Yep. Tomorrow will be Saturday. There'll be 1 nighttime stream, no daytime stream on Saturday. It's my off day. Toss it over there. You know, we started taking Saturdays off, and man, I can't be taking Saturdays off. They're too important of days. Mr. Robert. Okay, Robert. Mr. Robert. Roger Gray. Robert Breeding. Rob Ryan. Robert Wright. Robert Hernandez. Roel. Robert Call. Did you have a bag already? Robert Breeding. What a name, Robert Breeding. I think he needs a new bag. Take Wednesday off. Nah, I like Wednesdays. Wednesdays are good. My wife works on the weekdays. So the weekdays, all 5 of the weekdays are good. If I took days off, Saturday, Sunday would be wise to take off. Saturday, though, seems like a busy day. So it seems like Sunday's the best day to take off. The problem is Sunday's a fun day for her. Or Sunday's no good of a day for her. I said it backwards. Because she knows she goes back to work on Monday. So it doesn't really work for me to take Sunday off and be like, all right, let's party. It's Sunday. That doesn't really work. She wants me to take Saturday off. It's really not a great day to take off. Alex Garcia, 3 more of the English OP9s. All right, let's get a big hit. Oh my God, you did it! Gold Manga Roger. Rob Roy, Rob Reiner, Robbie the Robot. Snipping this. Snipping this. Okay, cool, man. Very nice. Throwing that away. What do we got here? We've got... Ta-da! Here's... Oh, Trafalgar Law. Bazoinks! Very nice. And these guys. Ta-da! Ugly. All right. Very good. Alex Garcia. You know what I should do? I should find another successful rip and shipper, and he and I should both go in on opening a card shop together. Our dual income and dual, vested interest would mean we could both benefit from the new distribution level, and we could both use the English product for our own channels. I wonder if that would... Who would I find to do that with? I didn't even think of that. If I had another rip and shipper to do that with, that would be a very financially secure move. Here we go. All right. If only I knew somebody who lived maybe in the same area. Well, if I'm about to move, then I can't really do that, can I? Stephen Chang, 2 Terra Festivals. You got it, Mr. Stephen Chang. All right. Ta-da. Lovely. Oops. How nice. Okay, we've got this guy and... Ooh, you sniping the hit. Look at that Magneton, man. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I can tell you guys are tired, man. The chat has definitely slowed down. You guys are tired. Let's grab your bag. You guys aren't allowed to get tired before me. Come on. Getting tired before me. I don't think so. There we go. And let's see what's next. we do have another order. We have a Mr. Javier order. I'm awake. Javier says 6 of the Terastal Festival. You guys like to try and snipe. It's kind of fun. All right, so 6 of these. That last round was all snipe attempts. Ready? Okay, very good. Oh, just 6 of them. 3, 4. I'm getting tired. All right, just 6 of them. Nothing to talk about besides politics and drones. What is in the news? Yeah, the drones are a problem, right? So drones. We could talk about who's the cutest cutie. That'd be fun. All right, CNN says suspect in CEO killing hires high-powered New York lawyer. All right. Crystal Magnum, who accused 3 Duke lacrosse players of grape, now says she lied. Ooh, I'm old enough to remember that one. You remember that one, Mr. Thomas Hogue? Who remembers this girl? That was all over the news back then. That was on the news for like a month. South Korea's parliament votes to impeach president over martial law debacle. Victims shocked after Joe Biden grants clemency to Kids for Cash judge and $54 million embezzler. Whoa. That's right. He's been doing a lot of pardons lately, and some of the pardons are maybe not so satisfying. That's CNN writing that article. They're generally a pro-Democrat news organization, so that's kind of interesting. There we go. So of those news stories, the one that really catches my eye is the Duke lacrosse players one. For those of you who are maybe too young or you don't remember it, something like 20 years ago, was it 20 years ago? There was this big news story about a girl who claims she got R-worded like in a bathroom in a fraternity at Duke University by some lacrosse players. The lacrosse players came out strongly denying it. They're like, we never did this. And she vehemently said, oh, yes, you did. And so there's this big national conversation about how we don't believe women who are victims of assault and how this is what poor victims have to face, is this sort of scrutiny and victim blaming, and nobody believes them. And so there was this strong sort of like anger toward men, anger toward, R-word people, and it was just really, really harsh. And then people on the other side were saying, well, there needs to be evidence. There needs to be proof. There needs to be innocence until proven guilty. All these years later, her coming out and saying, yeah, I was making it up, is kind of a huge deal. It kind of makes me think of other scenarios where maybe girls have potentially lied. Justice Kavanaugh hearings. Who was that actor, the really weird one, who kind of became a Republican over time? He's a popular YouTuber, and he was an actor and he was a musician. Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe is one. Russell Crowe, he kind of swapped over into being a Republican, and then boom, he gets hit with all these sexual assault charges and accusations of R-word. So he's another example. And okay, there's that boxer in Ireland, right? Not the boxer, the UFC champion in Ireland. What's his name? I'm so bad at this kind of stuff. He was just accused of R-word by a girl who took him to court, but not to criminal court. And that's because the reason she didn't want to take him to criminal court is because she would lose there. So she took him to a civil court and sued for like $1 million or something like that and won. The jury just decided he was guilty. And it was kind of his word, her word. She had some medical thing happen with like, I guess what do they call it? A tampon or something like that was shoved way up there. And she claimed, well, he R-worded me and all that happened. It was, I'm reading all the details of the story. But he's a UFC champion. Conor McGregor, that's right. And I felt like there's this kind of thing going on. You always kind of want to sympathize with the girl because you don't want to be on the wrong side of this kind of thing, right? And that's not a great pull. The Ogre Pawn, whew. Mr. Aovic, Mr. Javier. Mr. Javier, sorry about that tough pull. So you don't want to be on the wrong side of it. And we tend to sort of just assume that the guy is guilty. You look at him and you go, yeah, I could see him doing that. He probably did it. And for the Duke Lacrosse girl to come out 20 years later and say, it was true, I made the whole thing up, I lied. That's a big freaking deal, dude. That is a big deal. And it makes you realize there's victims of that lie out there, and you wonder who it is. Because, the more money and the more prestige and the more news involved, the more likely there's pressure to maybe lie about it. Like, hey, there really is something to gain out of this. National attention, fame, a book deal, lawsuit settlement money. You know what I mean? There's actual things to gain out of potentially lying over the nature of your sexual relationship with somebody. So, this idea that you always have to believe the person who's coming out as a victim, although I understand that it comes from a good place in you, a place that wants to protect women from notoriously sexually assaulty men, at the end of the day, our system of innocent until proven guilty is probably the smartest system. A person has to be found truly guilty before you can, judge him. And maybe that allows some bad guys to slip through, but I think that also protects truly innocent people from just being sent to be tortured in jail, basically, and destroyed by somebody who's a very good actor or a very good liar. And so that's a fun subject. Anyways, we're talking about this at the end of the live stream, I believe. It feels like the live stream's dead a little bit. Let me hit play on this. Maybe that's one of those subjects that's probably best saved for the end of the live stream. Did you guys notice that? Sometimes the end of the live streams where all the fun happens. I'm still live. If you guys want to open stuff, I'll keep talking. I don't mind. I'm just working on these slabs here. We've had a lot of great sales today. Been a busy day. Every person related to her lie was affected. The Duke Lacrosse players were looked at like they were just straight from hell. I remember there were conservative talk show hosts on, like those, like 97.1, like Sean Hannity and all that stuff. And they were not defending those dudes. They were saying they need to go to heck, dude. They need to confess their sins to God and send them to jail. It's not just a Democrat or liberal-sided thing. There are conservatives saying, hey, these guys got to go straight to jail. I'm a conservative, and I believe in chopping those guys' nuts off for being sexual, bad people. And so these guys are really under attack. And just think about it. They were innocent the whole time. Their whole life becomes... Think of the level of stress they went through. They probably aged. Their physical body probably aged from the amount of cortisol hormones that was pumped into their body from the stress of the lie. And all because she had something to gain from it. How wrong is that? And so this is why people think when you lie about this kind of stuff, it's got to be treated like a very serious crime. So here we go. Also, it kind of makes it harder for real victims to get help. All right. Toss this away, because next time when there's a real victim and she isn't lying, you're going to, not be so fast to sympathize with her. So people always add that point in. They go, when there's somebody who's lying about what happened, it just makes the whole system tougher, Everyone's more doubtful. Everyone's faster to beat up on the victim, maybe. So having liars is what creates such a low trust in the accusations. If I get your information after the stream, I'll try to make something work tomorrow. Oh, that'd be cool. Maybe I'll probably be pretty tired, but tomorrow's Saturday, so I might be able to work on that before I go live tomorrow for Saturday, okay? Oh, you mean like directly after the stream? You're right, because the wire would have to go through and be done by Saturday. What time is it? It's already 6. It might not happen, Mr. Brandon Blade. I'll probably, when I'm done with this stream, I will probably close my eyes and kick my feet back for a minute. I always take a nice long break afterwards, but I'll try. So she ruined 3 people's lives and their families, and now she said she lied. Jail her. That might happen. They might sue in order to make news, or in order to just be like, hey, this is something's got to happen back. It's weird, though, because her coming out and telling the truth, she probably has been advised many times that she could go to jail for telling the truth. She's probably been advised she could be sued for telling the truth. So in a way, she already gave a very large gift to the Duke lacrosse players. And maybe as a sign of peace, they will not go after her, even though they have every right to. And maybe this whole moment in history will just be a moment for humans to look at it and be like, okay, so this is why we have innocent until proven guilty. This is why this system exists. You have to have innocent until proven guilty. It's very important. I want that witch in prison for life. Who knows? Who knows what'll happen? Being too harsh to her, in my opinion, will also have a backfiring effect where maybe other women or men who lied about being sexually assaulted will never come forward. They'll keep their lie. So maybe if you punish her too hard, it'll make other people who made the same criminal mistake more likely not to come forward with their mistake. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the smartest move is. I'm sure it probably brought those guys to tears. I'm not them, but with something so big in their lives that became national attention, those guys probably cried the day the girl came out and it broke the news that she was telling the truth, because they knew the truth. The only people who knew the truth that day or this whole time has been her and those boys. They know she's lying. She knows that they know that she's lying. They're the only ones who knew the truth, and they can try to convince everyone, but only she had the power to kind of set them free by admitting that she was the liar. And so in a way, I mean, they could try to push her to go to jail. They could try to push her to pay damages, and I think they would be entitled to that, and maybe they will, because again, their lives were kind of ruined by all this. But then on the other hand, maybe this is just the way it works out. It's like maybe you just let it happen, because they might get a lot of media attention and they might make a lot of money from this either way. The way I would see it if I was them is maybe retribution and revenge is not really the pathway forward. Maybe the pathway forward is to demand that people give those who are accused of doing something wrong their day in court, their chance to speak their side of the story, before they're so damaged by, in that case, we didn't even have social media back then. There was no social media. I've been accused of stalking. F that woman. Yeah. Vulpix says, still streaming? Yeah, we're having a great night, man. Come hang out. Come open some cards, Mr. Vulpix. Let's see what we got. So here is Javier Arroyo. I'm being a degenerate, mister. 20 for my brother, Slab away. You got it, man. All right, 20 for your brother, Slab away. Let's see. Jumping over here. Slab away. That's Irvin. Hope you and your brother are doing all right. His Magneton goes down to $25. And then he says, 6 more Terra Festival. Let's get it. Here we are. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, who knows what happens next with that. That was very brave of her. She could have kept that secret with her till she died. And then people would really just believe she was probably a victim. So it was very... she did the right thing, and I think that it would have been much easier for her to just stay in hiding and never admit the truth. And good on her, man. But again, bad on her for lying in the first place. But again, she could have just kept that locked up for the rest of her life and the rest of their life. So those guys have a day of like healing, a day of what's the word where you're healing's not quite the word I was looking for. A day where you prove your innocence. You're like, we were innocent. You guys didn't believe us. You are. It's a really incredible story. They got kicked out of their college, and I think their lives were probably just their reputation was utterly wrecked by this. They are. That's one of the reasons I don't approach women. Yeah. Yeah, that's something that I think a lot of men think about that. I've thought about that is be careful what you say to girls. Be careful what you do around girls, because you do the wrong thing, it's all over. You are? Ooh, yeah. Definitely. I've definitely had thoughts like you need to be just be like chill and don't say much, right? So I've had those feelings before. We are, ooh. I ran the computer science club for our university. Did you know that? So I was president of the computer science club for 2 years at Lindenwood University. And, plenty of cute college girls there. And you just don't say anything except for what's purely professional. That's it. They actually have a class for that. So when you get elected president to a club in our university, or at the university I graduated in, they actually take you and put you in a leadership program where they teach you how to properly run a club, and they talk to you about all the diversity stuff and all the, basically don't do any sexual harassment, all that stuff. Ta-da! So they make you very aware of it because they don't want any lawsuits. You're going to be a very good person and do none of these bad, terrible things. I was like, yes, whatever you say. I can't wait till my manga Blackbeard comes back from PSA. Nice, dude. That'll be really fun. It's easier to tell the truth than to remain lying to cover up a lie. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Maybe her insides, maybe her soul was all damaged from having to lie about it for so long. There we go. Maybe, because it's when I listened to the interview where she admits fault, and she kind of speaks about God or something like that. So maybe she became religious over time, and she, she's like, I got to tell the truth, right? So, who knows? The power of religion, the power of believing in a higher power. Here's Far-Fetched. Here's Brailleum. And here's Time-Space Distortion. All right. I'm curious what her thoughts were to come clean. Yeah, she says something about how so I think she mentions that she felt like she needed to continue the story almost for the people around her. I think I remember her saying that. You should go watch it, okay? Because I watched it one time, and she said something along the lines of, I know this is what God would want me to do. And she said, back when I told the lie, she kind of said some of it was because that's what other people wanted me to do. So she kind of makes it sound a little bit like she was pressured into taking a strong approach. Just the accusations alone are always damaging. Sean Oakman is a similar story to the Duke guys. He was projected first-round pick in 2016. Is Sean Oakman that black dude? Hold on, I think I've heard this one. He was going to be like a potentially high-paid football player, right? It is. Here it is. I've seen this story too. So that dude was knocked out by a girl who also accused him of the R word, and she later came out and admitted she was lying too. Isn't that how that story went? And so that guy's, his chance of being a football player was destroyed because a girl successfully lied about him, and then she admitted later that she lied too. Yes, he's huge. Yeah, I've heard that story as well, and man, it's a crazy subject. It really is a crazy subject that when you really let that sink in, how destroyed someone's life can be over that one little lie. And yet it's the biggest lie. It's this sort of very dangerous thing. 2 more Terras. You got it. I think I got to get more Terra. All right, let me go get more Terra. 2 weeks before the draft. Yeah, that's so wrong, dude. There we go. I never forgot this because at the time that Brett Kavanaugh was being elected to the Supreme Court, I never forgot all of the Democrat senators coming forward and saying, I believe her, I believe her, I believe her. They all said the same thing over and over because it fit their political ambitions to keep that guy off the court. That was it. And there was even an investigation that couldn't find him guilty. I think the FBI did it. She had no friends that corroborated her story. In fact, I think they all basically said nope. And then just one by one, all the senators said, I believe her, I believe her, I believe her. He's guilty. That was the day that I became considerably less Democrat. I was like, ooh, that hurts. There we go. I thought it was very wrong. We talked about it. We talked about it in stream. It is. She faced no consequences for destroying his life. There we go. All right. Which senators said they believe her? Every single Democrat senator, every single one of them, said, I believe her during the Brett Kavanaugh hearings where they tried to accuse him of doing the R word on a lady who just kind of popped up and said, oh yeah, he R worded me. It wasn't just her. It was another girl. And they found out that the other girl was lying. So that girl just kind of fell apart. She had that, who was that scuzzy lawyer who represented the other girl, and like the story changed or something like that. They found out they were lying. I remember because the Democrats were like, why would anyone lie about this? What do they have to gain? And I was sitting there thinking, well, gee, all the fame, all the journalism, all the attention, all the, book deals, or here, you can interview me, but you can't, all that. But also, you can kick somebody off of the Supreme Court, block them from ever joining it. Like, that's a lot of power. It's like, it's pretty obvious what you stand to gain. I never forgot those. I watched every minute of it. Very boring, very slow. It upset me a lot. There we go. All right. Okay, and now we have Mr. Philip Adornato. Can I get 5 packs of Blazing Aura English? Use my $15 of store credit. Yes, sir. I don't recall them senators getting involved in that case, but I could be wrong. Oh, yeah, it was every single Democrat senator and every single Republican senator was there. They were all there. Okay, there we go. So you got your store credit. They were all there. This was a big deal. This was, they could try and block a guy from making it to the Supreme Court, and they didn't like him. He was a Donald Trump choice. He was a clear conservative. So if he got into power in the Supreme Court, Brett Kavanaugh was probably going to vote conservative over and over and over again. So their job was to try and block that choice. They didn't want him to become the Supreme Court justice that he is today. All right, 5 packs of Blazing Aura English. They really wanted to block him. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da! She couldn't remember where or when, but she remembered 20 years ago. She was paid to lie. Now, that part we don't know. See, that's another accusation. We don't know if she was paid to lie. We don't know if it happened or not. But here are my thoughts. It's innocent until proven guilty. She had to have told on him sooner. She had to have told on him when it happened. She waited until he was going to become a Supreme Court justice, and I guarantee she just didn't agree with him politically, and she said, you know what? This guy hard-worded me. So we will not know what truly happened between them, but it has to be an innocent until proven guilty system. And what was really curious was, like, there were so many people, like, casting doubts. Like, why would you have to believe her. Why would you ever go against a poor victim of sexual abuse or something like that? But then I learned more about Justice Thomas Clarence and how when he was being voted onto the Supreme Court, a girl came forward with the exact same accusation for him. So it's very fascinating. I think if you are somebody running for politics and you have a past where you dated some girls or something like that, they can decide to change their mind. This is my theory. It doesn't mean it necessarily happened. It doesn't mean it doesn't mean one story is true or another story is true. But I think you're at high risk of a girl coming forward and saying, oh yeah, I remember that guy. He, maybe they had a relationship. Maybe they did have sex. Maybe something like that happened. I don't know. But she can come forward and change her mind about how she feels about it and just be like, yeah, he R-worded me. And try to kick you out of power. Try to kick you out of the Supreme Court. Like, no way, you're not getting that job. Ugh. But it's always these people who waited a very, 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 very long time to do it. And then they go, okay, now you're succeeding. You got to be stopped. And the Duke Lacrosse one, she was just flat out lying. She was just lying. Makes you wonder how many men are right now victims of that. What percentage are victims of that? It is very scary. Here you are, Philip Adornato. This is bringing out bad memories. See ya. Hope to see you in Discord. See you later, Mr. Brandon. She couldn't remember where or when, but she remembered 20 years ago she was paid to lie. Yeah, I think that is this is the thing. That's conspiracy to say that, right? But I think that it's possible, at least. It's possible. And, what is this song? I'm going to go ahead and go to the next song. I think the Duke Lacrosse moment is going to be a moment in history where people think these things over a little slower. You know, the next time you hear about some very, maybe unsurprising coincidental accusation, you might think twice, like, maybe this is just political. You know what I'm saying? Or isn't it curious that she wants $1 million and he's famous or something like that? You know what I mean? There's got to be a way to make sure that it's innocent until proven guilty. That's the best system. I also think it kind of brings up an important subject that girls should be trained to learn how to tell on men when they have been victims. So if you've become a victim you should know how to properly tell so that that guy can just get in trouble. Because we all want that. We don't want people to actually get away with that kind of stuff. Javier Arroyo, 3 Terastal Festival. You got it, man. Sniping time. He's got his sniping goggles on. All right, you ready? Snip this. Uh-huh. All right. Very nice. Okay. You want to have a way of teaching girls how to understand when they become a victim and how to properly document it and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I think like some of this stuff is a result of not having better education around it. Better education. All right. Tossing this. Whew. Spicy conversation, isn't it? All right. Very nice. Ta-da. Let's go find your bag. Another Master Ball. Master Ball Whimsicott. Tossing this in here. Okay. I need to blow off some steam tonight with some purchases. Yeah? All right. That is a nice way to blow off some steam, believe it or not. Okay, we're hitting refresh. We do have another order in the queue. This time, Hathim is coming in for the snipe. 2 more Terra Festival. He was fast, dude. Here it is, Mr. Hathim. 2 more Terra Festivals. People were all warning me that this set was mapped, but it's not feeling very mapped to me. There we go. And... oh, no! It's another mask! Oh! Not the mask! Damn. How many mask boxes? Bring out the Umbreon boxes. Where's the Umbreon? Alright, you win. I'm sorry at them. I liked your earlier pull. The OP14 pull was hot. There we go. Very nice. We have another order from Alex Garcia. Well, you guys are just keeping us busy. Mr. Alex says... 3 more. ENOP manga, come home. If you pull a manga, that'll be one of our best videos of the month. So I would love for you to pull a hot manga card out of here. Dear Lord, give us the mangoes. All right, let's get the snip. All right, there's the snip. And let's get another snip. Let's get the snip. There it goes. There we go. Uh-huh. Not a manga. Uh-huh. Not a manga. And... oh! There's a Buggy Wuggy. You got Buggy Wuggy. How about those Game Awards, man? The Astrobot or something like that, a Japanese exclusive game won. After I heard that news, I went and I watched about 30 minutes of gameplay. I was eating my dinner and watching Astrobot in the background while I scrolled on my phone. So I was watching it, and it looked so generic as hell, dude. Like they had the Sunshine Mario jump, you know, with the water jet beams under the guy's feet. It was basically like a game that it takes a lot of inspiration from Mario. They even had like golden coins. It's like a Mario game in a lot of regards, a 3D Mario game. I was like, okay, what's the innovation? I was waiting for the innovation to kick in. There was none. It's really just a generic 3D, athletic game. That's all it was. You just run around as a little robot. How much did PlayStation pay to get a Game of the Year award for this stinky game, dude? I was watching. I was like, there's just no. I was reading the comment section in the video where they announced the winner, and there were PlayStation guys going, how the hell does this game win? I'm a PlayStation guy and I don't like it. So even the PlayStation guys were like, this makes no sense. Here we go, Mr. Alex. Stellar Blade or Final Fantasy VII should have won the award. Poor Thim. There are reports of the drones come out of the water now. Out of the water. Here we go. Okay, this goes in Alex Garcia's bag. But I have to agree. So I watched the footage, and I'm like, what farty, is it some person trying to prove that the little guy can win? Like, what was the point of it? All I could think is that there is a very good chance some very large amounts of money passed hands, and that PlayStation might have actually paid someone to make sure that they get that vote. Because, again, I watched the game. We could whip the game out right now. It is 100% a generic platformer athletic game. Nothing about it was super innovative. In fact, it appeared to just steal some really old ideas from like Mario Sunshine and stuff like that. Like it had a punch, it had a kick. That's like Mario 64. The character can jump. There's gold coins to collect. There's little bad guys. They don't look particularly inspiring. There was like basic trees with the soccer balls. Yeah, I didn't see it. I just didn't see it. I mean, I could imagine it being fun. That's fine. Like I can imagine it being fun. But this is a game that could have been made by some indie studio, and there's just nothing about it that screamed, hey, this is the game of the year. This is the pinnacle of game making. No other studios could beat this. Like, what? Of course it's not Game of the Year. This is not Game of the Year material. It shouldn't have even been on the list. This is just a game. A generic game. You could have lots of games just like this. Didn't Halung play music at last year's Game Award? Anyway, so if you guys paid attention to that, you could see that it was some PlayStation exclusive platformer robot game won the Game of the Award. Nobody even knew what it was. A lot of the comments were like, I've never even heard of this game. And then you go watch it, and it's just like mediocre as hell. Javier Arroyo for Terra Festivals. Oh, this could be it. You got 1, 2, 3. That's going to have the Master Ball in it. I think it is maybe possible that somebody got paid to vote for that game. Because, to have your little game become Game of the Year, you get to say that when you sell it. You get to work on version 2. You got to work on version 2 now, right? So there's real financial incentives to get that game to the top. I just don't see it. I was like, what the hell? People were mad, I guess, because the Elden Ring DLC made the list. Why is that such a big deal? I mean, as long as the DLC is like a full-fledged DLC, sometimes DLCs are larger than other games. It was a long and difficult DLC. As long as any game could have that, okay? So, like, if there's, like, a PlayStation game, like Spider-Man, that has a really good DLC, and it's, like, a whole nother story, I think it's fair game. Because what they could have done, they could have just released the DLC as game number 2, Elden Ring 2. Instead of doing that, they just said, just pay us a little bit more, we'll give you the whole thing. I see no problem. All right, Javier Arroyo. Very nice. What a busy night. All right, and we have, the mask. Look at the mask. We've got this guy here. We've got the electric robots and Wiglet. Oh, it's Wiglet. No! All right. Sorry, Wiglet. That's for Mr. Javier. I watched the new Matrix movie today. It was based on the Matrix being a game. Interesting concept. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. They made another Matrix. There we go. Ta-da! All right. That's a tough round, man. That's a tough round. It's kind of fun watching you guys go back and forth on these packs. It's like a scary game. It's kind of like the live customs. Okay, Stamp says that we got a refund successfully. That's good. Refund we requested. Hit refresh. I think everyone's out of money. I think we might be done. No ending. I apologize, mister, for getting angry. What? You don't gotta apologize. You're all good, man. Well, guys, I think now is a great time to end the stream. What do you guys think? Is it time to end the stream? It's been a while. I think it's definitely time to end that stream. It was a nice long stream. Today, we streamed for a total of about 7.5 hours. That's pretty good. And one thing we do is we stream on the weekends, too. So we stream Saturday and Sunday. We're going to get lots of hours in, okay? I look forward to giving out more spots in this expensive $400 card giveaway. We'll be handing out more spots in the next stream. You guys stayed up so late with me. Let's give out one more. Come on. All right, you ready? Cody Hodges. How does he get on all these? I swear, Cody gets on so many of these breaks. All right, you're in, Cody. Okay, 4 spots handed out. I will see you guys for the Saturday nighttime stream. I don't intend to miss it for any reason. I don't think I'll be, at Silver Dollar City or anything like that, having any fun. So I'm pretty sure I will just be hanging out at home and getting ready to go live again. I sent a last order. Let's take a look at this last order. So, Mr. Javier, looks like you might have ordered... Hold on, let me hit refresh. Looks like you might have ordered 3 packs. You guys going to stick around and watch this guy pull Altard Umbreon? Here goes. Ta-da! Streamlabs is partial to people. Remember Streamlabs? Streamlabs we stopped using it. And the reason for that is because it was overheating my computer. I think my computer got worse over time. I think it's time to retire this damn computer. Or give it to my wife or something and tell her to update it. Oh, look at that Jolteon. All right, Jolteon. No Umbreon pull tonight, huh? No Umbreon pull, guys. You know what that means. The next stream better go hard on its hunt for the Umbreon for sure. That's interesting. So we've pulled a couple of Umbreons, but they're not super easy to pull. Okay, there we go. Javier. Very nice. There we go. I already have them. Damn it. If only there was some simple way to liquidate them. All right, guys. Wow. We are all done. Thank you, everybody. I'm hopping off for the night. I'm Mr. Cardconomist, and this is the end of the stream. See you for the Saturday night stream. Goodbye, everybody.